Girl, you know I'm up here rolling up so we can hit this story.
Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics.
Girl, I wonder what Makayla's gonna got going on today.
Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics.
Out here spilling tea and telling truth on gymnastics every day over here on
Makayla loves gymnastics.
the Gymnastics for Everyone Network, hosted by Makayla Loves Gymnastics.
Makayla loves gymnastics.
Girl, you know I'm up here rolling up so we can hit this story.
Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel,
Get in here, honey, and sit down. We're about to start very shortly.
Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics. Welcome back to my channel, Makayla.
Gymnastics.
For
Everyone in network.
gymnastics for everyone. A network.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves gymnastics.
I kept my promise, you guys. I actually made it back for a second night like I promised. I didn't bullshit you all like I always do. I actually got on. I'm proud of myself. Oscar, you're on mute.
Sorry.
How are you doing?
I said, and I didn't even have to bully you into
I
showing
know,
up.
right? I know, right? So tonight, you guys, we are going to do another reaction. Me and Oscar was talking about this privately, and I think this will be a good one for us to react to. We are going to react to Gymcastics interview with John Orozco in 2021. This interview was juicy.
It was from 2020, June of 2020, I believe.
I'm so sorry. That's
Would you
correct.
mind adding my phone back?
I do not mind. And you guys, before that, I think it would be fun if we go back to the 1996 European floor finals and watch the whole floor final. Because, you know, That was a very edited video. We had a very edited opinion, but let's just watch it without, his opinions on top of it, so we won't be like just shitting on people. We could just, you know, have an unbiased opinion on the actual event that happened.
And it sounds like you revisited the meet in between last show and this show and
Oh, I
uncovered
did.
some gems.
It was it. Oh my gosh!
So that's how
So
much Makayla enjoyed it. She wants to watch it twice in 24 hours.
I'm telling you, it it's something that I've never seen. Like I don't ever. If I saw it, I don't remember it. Like, so let me send you the link.
Have you have you ever watched back the nationals that you went to?
Yes, because yes,
Can you find yourself in the crowd?
no, which is
Have you
weird.
looked?
Very so much. And we were sitting right behind the uneven bars too, so it was like they purposely was not showing us, but they would show the kids, but not us. I'm sending you the link on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I thought that since it was like a just audio, you'd be able to play it. But I'm
No,
happy
not
to.
the John Orozco thing. I'm talking about the European.
Oh, you want to do that first?
Yes, it's
Okay.
shorter.
Since I'm just kind of still getting used to sharing my screen and whatnot, if there are any technical difficulties for anyone watching, please just let me know in the comments and I'll try to address that.
Thank
And
you. That was.
apologies in advance.
Hey George, I sent you the link on Twitter.
I see it.
Jimlandy, I want you to get on when we start talking about the John Orozco thing. So just give us a minute to talk about the European thing, and then we'll let you get on, baby.
Hi, Gymlandia.
Langston.
Langston. She said it was short. It's an hour and 20 minutes.
No, you gotta fast forward just to the floor finals.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. That was the whole European. That was the whole competition. Just fast forward to the. And Gina Kocherkova was the very first person.
Oh, this is good though. I'm gonna watch all the events on my own time.
If you're a fan of old school gymnastics,
Who? Sorry, what? If you're a fan of old school gymnastics, what?
it's a good competition to watch. Okay.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
let me put some link in the chat.
Uh-oh, is that Dina falling off the beam?
Yes.
I don't know if you've already tried to share this screen that I'm sharing or not, just because there are already 3 windows up. But if you have, I can't see it from a viewer's perspective.
Let me see. Oh, no, I haven't. There we go.
But don't hide yourself. The people definitely want to see you. So if you could get rid of one of mine, feel free to do that.
Okay.
Yes, I believe this year Euros was before the Olympics in 1996, right?
Yes. I think if I do this, people can still speak. No, 'cause you're using that as your audio. Hold on. Hold on, don't do nothing.
Now that's. Oh, you just had it. Good for me.
I know because, but I would have to do it like this because you're using your phone as
That's
your
fine
audio.
with me. That's totally fine.
Okay. Um, Oscar, can you put the link in the chat again? For whatever reason, my phone won't let me do it when I'm doing like a lot of stuff at the same time. So you put and
The
it goes
link to join the show.
yeah. So we're gonna start with the '96 European Finals. This is old school gymnastics. I know a lot of y'all, but a lot of y'all really do like old school gymnastics. Y'all just don't like the 10.0 scoring system.
I think they don't know much and they don't know where to start. A lot of people, I'm guessing. So this is a good entry point. Also, you're like the 90s gym specialist
Oh my god,
as far as I'm concerned.
that's when I grew up in the sport of gymnastics. So that's when peak interest.
While I'm doing this, I'll just repeat what I told Makayla when I got on. That it seems like Wei Xiaoyuan, the two-time world champion on bars from 2021 and 22, she has dropped down a level and is out off of the national team and is preparing for 2025's national games.
We wish her luck.
Most definitely. I think that's the competition in China that's the most prestigious and has the biggest prize.
Mhm.
Sorry, bear with me.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Was the Euros right before the Olympics? Okay, that's a great question. I think the Euros was definitely before Worlds, and Worlds was before the Olympics. So yes, it was before the Olympics. I wouldn't say right before the Olympics, maybe like a month or two before the Olympics. If I was,
Wow, I cannot remember where those worlds were.
it was in the UK somewhere.
Oh, were they already? Because in '93 they were in Birmingham, right?
Worlds was in Birmingham in '93. In '96, Worlds was in Puerto Rico.
Oh, that's what I was asking. Puerto Rico. Thank you. Okay, I'm ready to start it if you are.
I'm ready to start too.
Great.
Are you playing it? Are you fast forward? What's going on, Oscar? We can't hear you, Oscar. You're on mute.
Hey y'all, how are y'all?
Hey, friend, how you doing?
I'm good. It's a little bit of an echo.
I know that's all my fault.
Oh
Do
yeah, you
you
good.
think I can?
I did kind of peep that yesterday. I think at like the end of your podcast. I didn't get to the complete end, but I watched most of it. I was on the
It
train.
started to echo.
Yeah, like I think it's only for like a minute though. I think it went away. But yeah, I was on the train, like on the trains. That's what I be doing all the time is listening to stuff. So I was just listening to what y'all was talking about on the train. Yeah.
Hey, Langston, do you know how to share screen? Can you share screen?
Yeah. Do you have an iPhone?
Yes.
Okay, so what you want to do is you're gonna go to let me think real quick. Okay, so you see like the on your stuff when you go down, like you know how you get like all the stuff at the bottom when you scroll up or whatever, you see like the airdrop and all of that. So you want to go to like the little two like iPad looking thingies.
Listen, do you follow men's gymnastics at all?
Uh, Not really. I know who John Orozco is, obviously. My mom, she was just talking to me about him the other day because she was talking about like how they like to always bring up that like his father was a garbage man and stuff like that. Cause like back 2012, they was bad on tearing him and Gabby down, like the media. So I know like about him. I know about Donnell Wittenberg, like I know about Sam McCulloch and like I'm saying, like I know I've heard them, like especially during American Cup, I've watched them. But like by and large, men's gymnastics, unless it's on, I'm not gonna watch it. But it does come on a lot, so I'll sit back and watch it. But it's not something I necessarily follow like that. If you get what I'm saying. But
Hi, can you hear me?
yeah, I can. We can hear you.
Sorry, I just decided to restart the computer since it was running so slowly.
Ah,
Okay.
damn. Yeah. So yeah, listen. Homie was pissing. The person y'all was watching yesterday, he was pissing me off. And
Oh,
let me say something. He watches my stuff too, and he oftentimes comments. He seems very respectful. Because for me, I think people oftentimes like, oh, you're so pro-black, you're biased. But you watching Makayla, I'm not a biased person at all. I'm gonna give everyone what it is. Like when it comes to Gabby's ring leap, when it comes to Trinity having a 1.5 year Chenko, and Sky's inconsistency, like I'm gonna hold everyone accountable. My problem is that people don't give Black women the same kind of luxury that they give women like Riley, like Reagan Smith, like Grace. So like I'm not saying, Sky shouldn't be held accountable. All I'm saying is you need to treat Grace in the same way y'all treat her. That's all I'm saying. So, but when you watch people, they just be so delusional, like they just don't see past. Like you watch me judge routines. I'm the biggest Simone and Rebecca's fan, but Rebecca, she needed to fix her back arch on that ring lead. Simone Biles had flex feet on that split lead. Like I'm not gonna sit up here and be blind just because I support somebody. You get what I'm saying? So I don't understand. Huh?
I completely understand because people was. I mean, again, I'm not because, like I said in the show, because he starts off his program saying he's pro Russia, and I understand he's gonna be very delusional towards the Russians, but that was delusional as hell. Like I love you, Wally. That was delusional as hell. Dina check the
because he pissed me off.
Maybe third place, but winning, nah.
Yeah, when it is. But let me say something. He pissed me off when he tried to come for Dominique Dawes's back handspring form, and I was like, huh?
Yes.
Because I was like, everybody back handspring form.
Yes.
I was like, everybody back handspring form back then was horrible. for the most part, I would give it this. Shannon Miller had pretty good back handsprings. I'll give her that. But by and large, he don't like Shannon. So it's
Who
and
doesn't like
then like
Shannon?
no, he don't like no he don't like Shannon or both. I think Shannon's his exception. Like he likes Shannon better than the other Americans. But no,
He
she's
damn
not.
sure ain't Kim Zemesco, baby. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And listen, I don't like Kim Zemesco either,
I
obviously because
don't
of the
either,
race.
so that's why I give it a pass because I
Listen,
agree.
because I don't like the race, but I think she deserved to beat Boginskaya in 91. Like I don't think that watching Boginskaya barely had any, well, both of them barely had any difficulty. But still, like, I think that she deserved that title over Boginskaya. That's just that. So I mean, like, and watching back, it's like Boginskaya, she's one of those gymnasts that would really get killed if she competed today. Her and Horkina because of their low landings and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I mean, obviously because they're tall and stuff like that too. But still, it's like I do like watching Boginskaya's gymnastics, especially on beam. But I do think Zemesco was a lot better on floor than her, right?
Okay, what about Bontage?
And
Christina,
if you're going to be very honest, Christina Bontage won that competition. If you're just going to be very honest and watch the full thing, not just Lana and Kim, but the whole
but
thing.
I know Boginskaya was. I mean, I'm guessing Bontas was really weak on bars, right?
But all of them were weak on bars.
Yeah, I feel that. Okay, what about Betty Okino? Because I know Betty Okino barely missed the podium.
I love Betty Okino.
I'm ready to try the video.
She lucky that competition, huh?
I just said I'm ready to try again when you are.
Okay.
You said she better be lucky. What?
It was held in America because ain't no way. It ain't no way. It's just Mama was doing like double tucks and double like it just ain't no way. It just I'm not saying this because I love video.
Okay, but
She literally did a layout half dismount off a bar. It's like it's just no way.
listen, but she didn't have that much difficulty in Barcelona. She was still scoring very well, especially for a black gymnast at the time. So
I'm saying if Betty was at her 91 American Cup when she beat Kim and everybody was shocked, if she could have held on to that level, I think they would have gave her the Olympic title because they love Betty Okino. It's just
I feel like they were still very strict on her and Dominique, right? They always talked about that. But I do feel like, they might have given her a bronze if they did Dominique in 96. I think Dominique deserved the gold in 96 or at least silver. I don't think that Lilia was better than her in 96 at all on floor. Like, I do agree with some of the stuff he was saying about Lilia in that video. But still, Dina Koshnikova had bad form too, though, like you're saying. So it's like, and it's like, how you gonna sit up here and bash Ukrainian person after all the stuff their country going through and stuff like that? Like, have some kind of like, you get what I'm saying? Like, damn, ain't no.
Did you guys appreciate that he was posting all that Kim shade on her birthday?
Like, damn, that's not same thing. Kim, and like, what's her name, Lilia? Like, listen, I would criticize anybody, but I ain't gonna tear somebody down like that, especially what like that's just like whoa. But at the end of the day, I still.
You know why I think it was funny? Because Svetlana Boginskaya retweeted it on Kim's birthday. Like she was like, "Hell yeah, bitch! I feel like I should have won that competition too." Retweet, bitch. That shit was so funny to me. Oh my god!
I know she 30 years later, man.
I'm telling you that. But see, again,
you was competing for the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union ain't existed in more than 30 years. That just lets you know how long ago that was. Like, they competed for a country that don't even exist no more. So it's like, that's something that is kind of weird about him. And it's like, I do like 90s gymnastics, but I do find it like you even said, like, you say he's kind of stuck in the 90s. It's like, it's good to look back at it, but it's like, when you only talk about it, it's like, that shit was a generation ago. Like,
yeah, like the whole, like he made a video one time about like how he hate the open code, and it's like great, but that's what it is now. It's like you can hate
Right.
it how you want
I
to,
will be
but
real. I disagree when you said I don't like the. I do like the, especially like I want to say 92, 96. I feel like they did a pretty decent job. And 2000, they did a pretty decent job of giving you a good score. Like if you did a really good score, you got a 9.86, right? You did a decent score, you got a 9.7 point something. You made some mistakes, you got a 9.6. So my beef is obviously like people talk about Dominique Dawes. It was clearly like the racism back in the 90s was really apparent when it came to black gymnasts, right? But I want to say that I think that how they were scoring them, I don't think it was too dramatically off, in my opinion. And, I think that,
the issue with the 10.0 system, especially like nowadays, it's like under the 10.0 system, you can only get a 10. So it's no reason for the stupid hard difficulty because why? You can only get a 10. Like,
Hey, can I
so
ask
but,
you a
but,
question?
but if you was, listen, if you was doing a double tuck, it's your opening, you wasn't getting close to no 10, no. But also
We
my
were
beef,
talking about this about risk, originality, virtuosity last night.
yeah, I heard all that. And it's like, something I did not like about the 90s is everyone had the same shit, in my opinion. I do like how, the beam and stuff like that. But realistically, all they did in the 90s was have a really big tumbling sequence on beam and a difficult dismount and maybe a front tuck. And that was it. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it wasn't
same
like
thing with,
games and stuff. Like it wasn't like they didn't have to do a hard turns and hard
yeah,
leap
like
stuff like
floor,
that.
they had one. Listen, everyone in '96 had a fucking double layout. I swear to God, that it just got so repetitive. Everyone had a double layout and ended with a full in, right? And then
But in
in '92,
'96, a double layout was that skill. Like,
it was, but it's like you get what I'm saying. Like the originality was lacking. But I do want to
Mc-
say that I still liked it. Like for Dominique, she was just doing a full. She did a full in pike as her last pass. And even though it worked the same, and nowadays that was a big thing back then to be finishing with a full in pike. Only what's her name was doing that? What's her name? Gutsu did that in '92. And I want to say Gutsu. I'm not gonna sit up and say she deserved to beat Shannon Miller in '92, but I do like how Gutsu was so original. Like 3 back handsprings into a full land, a split leg, double layout. That landing was horrible on that double layout, but still, like she was actually out here doing shit for real. You know what I'm saying? Like them other hoes just out here like doing the same shit. It's like I like when
Back
someone steps
then,
up.
a standing full on beam was original also.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but and also a layout onto the beam.
yeah,
Makayla, can I ask you about the 97 to 2000 code for the vault? Do you think that
okay.
the scores were too low, the start values were too low,
Yeah,
or do
I,
you think that the low score is mostly because they had to average the two vaults?
no. What happened? I believe between the '96 and '97 code, for whatever reason, the judges just felt like, oh, 3 girls can do a Yurchenko double twist. Everybody must can do a Yurchenko double twist. We're going to devalue this to 9.9. And everybody was like, but
Yeah.
only 3 girls in the world can do a Yurchenko double twist. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? So, for
Can
whatever
we
reason,
name those 3 girls who were doing doubles in
It was more than
96?
3 because I
it
want to
was
say
more than
3.
3. I'm
Yeah, I know you
exaggerating.
like, yeah, being like a joke. I get you saying, but
Mo Huilan, Simona Amanar, Piskun.
it was also Adler, Maloney,
But she was
That
a
and
was
junior.
Ray.
That
Yeah.
was
that,
after.
that was the next squad. We talking
No, you
about
said 97 to 2000.
No, now we're talking about 96 because they made that
Oh yeah,
decision
you're right. You're
based
right.
off
You're
of
right.
96.
Oh yeah, you right. Oh, so yeah, you totally right. Amy Chow also had a double in
it.
That's so
but
true,
I
But
want to
yeah.
say
but
y'all
everybody
fans.
thought like the 10.0 vault was going to be the Yurchenko double. Maybe they would have devalued the 1.5 because everybody had learned that by that point. But they made the 1.5 a 9.8. They made the Yurchenko double a 9.9. Like basically none of the vaults that everybody was doing was worth a 10. Like
Right. I
Do
want
you
to
know
say,
who that second gymnast is? Kraus? I don't know who that is. RJ, who
y'all
is that?
listen, your peoples love me because when I come on your lives, I swear to God, your views be doubling. I don't check that. I be like, okay, because when I come on here, everyone be tuning in. I'm like,
That's right,
what's
Kwai Yuan Yan Yan. She had one as well. I always forget about that.
Yeah, Nicholas Cross from 1996 from Hungary.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Mm-mm.
But none
But
of the
yeah,
vaults the girls had going on was worth the 10. So I don't know what the judges thought. Like, did they think the girls was just gonna start making up new vaults, which eventually they had to do to get
Well,
those
they
10?
did with the Lopez. Like, that was
The Lopez,
crazy.
the her double, like none of those vaults, the Rudy, none of them vaults people were doing before then. Like,
Like
and
in 2000 at the Olympics, vault was clearly the lowest scoring piece for the women. Like, no, only 4 or 5 girls could average above a 9.7 on vault.
damn. So yeah, like I said, there was definitely flaws, but I think of it. What I feel like was fucked up was the 2004 when hoes was getting an 8-9.
yeah, and then they went from then after 2000s, they did every event was like, which a 10 is never gonna happen ever again.
Yeah, a 9-4, 9-5. I'm like, damn. Okay, like so. I think 2004 for me was where it was like, yeah, this shit needs to go. But I feel like there's a way they could have made it. They could have made it work. And I do agree, like what you're saying. But something I do think is, I do think a perfect 10 is possible. Like obviously, Shannon Miller in '92, that vault should have been a perfect 10. Even to this day, I go back and watch. Like if she competed today, there's little deductions they could have found on that full twisting Yurchenko. So it's like, so yeah, I mean, I could arguably give that a perfect 10. That full twisting Yurchenko, she had the height, the distance. You know what I'm saying? Like
Was
Yeah.
Kim
perfect layout for her.
Zemesco the only gymnast to get a 10 on a full twisting Yurchenko at those Olympics?
No, she got one in '91 at the World. She didn't get one at the Olympics.
Oh, no one got a 10 on vault in optionals
No,
in
but I
92.
feel like Shannon should have got it, as well as I forgot the Soviet girl, but the Soviet girl that stuck her double twisting Yurchenko at the Olympics.
Lysenko.
Yeah, that both of them should have got a 10. Because she stuck a double twist in Yurchenko. Like, she should not be scoring the same as a stuck full twist in Yurchenko. Like, what?
I think that stuck ball got a 9 something 6'2, 9'8, 6'2, 9'9, 6'2.
Yeah, but that's still ridiculous. Like, people were getting
Yeah,
that with a full twist in Yurchenko.
agreed.
So it's like, I think those two vaults should have been the perfect 10s. But besides that, I do agree with everyone else. But also, like, Shannon was well ahead of everyone with her full twist in Yurchenko. And, but like someone pointed out, Shannon never got good height on anything. Like, her double layout was, she only got like 5 feet off the floor.
Yeah, Shannon
She
was
didn't
like,
fly high.
no, she was just a trick. Like Shannon was really a trickster. Like I would love to see Shannon under the open code just to see her just throw tricks because
Yeah, them
what's
ankles was suffering.
What did she do that one time? She threw that, was it a layout step out to a one arm, to one leg? You know what
yeah,
I'm
she
talking about?
did a winner layout step out to Arabesque
Arabesque.
for whatever reason. Like I guess she was trying to get it named after her. I don't know.
But one thing about Shannon, she could stick a full land. She might land with her face pinned to her knees, but she gonna stick it. How do you think Shannon should have beat Gutsu in '92?
I
Yeah.
don't think that Gutsu was appropriately deducted for her form issues, but her difficulty was so superior.
Yeah, that's one thing. Her difficulty was so she was like Simone Biles of back then in terms of everybody else. And that's one thing about, in a way, I feel like Kim Zemesco and Boginskaya are overrated because they both had good gymnastics, but they were competing such low difficulty compared to you know what I'm saying? Like
And
both of
I
that's
them.
don't think you can say Bogey is overrated though, or at least not group her with Kim in that sentence, because she really was a dominant gymnast in the previous quad.
Yeah, listen, I'm not taking away from her, but I'm talking about how both of them was gassed up. And like I'm saying that like y'all out here, they was 1 and 2 in '91. And I agree they should have been, but y'all had no difficulty like that. Like think about how what's her
Her
name?
routines would have been considered much more difficult when she won the world title in '89.
I agree, but I'm thinking about
Oh, yeah, she
Boginskaya.
was doing way more. But
Okay,
see, that's the
think
issue
about
with the 10.0 system. Like all you have to do is just get your routine to a 10, and that's
yeah.
it.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, think about Boginskaya in '91 in that beam final, and think about how she got a higher score than Gutsu and Betty Okino that had way more harder tricks than her. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they might have had some mistakes, but Betty's out here doing a triple turn on bars. I mean, on beam. You know, Gutsu out here doing 3 backhands into a full in and a back full and a layout onto the beam. So you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not taking away from either of them. I think they're both good gymnasts, but I think that they're you know, they're put on. I'm not saying they don't deserve the pedestal they're put on, especially Boginskaya, but I still feel like at the end of the day, she wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't what people were making her out to be. I still think that she's still one of the greats. So I don't want you to feel like I'm trash talking her, but you get where I'm coming from, Oscar.
Sounds a little negative, to be honest, but yeah, I do.
Yeah. I ain't trying to
Well, I
try.
think
Listen,
what you're
I
saying
said
is
I like Boginskaya, huh?
for you, her level of difficulty just was never there for you.
Exact same thing with Kim. Like I said, Kim had that 1-3 what is it? That 1-3 whips into a back tuck. But besides that, she wasn't really doing shit compared to Miller at the time.
And she had those horrible two-shaped double saltos.
And they were very cowboy. They were
It
very
was so
cowboy.
bad.
They were
Yeah,
very cowboy.
obviously, same thing for
Everybody
Boginskaya
in the
on her beam dismount. And then
She did two
also,
shapes? I think she held a good tuck.
no, she had a 310 leg separation on that double tuck. And then,
Oh,
at least
the
in our code,
cowboy.
yeah,
Yes.
also, and then Boginskaya, her, what was it for me? It was her double pike. Like, how y'all not even know you know how to pull in off bars? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they just wasn't.
Well, she had it in 89, and she stuck it.
Yeah, but still, like, I don't know what her and Zemeska was thinking, and they wonder why they both got humble in '92. It's like, what y'all thought? Like, '91 was the last time they said y'all ain't getting away with just not doing shit for real.
They
Who
thought
would have been the equivalent? Like, those girls were like phenoms, though, for the time. Like, was it fair for them to say we didn't expect the girls to turn up like that?
No, I'm saying like '92 is when they got humble because they
Right.
was, yeah, they got gassed up, but like '92 was
well,
like
I
you ain't.
well for I don't know what Bogan's, but Kim was gonna upgrade, but then she fucked up her ankle and then had to water it all back down.
Right.
Because
She was injured at those Olympics, right? In Barcelona.
she was water. She had upgraded her floor. I think she upgraded her beam too, but I don't remember.
What was she doing on what was gonna be her upgrade on floor?
She was doing a whip back through to a double layout.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah. She competed it domestically, right?
She did it at trials. She did all of her upgrades at trials, and then Bella kept fucking around and broke her, and she injured her ankle, so she had to take all of it, water it all the way back down.
From my memory, that double layout or that whole tumble was really solid. It wasn't like
Oh, it was.
scary
Oh,
or anything.
Kim was getting ready to really like. She was like, "Oh,
Reagan
y'all,
Miller, 2017.
huh?"
I said Reagan Miller. I meant Reagan Smith, 2017.
I'm sorry, but do you think Larissa? You think Larissa and I think Larissa and especially Andrade would have cooked Reagan if they would have been able, if they would have been healthy in
Me too.
2017.
I just meant that like people were saying that she was supposed to like be peaking that year.
Yeah, but I don't know.
But
I think that Larissa's
way
another
better.
one that 2017 and 2000, you know, are the codes, because you got to realize London and Rio, you could get away with a lot of shit, but once that Tokyo and the Paris came, like
I
Larissa's
think
another
the
one that,
judges would have been really harsh on Larissa's form
me
at those
too.
worlds.
Like I think Larissa was one that wouldn't have been able. Her Ali Raisman.
Ali knew when to quit.
Ali, Mustafina too on floor. Musafina 2 on floor, because when she came back 2018, they was giving it to her. So yeah, like there's a lot of gymnasts that would not have been able to slide if they were able to like compete as of now. So I think Larissa had so Poner. Yep, Poner was getting killed. She did win that title on beam because her beam form was pretty decent. But I want to
At
say like
Euros,
yeah,
was that?
but I think they might not done as bad as you think because some gymnasts like Melnika, but a lot of other ones have issues and they still can score decent. But I'm talking about Larissa and Allie got like form errors on almost every skill they do.
I think Allie's worse than Larissa, but yeah.
Yeah,
Larissa can hit a nice 180 with pointed toes and
yeah,
extended
she
knees.
can. But for me, it'd be her tumbling form.
Sure, yeah. She doesn't have nearly as much power as Allie either.
I don't know. Her syllabus, she was landing low as hell though on her syllabus in full ends, right? But
Right.
she was doing it.
Oh yeah, she was determined as fuck.
She was doing it, but she had a lot of form errors that were like, look, yeah. So like she would have been cleared.
Her triple twist that she was doing in podium at 2017.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oof.
Why did she not try to do a double pike? She was trying to set her ass up. And what was she thinking with that full twisting layout and a full in the same routine?
Who? Ponor?
No,
No, exactly.
your
At
ducky,
one,
yeah.
She did
at one
not
point,
have a full twisting double layout.
I know. I said she had a
no,
full in and a full layout on beam,
she was trying to
On
full.
beam, yeah, okay.
She was trying
but
to
she
full.
wasn't consistent on either one of them.
But she did do the triple twist as her last tumble on floor, and it
Yeah,
was
that was stupid as
horrible.
hell. She was really setting herself up to get injured.
Right.
If she would have just did a double pike, she should have went back to the double tuck she was doing in 2012.
Bitch, I would have taken a double twist at that point.
Because it's like you see, Andrade know her body. She don't compete floor except for the Olympics and Worlds, right?
Now, I don't know about in 2017 if she knew if she
Yeah,
was
but I'm
being
talking about
smart like
Andrade.
that.
She know her body, and she don't be doing crazy shit that she knows she shouldn't be doing, right?
Except this, what about this full twisting double pike beam dismount?
She ain't really serious on that shit. And you see how much padding she got on that?
Yeah.
She don't know hard mount. I think the hardest thing we see her do is a full in on. Now that full in pike ain't gonna manifest for her. I love Rebecca.
What about the toe full double off bars that she did at
Yeah,
Paris
she
World
was
Cup?
fucking with herself. That's what I was thinking too in Paris. I was like, Rebecca.
I think
She was determined to take Melanie out so bad. And it's like, let Melanie eat this one.
She was salty because Shilese beat her on bars last year at the same competition.
Okay, but Shiley's been beating her on bars though. So I mean, it don't matter because like I remember John said, I think that Rebecca still has the advantage over Shiley's. But the problem is Shiley's is more consistent than Rebecca. Like Rebecca, she oftentimes like makes little minor mistakes and they add up. You get what I'm saying?
Totally, but it was confusing for me, even though it's different codes, how in 2021 she was scoring like a 15-1 just because of her execution. Remember?
On what?
On bars at Worlds
Oh,
in
remember I said
qualification.
it. I said it don't make no sense how her and Shiley's are getting killed with bar execution, but Kalia Namor and all these other girls are sliding. That's exactly what I said. So I do want to say they both. I ain't listen. I'm not blind. Her and Shiley's do definitely have some errors on bars, and I'm not saying they should be getting no ridiculous scores, but I do think that Shiley should be getting like an 8.6, like almost an 8.7, right? Because she's getting an 8.4. She should be getting like an 8.6. Rebecca should be getting like an 8.5 on bars. Because that 14.5 they gave Rebecca for her bars and all around was disrespectful.
It's too high.
I know it was disrespectful. It felt like the score they gave her in terms of like execution. She stuck the dismount. Handstands for the most part was pretty decent. She still got a 14.5. I'm like, but her bar routine at 2022 all around she went off. I mean, I'm sorry, 2021 world qualification. You talking about that 15-1. She did that.
Yeah, I thought she
You're
was gonna be showing up like that to every competition in the squad.
So no, Rebecca, the thing about Rebecca is she does enough to still be the best in the world, but like we have never seen Rebecca put it all together. You know what I'm saying? In like one
She can't be
competition.
winning every competition she goes to.
Well, she doing the all around. I'm talking about like Rebecca hasn't put it, but I can say the same thing for Shilese too, but they both haven't put it. I know Shilese did put it all together in qualifications in 2022. I mean 2023, right? But Rebecca has never put it all together in an all around meet. She hasn't. Like in 2000 Tokyo, she did not do what she needs to do on beam and floor, obviously, right?
Yeah.
2022, she made huge mistakes on bars. 2000, this year she did not do what she needed to do on floor. All of them fucked up on floor. Shilese, Rebecca, and Simone. And then Beam, she made hella wobbles too. So like I'm saying, like she hasn't given us a complete, smackdown.
I think you're right. Thanks for pointing that out.
Hey, Leslie,
Yeah.
what GB's gonna do now that I don't think Jessica Gadarova is gonna be at the Olympics?
I wouldn't bet against it. Like, they still got some time. I think you got to realize Jessica can go back to competing. I love your receipts. Thank you. That's one thing about me, bitch. When I talk my rah-rah, I'm going to have a screen recording playing in the background or a screenshot. I don't come on here just talking shit because people going to say, oh, you just running your mouth. Like, no, I'm going to have a screen recording. That's why I say you can sit up here and be Stevie Wonder and like you don't see what's on the screen. But I definitely like when I said like how you brought up how what was I going to say? When I was talking my rah-rah about Kamova, how you said you never even thought about that connection she got credited. I made sure to put that shit on. I wanted y'all to see that slow ass connection they credit her. People had audacity talking about Gabby's ring lead. So I ain't gonna sit up here and just come on here running my fucking mouth. She stepped out of bounds in team finals and got a 15-8 when Gabby got a 15-9 with way better form. So I had all my shit. You gonna sit up here and say Gabby's overscored? We gonna pull
On
up the
Vol?
receipts. Yeah, she got a 15-8 on vault in team finals.
I was just clarifying. I appreciate also that you listen when people are disagreeing with you.
Oh yeah, people say I don't do that too, but like, listen, that person ate me up in the comments. They was like, "Said she want to say about what is it? Said she want to say about about Flavia, but Grace more overrated than Flavia because I put Grace's 4 and Flavia's number 3.
Mm-hmm.
So what they said then was facts. As of now, no, Flavia should have been number 1 because how they ate me up then. I'll give it to that then, but as of now, no, Flavia should have been number 1. But from the outside looking in, I definitely agree with that. But like as times went on, because everyone really coming out their mouth crazy about me putting Grace on that list. Everyone, the whole world want to erupt because I put Flavia in that fucking list, even though you huh?
Would it be fair to call Melanie overrated?
Okay, so you saw someone bring that up in my comments too. And I'm like I said, I don't think a black woman can be overrated because of the discrimination they deal with. But listen, if a black woman gonna be if a black woman gonna be overrated, it's gonna be her, Ellie Downey, and who else? Mel and Jordan Childs. If it's
I
gonna be them
wouldn't give
3.
it to Ellie Downey. Ellie Downey. Wait, what did she do? Yeah,
She's the
maybe.
European champion.
Okay,
And
but
she's
Ellie
the
was
world
expected.
bronze medalist.
Okay, but
Two-time bronze medalist.
She was expected
team
to win
and
that
vault.
world's bronze a minute ago.
Well, she won it in 2015. You mean an individual one?
That's true, but in my book, what is it? Gabby won her medal her first Olympics. Shilese won her medal her first. Why took you 3-4 world championships to get your shit together? Why you ain't have it together from the jump? So I know you get what I'm saying. Like I said, I ain't gonna put them on that list just because of the attacks they've dealt with from the Gymternet. I don't think that they can be seen as overrated.
Now,
I
you put
think
Becky Downey on the list. I'm
Also,
with
the attacks they received from their federation.
huh?
Yeah,
The lack of support from their
That's what I'm
federation.
saying. That's why I wouldn't put them on the list.
yeah.
But
Oh,
I'm
I thought
saying
you were saying from the public, not their federation.
I said from both. From
Oh,
just
both. Yeah, both.
I'm saying like black women deal with too much disrespect for someone to sit up here and say they're overrated. I think that black people overrate Jordan Childs, but that's only us. Like that's not the mainstream internet. You know what I'm saying? So like everyone in USA was overrating Grace. You get what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I know this controversial. I mean, it ain't even controversial because most people think this. I think Sky Blakely overrated. She ain't gonna ever be on. I ain't gonna ever say that on my channel. But I think she overrated.
So you came on Makayla's channel to say it? Thanks.
You are
Grace
not
and Flavia
overrated.
are both
We
equally
love you,
overrated.
everything, and I
Yeah.
can't wait for you at
Grace
the
and Flavia are both equally overrated. Yup. Sure. All right. I do. Now that I hear that, though, I think Riley could have been above both of them, though, because I think Riley was gassed up more than Grace.
Riley McCusker.
Yeah. Like, because when you said Riley should have been number one.
She should. I like again, Riley McCusker. If you ever see this video, I like you, but your career just was at least Grace made the teams. Like, I'm sorry, like.
But I would say this. Riley, like, unlike Grace, Riley did have potential to win a medal on bars, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Grace, it was.
Oh wait, this is gonna be interesting. Who would win an all around? Like, who's the better all arounder if they go up 10 times?
I would give it to Grace. When Grace had all her shit together, because Riley only had bars and beam, but her floor and vault was in the trenches. But I'm sorry, but Morgan and Suni would cook. Morgan and Suni would cook both them hoes.
Sure, yeah, that's not controversial. But are they overrated also?
No, not Morgan. Let me say something. Suni, I used to have a ghetto Instagram page called Gymlandia. It wasn't nothing as famous as my YouTube page, but I said on that Instagram, the one I have now that I be telling y'all to go follow. I told her when Suni came onto the scene, it was over with for Riley, because Suni had all the strengths that Riley had, and ever since Suni came onto the scene, it's like Riley faded into relevancy. Because Riley was that girl until Suni became a senior.
True. Do I think? Okay, wait. Before I answer the Charlotte Booth question, because I do think she can make the GB team. Can somebody explain to me how Becky? Isn't the rule you can only do 2 Takachevs in the bar routine? Isn't that why everybody and their mama took out one of their Takachevs out of their bar routines? How is Becky Downey doing 3 Takachevs in that bar routine?
So you can do 3. You just have to have a different route. You can do as many, like, it has to be a different route on each one of them. So, for example, you can do a Rikna, a Maloney. You can do, because those have different routes. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do like the same root scale. If you do like a Tatacha from a giant or a pike Tatacha, yeah, it'll be okay. She does a recent.
So she's doing a Downey from a starter, a Tweddle from a toe on, and
yeah.
No, she didn't. She didn't do the Downey. She did a Hindor.
Yeah, so she's using a the clear hip circle. She's using different routes. The reach, yeah, they ruthless on these half turns.
The Derwolf fencing. I don't like that she's doing that skill. I don't like that skill.
So if she gets the Rita half devalue, then that means she can't do one of the other.
She goes to a 6-2 from a 6-6.
And
she does 9D elements. We were talking about who does 9D elements, remember?
Yeah, Becky got too many like skills in her fucking routine. Like, but Becky, I like how Becky's like bars is so different for everybody else. I would give her that. But I think that Becky, realistically, I'm curious to see what she brings this year. But every year it's the same shit with her. So.
Do you guys also prefer bars workers who are just as strong at dismounting as the out on the bar?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Like
Becky's
Nina and Becky, Nina Derval and Becky, they're not as strong at dismounting.
Okay,
and I think that's
Nina
why
was
I don't
sticking most
enjoy
of
it
her
as much.
lands. Nina was only getting help from the judges. Nina's lucky Suni never had her shit together in event finals.
Right.
But Nina, I ain't ever smiled like when Shilese moved ahead of Nina and
2022.
Yeah. When Shilese score went above Nina, the way I fucking burst out, like just jumping in the air and shit in my living room. Like, damn, it's been you know that Black History song, Makayla. It's been a long time coming. Nina. Oh my God. Like Nina, like last quad really had Nina gassed up. And I just she was really never that girl on the even bars for me. And I said what I said. But I would give her that bitch was consistent as fuck. I would give her that though. Cause I
So,
think I
oh, sorry, you finish.
no, yeah, you I'm just saying she always said her I would give her that. I ain't ever seen a bitch that damn consistent.
That's right. That's right.
You think
I
Nina's gonna
don't.
make it to the Olympics? I don't. Maybe she competes this week. She gonna find a way. That hoe gonna find a way. Watch. And I would not bet on her making no mistakes. I've never seen her fall on bars before. Never. On
The
floor
only
and beam. Oh yeah, she ain't. If it's floor and beam. Oh, but Nina's another bitch. Like I said, my beef with Nina was this bitch had a 1.5 year Chenko. She only had 2 tumbling passes.
see, that's her issue. Is her injury is her? I think it's her elbow, so she can't do the one event that would make her make the Olympic team. So I don't think she's gonna make the Olympic
Oh
team.
yeah, you're right. So without no bars, yeah, no. But I'm telling you, she almost made
No,
floor
I think
finals
she
with.
could make the Olympics up from the other events
That's
for
true because this
Belgium.
bitch almost made floor finals with 2 passes, and
Don't
she didn't
is
even
there
have no.
another? Isn't I'm so sorry. Isn't there another Belgium girl that's really strong? Isn't like she's a really strong vaulter?
They
Yeah,
need
her esports.
five
This bitch is
girls.
getting like an 8-7 on floor execution. I'm like, just
They didn't they didn't make it as a team, did they?
no.
No,
Oh,
that's
the other girl
why
was
they're
Drew. Oh,
competing
okay.
for
Well,
the
then,
individual spots. Yeah, because
oh,
she's
the
still
other girl was
suffering
Drew.
from
But
the
Nina,
after effects of mononucleosis, she said.
What about what's her name? Is she gonna make it? Who
Judah
else is gonna?
Verkest?
No, Japan didn't qualify either, right?
yes, it
No,
did.
they did in the last place.
Okay.
What? How warm is it in the part of Japan you're in?
So it snowed really bad earlier this week, but it's
But like
warm now.
right
It's like
now,
no, so right now it's like 40, 50 degrees outside. It's pretty decent.
same in New York. It's like the nicest it's been in a month.
Mhm. They don't even have individual spots. Yeah, I don't like that. But I think that if Russia was competing right now, USA would cook them. Unless we revert back to trash. The Netherlands are
Look,
going to win the team gold.
I said this before, and I say it again. I'm sick of people saying they don't like the fact that the Russians you would because literally the Russian government uses their gymnasts as propaganda to for this damn war. So it's there's no separation. Like,
Yeah. But like I said, all they have to do was invade Ukraine a week later, they would still be able to compete.
yeah,
That's all they had to do. If they would have started that war a couple days later, they would still be competing. North Korea can still compete. Like all these authoritarian countries, they still can compete. You broke the own fucking rules. And what's stupid is how you broke the rules of the Olympics from China. That's where you really fucked. That's the main reason why China wants to support them because it's like this was China's Winter Olympics, and you couldn't even follow the damn rules of the Olympic truce at they fucking Olympics. But you trying to kiss they fucking ass to be an ally. Y'all look stupid. And like I said, I want to see the collapse of the Berlin Wall. I said that on my channel because I want to see all them tears them hoes had in the team finals in 2012. Like, cause I'm just so over. Oh, cause I know when it's an all black sweep or whatever at this all around, people gonna say, oh, what they gonna say? Oh, well, Listen Over wasn't there. Well, because that's what they love to say. Every time a black woman do something, they always want to say, oh, what if Caitlin Ohashi? What if Larissa? They gonna say, what if Listen Over? Well, what if Julia? I know y'all gonna say that, and I'm ready for y'all to say that shit. That's why I want them hosts to go so they can get cooked. So it's no,
Definitely.
like I said, no quiet, no back talk, because y'all can't say nothing. Because you tell you know that it's exactly what they're gonna say, Makayla and Oscar. Soon, oh, well, Listen Over wasn't
Definitely.
there.
Emma, maybe Levi. I don't think Levi. I don't know. Okay, I'm fuck it. I don't think neither
I
Levi
don't
or
think
Emma.
they can't afford to take Levi, but they don't have a team. Or do they have a team qualify? from Asian Championships?
No. And they
They
already
qualified to Worlds, not the Olympics. So, yeah,
correct.
no.
And Aaliyah is already qualified to the Olympics, so that's already one gymnast that they have to pay for.
Langston ain't tell one lie. I'm yelling. I saw when you said yesterday on the podcast, you saw I had to give it to that nigga too in my comments when he was like, Trinity got all this shit she cooking up. And I said, if she don't cook none of that shit, be prepared to get cussed the fuck out in my reaction. Like, just know that. Because I saw Oscar brought that up in your last podcast. He was like, Trinity got all these damn skills or whatever. Someone said that in my
that's not what I said.
No, so
I said
you
that I heard from someone else that
oh
that
no,
was the case.
no, I'm not blaming you. I'm talking about the person who said it. So like like you said, someone in my comments, yeah, someone in my comments was like, oh, Trinity got all this shit, and I said, and I told that person, I'm like, listen, if she don't bring none of that shit, be prepared to get cussed the fuck out. That's what I told, huh?
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to answer the questions and
Going back. That's all I'm saying. Trinity better
rest.
have a double twist of your Yurchenko. At least give us that.
If nothing else, like I don't need Trinity to do another motherfucking event but vaults, because if she's gonna look, if it's hell, even the double twisting your chinko may not be good enough anymore, because I think a lot of girls are going to try doing an arminar again for whatever reason.
Right. To stand out.
Yeah. But
I don't think. Oh, I'm gonna let you finish what you're saying. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. But with the Americans and the asterisks to the Russian thing, as long as Rebe and the Brazil show up, I think people will forget about the Russians, because no matter
they won't. They didn't forget this year. They ain't gonna ever forget. I'm telling you, they're gonna always bring them hoes up. So I mean, they ain't gonna forget. Them hoes ain't forget about what happened in 2012, 12 years ago. So why they gonna forget now?
I think Trinity is, if I'm being honest, and I'm not trying to shade Trinity, I left her down. I think Trinity, Kayla, and Leanne are all three Florida Gators fighting for an alternate spot. I don't see a spot on the main team for either one of.
So Leanne, I'm a listen. Kayla, they disrespected Jordan when they took Kayla over her for the alternate spot.
They did. But then Kayla beat Jordan at them 10.
I said Jordan, not even just Kayla, Flavia beat Jordan too, like Jordan. But let me say something that Kayla's form I can't with Kayla. Like but let me say something. Leanne has a lot of potential. Leanne is capable of scoring a 57. Like
you've been saying that about Leanne for several years. If we're gonna keep saying Leanne has a bunch of potential, you've been saying that for a long time with Leanne, and she's never reached that potential yet.
Yeah, she hasn't. But I'm talking about in 2022. 2021. She went off when she came to Japan. She went off. So I'm saying that if Leanne is capable of doing the routines, like Leanne has the potential to be up there. And I think Leanne does fulfill a very valuable role. I think she hurt herself when she fell on beam in team finals. But I would say Leanne is probably the most consistent gymnast USA Gymnastics has ever sent on the international stage. That was her first fall after 3 world championships. Even when she was injured in 2020, even when she was injured in 2022, she still hit that bar routine in team finals, right? So I'm saying that like Leanne has proven that she can be she's reliable. Like 2020,
but she hasn't hit as many. She hasn't had to do as many routines as the other girls, and
that's true.
She also did put her hands on the beam in 2021.
Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing, but I'm talking about when it matters. She might, but those are mistakes, but I'm talking about in terms of actually falling. She's still putting up decent scores. Sky, like I said, Sky ain't doing that many events, but it's Sky. Like I said, Sky's falling. Sky only competed 2 events in qualifications, and she fell twice in one of them, right? Sky only competed 1 event in team finals. She fell on her event. Leanne, you know what I'm saying? So it's like Leanne has proven that she is usable, and Leanne does have medals behind her argument too. She is a silver medalist in the all-around. Obviously, that all-around had a lot less potential, but like Leanne proved, she could have been competing for a medal in the all-around in Tokyo if she would have won. So
definitely.
So what I'm saying is like Leanne, she does have potential. I would give her that. Sky is falling. Yeah. Someone sent for Sky in my comments, and what they said was funny, but they pissed me off. They said you need to post a video of Skyfall with all the sky falling. Like, you know that Skyfall song by Adele? I said, I ain't gonna ever drag no black woman like that. But when I saw that, I ain't ever fucking yelled. Like in my uniform, I saw that at work. I fucking yelled in the office. Like, I definitely think Leanne is top alternate for the team. But I think, like I said, in my opinion, USA Gymnastics needs to take Jordan Charlesley in so they can have a gymnast that can rest one event. Like Marta never allowed two gymnasts to compete all four apparatuses in qualifications. Yeah, I love Sky too. I love every black woman. And Sky does have a lot of potential. I do think Sky, like, if she ever gets her shit together, she can be that girl. But like I said, why am I gonna roll the dice on someone who's shown? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry, like I can't trust. When you can't trust someone, you can't look past it. That's how I see it.
I understand. I will say this. If we're gonna say talk potential, we're gonna just talk potential. Like we've been talking about everybody else.
Right.
Sky does have the potential to be that girl. She just needs to stop falling. It's not like she doesn't have the skills. She doesn't have the tech. She just needs to stop falling. Once she stops falling, Sky's up there. She needs to talk to whatever the hell Charlize Jones therapy mental health coach Charlize Jones went through and fix those falls.
And I'm gonna say something, Charlize. I love Charlize, and I love how she shut her racist haters up because, you know, going into 2022, no people doubted against her. No one thought she would do anything at Worlds. They thought she would fall, and bomb. And when she made it to Liverpool, she showed you, like, don't you ever underestimate me. And I love that for her because, and I was cussing people out because it's crazy how they can forgive Grace and Riley for all their damn mistakes, but it's like they did not believe that Charlize could achieve any of the shit she's done. No one ever thought she would have done that shit, and she proved that. Like, y'all are gonna give her fucking flowers. Ain't nobody got time for Jordan anymore. Team finals, okay, but Jordan did hit in Liverpool team finals though. Jordan carried that. Jordan and Charlize carried, and Jordan, I'm sorry, Jade too. Jordan, Charlize, and Jade carried that team in Liverpool.
Yeah. Makayla,
so
what? Oh, sorry.
I need Jade to come with it because Jade's another girl that's like, Jade at her absolute best. One of these hoes ain't making it. I'm sorry. If you tell me I'm wrong, if Jade come with her absolute best, I'm sorry. One of these hoes, that's a spot on the team. I have no idea what to expect. Yeah, Jade and Leanne fucked themselves up by competing in NCAA. I know they forced to because they had to defer that year. But still, like, I don't know, though, because Jade, like somebody brought up, Jade is used to competing at them World Cups every other week. So she used to doing that shit. And she still had her shit together by like, you know, the end of the year. So that shit might not affect her.
So much worried because she's not doing vault and she's doing a really watered down third team for college. But it's Leanne. Leanne is doing full, like, girl, Leanne, like, give your body a break, girl. Like, god damn, like, I'm just so scared.
Makayla, what do you think that Sky could get on bars and beam as her best scores?
If Sky Blakely really does the routine with every upgrade, kind of looking like Gabby's routine, I think
14.5 facts. She ain't going that high. I had to cut you off, Makayla. I'm sorry because that 14.1 showed me everything I needed to know. So that's what we're starting from. We've seen that she gets a 14.1 on the international stage. So let's build from there. I'm seeing maybe a 14.5.
But she's presenting a harder routine this year. So yeah.
Okay, but you think she's gonna do 6, 7 tenths more? Even if she does, she's gonna lose that in execution, right? So like I said, 14.5 is what I would say. Beam as well. I think Sky can go off on beam because last year she was getting 13.2s and 13.4s with one fall. So I think that with a fall, without a fall, she could probably get like a 14.4, 14.5. You know what I'm saying? She could compete for a medal on beam easily. She would have been a world champion on beam, right? So yeah, definitely on beam, she got potential. But bars, I love you, Makayla, but you ain't gonna sit up here and gas her up like that now.
I'm for the gas. I'm for
Makayla,
because
scores.
I really think, in all honesty, I think she can. It would take a lot. I'm not gonna sit up here and say it like she's not no Gabby Douglas on bars or nothing, but I think she can get up to 14. You said
Why you
14
pausing
5.
for so
I would
long?
go 14 6, 14
Yeah,
7 on a great day. On a great day.
right. I agree.
For
I'll
both,
say
it's
that.
the same for both.
No, on beam,
No, yeah,
Yeah.
do all the events.
okay. Ball. I think if she can really do this chung, or if she does that Arminar the way people say she's did it online, I think she can get like a mid 14 on vault, like a 14 6, 14 5, 14 6, maybe 14 7 if you stick a land.
That's admirable. I respect that because Jay's getting like a 14-8, so you ain't being ridiculous.
No.
Floor, I think she has some potential on floor because she's getting like a 13-6 in Liverpool. So I think
Wait,
she
go
can
through
get.
all the events.
Oh, so ball is 14, somewhere between 14 5 and 14 7 with a chung or a really good Arminar. Bar somewhere between 14 5 and 14 7 again with all the upgrades possible. Beam and she would have to go the fuck off. I think she could get what's a great beam score in the world right now? Like a 14 5.
I think she can easily hit that though, because even Shiley's hit a 14, like almost a 14-1. I think if Sky actually really went off, I think she could almost get a 15 on Beam.
I do
Charlize
too.
got a 14033. I think
14,
Simone got a
that's not in a
148.
14066. 14066. So I said she almost got Shiley's almost got a
Oh,
14-1.
you're
And
right.
she
Yeah.
yeah, so she didn't even do all the shit she could have done on Beam, right? And I'm saying Shiley's does have worse form in my opinion than except for her leap. Shiley's leaps are excellent on Beam, but her acrobatic skills, yeah. Sky, I think Sky can get a 14. I don't agree with that. A 14-8 on her chain. I don't think she gonna. I think maybe she stuck it, but I think she's gonna have a low landing on like. I don't think she's gonna land upright. I don't think her form is better than Simone's or Rebecca's at all. I'm sorry. I think that she can on floor. She has potential. She
14
can
8
get.
to 15 for Scott. I'm
Wait,
That's
so
a
not.
what's
9-4
what's the
execution.
score for Beam and Floor, Makayla?
For Beam, I think she can get close to high 14, close to 15 on Beam. High
Yeah.
14, close to 15. But Floor is the event that I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna be a stand. Maybe on her very, very, very best day, like a 13-6, 13-7.
Okay,
So
no,
you
okay.
think she has the potential to be that girl with a 13-6 on Floor?
Okay, Shiley's beginning that though, and Shiley's done won 2
Yeah.
all-around medals. I say 14-7, 14-4, 14-5, 13. Yep, I agree. Because I'm sorry, but what's the name was getting a 13-6 with worse. I think she can do better than that 13-6 that Sky was getting in Liverpool. I think she can do better than that. So I
But
think Sky can get a 14 if she gets her shit together
see,
on
this is
floor.
bad. Y'all reading those scores. Those scores would beat Charlize Jones and 2 per country. Charlize Jones out the all around.
But you got to realize that's assuming Shiley stays where she's at.
That's true, but I don't think the issue with Charlize is I don't think she can do a harder vault than a Yurchenko double. And if
She
Scott
gets
can,
really good height on that. I don't think she trains it, but I think if she really wants to, she can easily do an Aminar or a chain. She has too much power in her double to secure chain. It's time for her to upgrade that ball.
it is.
So I'm saying that also you got to realize Shiley's has always held back on beam, and she holds back on beam, bars, and floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying that I'm also Shiley's put up like almost a 57 in qualifications. And that wasn't even her best. So I'm sorry. Like I think even if Shiley's doesn't improve from where she was in 2000, if she just is consistent, Sky is gonna really have to come with her shit to beat Shiley's. So I don't even think. I think if Shiley stays where she is, she still has the advantage over Sky. And Shiley has proved that every year she comes better. So I don't think so.
Except for on bars. Or I guess you're talking about personal growth, not being like how she fits in with the other
No,
gymnasts.
Shiley was definitely better on bars this year than
Yeah,
last year.
I agree.
Only thing that she might have digressed a little bit on was floor.
No, I think her floor was way
Or
better.
vaults.
No, actually, she was stepping out of bounds on all of her vaults in Liverpool.
But like if you go back to 2021, I think her vault was better.
I get what you're saying, but she wasn't on the event. She wasn't going to the like major competition. But I agree with you saying. Like Shiley's definitely on floor. Shiley needs like that's what I had to give it to her coaches in my last Ratchet podcast. I know y'all see that because it's like her coaches are not playing to Shiley's strengths. Shiley has built-in errors. She has flex feet on a lot of her skills. That's the truth, right? And it's really noticeable. She lands with her legs apart on all of her skills for the most part on floor. So she automatically is going to lose 3/10 just with that on floor. So play to her advantages. Giving her a layout Jaeger on bars, the judge can see all those damn deductions. It's just not smart for her. And also, I don't see how she's going to use that to build a good bar score. So it's
I
like,
don't understand where that like, and this is the thing with Charlize. Charlize is very good for just like Charlize will just look at what I could do and we'll never see it in the routine. It just like, look at what I could do. Look at what I'm playing around with. It'll never go into the routine ever. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't trust
what her coaches need to do, and it's so easy, is add that starter Navieva, like you said, and that double front half. When she gets that double front half, that will help her. That will help her that will get her into a 15s because the main thing holding her back is that 3/10 leg separation on her double front. Because she automatically losing 3/10 for that double front.
Look at Sky. Sky just changed that dismount and it just made her a bar, somebody that can help them out on bars and at the world.
But I'm sorry, Sky. Let me say something. Sky, that's never a strike against Sky. When you was brought for bars and Simone outscored you and you hit it, you got to be real, Makayla. You wasn't a little disappointed when Simone got a higher score than Sky.
No, my only disappointment with Sky was Bean. Like, I didn't want Sky to do anything else but Bean. Like
that's true.
Like everybody, like I never understand why the hell they didn't let Sky do Beam in team finals. I mean,
yeah, that was stupid. I guess because of her inconsistency. But if Sky, also they should have put Sky up last on Beam because you can't put Sky up first. So the thing is, Shiley and Simone were better, so it's like by law she should be going before them. But they would have had to put Sky up last because they would have wanted 2-hit routines. You know what I'm saying?
So we definitely think that Sky would have wanted to do Beam in team finals.
Yeah, she should have. That should have been. But I'm saying if she would have failed that Beam routine, over with for her. I'm sorry if I would have leaded her from the national team. That same.
I know. That's what I was thinking about. So I was wondering maybe she didn't want to do that Beam routine and said,
because that was her last straw. Like Marta gave, Marta gave Maddie Larson that last straw when she put her up in team finals. That would have been her last straw. That's why Shy went last. No, I don't know why.
But that was Maddie Larson's first fall.
Yeah, but no, she fell in qualifications too. But she did have the best.
Okay.
Yeah, she had the best.
Oh yeah, Oscar. If you think that team finals routine was bad, that qualification routine was even worse. I'm surprised Marta let her do floor actually, but they had no other choice because they had nobody on that team.
But Quados.
And then actually at that time, Maddie Larson had the potential to be the world champion on floor if she would have hit. Because
she was the national champion.
At the time, Marta expected Maddie Larson and Rebecca Bross to qualify 1-2 in the all-around because Maddie Larson was the second best gymnast in America.
Right.
That's delusional if that's really what she thought in 2010.
No, it's not delusional. It's not delusional.
I don't know if she thought Maddie should compete. But you know another hoe that's
She
overrated?
thought they should have qualified first and second ahead of
I
Aaliyah.
don't think so.
No, I'm not saying ahead
No,
of. I'm
she
talking
talking
about
about
they
like
should
for
have been.
you. She think Allie shouldn't have been the one to qualify. That's what she's saying. She thought that
Yeah, I think
For the
that's
Allie
what.
should have.
US.
Yes, she should have
Yeah,
qualified over
Okay.
Allie Raceman.
I don't agree with that. I think she did expect Allie and Bridget Sloan to be better than her.
Did Bridget do the all around in 2010?
No, because I think Bridget was injured, but still, like if Bridget would have been healthy, she would have expected
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Maddie
Yeah, she's
Larson
the
went
world
off at
champion.
nationals. Like, I'm sorry, like Maddie Larson really did go off at nationals in 2010. Like, she did. Like, people, everybody expected great things from her, and then
Mhm.
her
But
different
yeah,
because we just
Where
talked
was
about her
she in
team.
2009?
I think she was
what
hurt.
what happened to Kayatra Hunter?
Keitra?
Racism. Like, I never understood why they never took her to that team. Mama was doing everything.
Yes, she had to do something.
She was doing everything in the map in that national championship, scoring like 12-2.
She
You'd be
was the
like,
alternate.
But yeah, I want to say that I agree with a lot of the stuff you're saying. I feel like another gymnast I think it's overrated. It's gonna shock y'all, but it's definitely just know when my video come out, I'm gonna give you a little preview of someone that's gonna be on that list, my second edition. But Rebecca Bross was overrated. I said what I said.
She's a lot of built-in deductions.
Yeah, and it's like, the reason why I say someone overrated is when someone say you can do all this shit and the math don't back it up, that's overrated. Because he would act like, oh, if she would have stuck around, she would have been that girl. She would have been on the London team. You actually look at the math. I do think she could have taken Kyla Ross's spot for London, but realistically, she would have not have beat Gabby and Komova and all around, right? She didn't even have she didn't even have an Aminar. She would never gonna get an Aminar either. Never. I'm sorry, I hate to be the one to tell y'all, but she was struggling in that double twisting Yurchenko. That Aminar was never gonna come.
and
And
honestly, I'm not sure by 2012 she would have beat Kyla. I'm not sure because she just peaked. Rebecca Bras peaked so early as a junior. Valeri just the same thing he did with Caitlin Ohashi is just Rebecca's body just broke in the middle of her senior career, but he just ruined her. He was having that girl do so much difficulty as for no reason.
Like that double Arabian, she should have never done that shit. Beam. But I'm saying that what I'm saying is I think that like Rebecca Bross 2010, if she hit all her events, I think she would have been better than Kyla. I'll give her that, right? And she also had a good bar team because Kyla was taken for bars. So Langston, I don't mean to hurt y'all. I don't mean to hurt y'all. Yup. But listen, I want to say she could have definitely been used on bars in team finals. She could have put up like a 15 because she was putting up 15s. She won medals on bars.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying she could have definitely been used for bars and even potentially beam in London, but she would not have qualified over. I think she could have made it to all around. I don't think she would even make the lineup because she didn't have no Aminar, so she wouldn't even had a chance to make it to the all around.
Yeah.
But still, I'm saying that if she would have did it, I think her bars would have been enough to give her an advantage over potentially. Because you got to realize,
Kyla was the national champion in 2011.
Who? Kyla?
Yeah, Johnny said, where did Kyla come from?
Well, yeah, Kyla was. That's the thing. Like, but I want to talk about. Cause I know this conversation is supposed to be about like the new girls. So every year, this is why I tell y'all, every Olympic year, there's a girl that comes out of nowhere. I do want to say 2012, 2016, people did expect Kyla and Lori to be really big contenders. I'm not gonna sit up here and say they betted on them making a team. I think people betted on Kyla. People did think Maggie would edge Lori out and make the team, but still, I want to say that people still had Lori in the mix. But Jordan Childs came out of nowhere. Gabby Douglas came out of nowhere as well in 2012. No one, and Gabby wasn't just someone that made the team. Gabby was the best gymnast on the team, right?
Oh, and so now you're including, or you're also talking about gymnasts who aren't first-year seniors. I thought that's what you're talking about. So any girl, by that logic, who we're already familiar with, could like turn up this year, right, and make the team.
Gabby wasn't nobody in Tokyo, but also that could be
She
someone
was
that,
like 6th in qualifications, right?
yeah, but still, she wasn't. No one expected her to make the team.
Right.
But I'm saying that, like,
Y'all gonna be shocked with my dog Addison Fader Cheese make this Olympic team, throwing her charm, and all these other.
Right. Don't write
I would,
anyone off.
I would be so.
right.
I
That's
wouldn't
why
even
I'm
be.
saying Trinity Thomas has a lot of potential. And that's why I'm saying
Yeah,
I'm curious to see what she actually does. Because if you actually think about it, Trinity Thomas, like, if you look at, she's a very similar gymnast to Gab. I feel like Gabby and Rebecca Andrade and Charlize Jones are all like the same gymnast. They're very similar in terms of how their gymnastics looks. You saying I'm wrong?
Not
y'all
Rebecca.
you know what y'all need to do
No, I
to
feel like they both
compete?
have really good form on their vaults and stuff like that. Like, yeah, they get good. You know what I'm saying? Like how they have, like, how they look and stuff. They look pretty similar.
Not the blocks.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like, they're, for the most part, they're what makes them, they're true all arounders. They don't have no weaknesses.
Oh,
They don't have.
yeah, I agree with
That's what I
that for sure.
mean. They don't have no weaknesses on any event. So I'm saying that, like, and you can even say the same thing for Melanie if she hits. But I'm saying that they're all very similar gymnasts, and they also, to be like, that's just how I feel. But I'm saying that Connor and Aaliyah, I would say Connor's another one. It could be someone coming back from NCAA. But I do want to say Connor's another gymnast who, like I said, I'm pro-black, but if you're gonna say someone's overrated, I can say Connor could also be that person.
Oh my
But
god! You know,
because I
Connor
love me,
McClain. You know,
I
Connor
love
McClain.
Connor, especially on
Because I
beam.
said that one time, and then she overheard it, and now she hates me. But it's the truth. Like Connor, I love you, but baby, it's not you. It's your fans. Your fans are kind of like the barbs. Like they
I haven't
think.
really seen that.
Oh my god, her fans are ridiculous.
I know. I guess for me, the worst fans on the gym center are the Flavia and the Comova stands. I said what I said, okay? Especially the Flavia stands, because them hoes are fucking crazy. But then if she call y'all clowns, I'm yelling. But no, like, I love Connor. I think Connor's beam. Connor could realistically beat Simone Biles on beam. Period.
Yeah.
Right? But I'm
With
saying
that
that.
releve and that toe
But I'm
point.
talking about that Connor, her other events. But I want to say, if Connor combines her full into her other bar routines and fixes her handstands, she could also be really competitive, right? So I'm saying, I think if Connor ever, like, puts it all together, she could.
But
You actually, but I think that Connor, like, what she showed us she really won because Shilese was fucking up. And what is it in
I'm
nationals?
trying very hard to be nice right now, but I'm gonna just say what I have to say right now. If we're gonna do a list of most overrated gymnasts, Connor should be the number one person on that list.
What?
Because
They overrated that girl since she was like 5 years old, and it just never.
Yeah, because she was on that show. She's
wait,
supposed to be
she
the next
was a
Gabby.
special junior. Like,
Yeah.
what junior has that extension and toe point and presentation and
A girl who
difficulty
didn't even
doing
make
a
the
full standing full and a standing Arabian?
But I want to say she
a
was
girl who
also
didn't even
treated
make
really bad.
look
You got to
look
realize
a girl
she
who
was.
didn't even make the junior world team. That's who.
Yeah, they did her dirty as fuck for that. And then when Vlada, Oyushan, and what's her name, listen over cooked them other hoes, all I can say is y'all look fucking stupid. And that's when I realized USA's downfall was coming. We was really running out of talent because ain't no way we didn't even make the podium in the all around at Worlds. In Junior Worlds.
And we got team bronze. That was such a happy
Bronze, not even
day.
silver, but bronze. And I
I
was
was so
like,
happy.
what?
Yes, I was like tweeting about it when I had 0
I'm sorry,
followers.
Oscar. How you American cheering for Russia and China to be ahead of America?
I was just happy that those two programs hit because they're my favorites to watch.
I feel that. I'm saying, like, you know how I am. Like, hell.
We're different in that way. That's okay.
But I'm saying that, like, what I'm saying is when I watched it, I was like, our downfall really is coming. Like, without, like, Simone Morgan and them, like, they really would whoop our fucking juniors. And
I
that's
don't
when
look at it like that, Oscar. I look at it as the program, they don't push the juniors the way that they used to. in order for the girls to have more longevity in their career,
Yeah, I agree.
which
So
is
I
a
think
good.
it's smart.
It is smart because look at him. Like even if Connor, like we could be talking. I'm talking. I'm joking, Connor. First of all, I love you. I'm just joking.
But let
Oh,
me say
now you're
something.
joking?
Say what you want to say about Connor, but Listen Over, you can't say she's the most. Listen Over was the most overrated junior because coming into
Yeah.
Listen Over was expected to.
Yes, cause
But
just
you
because
know
of
who
her
was more
name, I think
overrated
I
than
think
this
a lot
girl?
of it had to do with her being named Victoria.
Yeah, also
Well,
Listen Over is. I do agree both of them were overrated, but I do want to say people were always doubted Connor because, like I said, when you black, you never. I don't think a black gymnast can be overrated in my eyes. But if we gonna say one is, I would say Connor. But I'm saying that again, like Listen Over was the most overrated of all the juniors. Listen Over had her chance. She was supposed to be on the podium. Everyone betted on her getting on the podium in Tokyo, and just like Jordan Weaver, that bitch didn't even qualify. So, like
That was
again,
so sad. But yeah,
me
she
too. I
hit.
don't root
She
for
has no
no.
excuses.
Okay, so like I said, I root for everybody black, but I'm not gonna. I will take the side of an American aligned country like Japan. Like you said, I think Sai deserved a medal over Maggie. I'll say that because Japan is an ally to America, right? But I will never say that Shang deserved over Maggie. That would never come out of my mouth. So I'm strategic in who I will, you know what I'm saying, who I will give they flowers.
Langston, who's more overrated, Connor or Sky?
Uh as of now, Sky because of black people, but only people that really gas Sky up are black people though. So I mean, that's why I'm saying like they don't really have that much support out. Same thing with Jordan Childs. Yes, Jordan is overrated by black people, but who else supports her? Who else fucks with Jordan Childs besides black people? I ain't ever heard no white person talking about Jordan Childs. So I'm saying like again, like that's only us saying that. But I
Nisha,
think that
hold on, Nisha, and your Connor Barb's ass. How can you sit up there and say Scott Blakely is more overrated than Connor McLean when Scott Blakely make every team that she's ever tried for? Has
but
Connor
what's she doing
done
when she
that,
get
girl?
there?
Hmm?
What's she doing when she get there though?
Wait, I don't understand. Connor
Sky
literally
Blakely,
made
Sky
2021
Blakely has been a
team.
waste.
She was
I love
going
Sky, but
to.
Sky don't been a waste of jet fuel. I said what I said. She don't been a waste of a $800 plane ticket.
Has
Which team
Connor
has
ever?
Connor not made that she tried for?
Connor did not make it. Oh, well, you right. But I'm saying it's still like Connor, I would say Connor was expected to do more than Sky has. I don't think really anyone really
Connor
expected Sky
was
to.
on the 2021 Worlds team. Do y'all not
Yeah.
remember that?
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
why I
I'm
do.
saying to you, because you said Sky's made every team as if Connor hasn't.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm
But see,
saying I agree.
y'all give Sky a lot for falling. Y'all don't give Connor that same crap because Connor did fall in qualification, did not even make beam finals.
Actually, Connor stayed on the beam. She just had some huge errors.
She
But
flat.
I'm saying that again, I would say Connor's more overrated because Connor was expected to do shit. No one expected shit from Sky.
Correct.
Sky's done more than people at least have expected from her. But another
That's
one I think
very
is
true.
overrated by black people is Kalia Lincoln.
I
I
don't
know a lot of people.
Ooh.
I don't want to fight that fight with you. I don't want that fight, guys. I don't want that fight. I don't want that fight. I agree with you. I don't want that fight. I don't want that fight.
But like I
Can
said,
Nisha come on to talk about Kalia?
sure, but listen, this is only for black people though. Only black people gas up these gymnasts. So that's why I don't feel like they can be overrated because then don't nobody. Yes, people talking about Kalia. Black people sitting up here saying it was racism because Kalia wasn't taken for 2020. No one even talked. Yet, girl, go watch, pull up my comments, Jim Landy, and see people talking about Kalia. Don't
Oh,
talk
people
about nobody. People be blowing my comments up with Kalia Lincoln. And you know I have all the black
As
people
they
on the gym
should.
tonight. All the
me
black people on the
too.
gym tonight on my
Every time I
channel.
make a prediction and I don't put that girl name on my predictions, y'all fight me, bitch.
People were so mad because I didn't talk about Kalia should have been a contender. People not bully, but they forced me to bring her up. So that is not true. And I am the black channel on this fucking space.
Kalia for Paris.
Like I said, Kalia's floor that people act like she Jade Carey 2021 on floor and that's just something I don't see.
Jade could never. Jade could never.
That's the other thing with Kalia Lincoln. Like, and I
Cat,
know
Oscar,
she
you're
goes
just
to
running your
Woga,
mouth.
and
No,
Woga
her leaps are at a place Jade could
is
never be at.
Okay, but that Chusavitna, Jade would not dare.
That is a singular issue. Like, that can be addressed.
And like I said, I love Kalia, but Kalia ain't doing no front layout to no syllabus.
No, she just needs to do a full in.
but Kalia needs to learn another vault. She needs to learn another vault like yesterday.
Yeah, that double twisting. My like Kalia's vault, her bars, her beam, like she only is useful for floor. And like I said, I don't think her floor would score that good on international stage. And I said that in my videos.
I don't think so either.
So let
So
her cook.
I think Kalia's the third best floor worker in the world. Nah.
I spoke to
Khalif's
Kalia's
dancing leaps are
mother.
better.
She
Listen,
said 2024 is her priority. 2023 is not the priority.
Kalia's dance is better than Jay's. I'll give you that. I'm not y'all know me. I'm not delusional. I will give it to Gabby's ring deep. I will give it to Trinity's. Like y'all facts. What you said is facts. But as an overall floor worker, I don't think she can. If Jade come with it, Kalia not in Jade's world. At least in what I see. But I really do hope that we see Kalia at her best. Same thing for Zoe Miller. Zoe Miller, another one is overrated by Black people.
I just think Zoe
Her
Miller.
them Pan Am scores are jokes. They gave Cara Eaker a 15-2 at Pan Am, and that bitch got a 13 something at Worlds. Pan Am's is a joke. I ain't trying to come for y'all, but Pan Am's they don't got no FIG judges. She would never said that. She said, even be nice. Yeah, so I love me any Black woman, but I'm saying this is only Black people. I'm not saying these gymnasts overrated. I will never say they overrated on my channel. But I'm talking about amongst us as niggas. We as niggas be overrating them. You saying I'm wrong, Makayla?
I'm saying that you're right about some people and that you're wrong about Sky. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, bruh. Sky the most inconsistent of all of them, girl. Ain't nobody gonna get me for being biased because you just saw me give it to Shiley's on my Ratchet podcast. Where do you think Kalia's Moore's ranks? Girl, that 310 legs, it was a 310 leg separation for me. I'm sorry.
But at least
Definitely.
the board is completely laid out. That's more than her Chusavitna is. So
That's true. Pan Am's is a joke. Yeah. Pan Am's is a joke competition. That's why I was shocked that Rebecca was even fucking with herself to even go. But
ever since Cara Aker got like a 15-4 at Pan Am Sunbeam.
yeah, I was like, yeah. That beam routine is one of the best we've ever seen. No, I would say that, but it wasn't no 15-2.
I just wish for Cara, like I feel so bad, especially now what's going on with her at Utah. Like I just really feel like nobody really had her back her whole gymnastics career. Like
I feel the same way, and it's terrible if it's true, and it makes me really sad.
Cara was one of my favorites. Like
I like watching Cara on beam. I liked her choreography on floor. But I'm sorry, it was the 1.5 twisting your chango for me. So
that she's stuck every time with bent legs.
With bent knees.
I love the way that at any competition, no matter what music was being played, it looked like Cara was moving to it with her beam choreography.
Listen, that's true. It was a 5.5 D score on bars for me.
With the beautiful double layout and clear hip full.
I saw Pike on the double layout.
I didn't.
But I would say the beam, when Cara used to go off on beam, I used to be like, but Cara was doing down 20 skills in everything.
I really wish Cara would have tried again. I think she would have had a very good quad, especially those couple of years when Simone wasn't there.
Yeah.
I worry that it's like, or it feels like I'm speculating 100%, but it feels like a situation where she doesn't love the thing that she loves to do anymore, or right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of them girls. A lot of them girls like, oh yeah, I can flip, but I hate that shit. I could tumble. I don't like that shit.
But actually, let me say some shit. Jordan Childs was really gassed up by black people too when she first came onto the scene. I do want to say I was happy to see her in Tokyo, but Jordan Childs was expected to be that girl coming into the 2017 quad.
She had an alumni, yeah.
Yeah, Jordan was expected to be that girl. So I'm like, Jordan was another one that black people gassed up. And I do want to say she's achieved something. You can't say she don't got no medals under her rack. But she's like, she hasn't achieved as much as she should have. And she also hasn't been consistent enough. Y'all, Sky and Kalinkin are competing today at Woga Classic. Oh, really? Are we gonna? I can't wait to see.
We're gonna get some huge scores. Do you remember if it was 2016 or 2017 when Jordan released that video of her doing the front triple twist?
Is Gabby competing at Woga Classic too? Because isn't Gabby at Woga?
She
possible.
is. Her first competition is going to be at
Winter Cup.
Winter Cup.
But I don't know why all them black girls going to Woga after all the shit that he said. He sat up here and called y'all explosive.
Gabby's wanted to be at Woga since 2016 or 14, right?
Woga break all their gymnasts though. Woga and Texas Nightmares.
Well, most of the black girls are at Yevgeny's Woga, and Yevgeny seems to be
Okay. I'm thinking of what's his name?
the only black girl that's at Valeri's Woga is Gabby, but all the other ones, guys.
Leslie Rivera? Oh no, maybe she's not black. Sorry.
I'm sorry, and listen, Valeri done broke every bitch since Nastia.
Yeah, Valeri broke Connor
That's what I'm saying.
in like 6 months.
Okay, but he fixed. That's what I'm saying. He fixed Connor's rings, so that's why I feel like it's hope for Gabby's ring lead.
Okay, now Gabby's ring jump was good.
Yeah, it was good. That's what I'm saying. She has a, but I'm saying, but Connor's rings were as bad as Gabby's, and he fixed them shits. Cause that's which ring she was doing at National. That's one of the best we ever seen on Bean.
But it took Connor to go to LSU to learn how to do a bars dismount.
Langston, didn't Connor balk on the switch ring on day 2 of Nationals?
Okay, I'm talking about day 1. You don't gotta you get what I'm saying. I'm talking about when she hit it. You try to eat me up, Oscar. Anyway, the judges was playing with Jordan. Yeah, I saw yesterday I was fucking yelling when they said they was wrong for gassing Tiana up.
Man, Davey, look. I'm so sorry, Tiana. You know how I sit there and say
I was on the train yelling in front of a whole bunch of Japanese people, bruh. Like when you said that, like I was gonna gas her ass up, like thinking she was gonna
Ooh, and that damn Pan American Championships. I'm so sorry, not Pan American. Man, they gassed that girl up. They thought that girl was going to go to Worlds and be second to. Man, they set that girl up. When she went to U.S. classes, they humbled her right back to normal. It was like, no.
Everyone thought she was a realistic contender, and when Sunia scored her by 1 point on her best event, I was like, damn.
They were like, no, baby, Addison Feta is a better than now.
Addison Feta, I'm tired of people gas her up. Okay, you know who we're gonna talk about? We're gonna talk about my biggest fucking hater on Twitter.
Rebecca's child.
Yeah.
Do y'all even know each other? Like, where did this come from? Is it really just off of your videos? Like, because it's very personal.
Yeah, like, so I posted that video of rescoring the floor finals, and Flavia got a lower score. So, and she bombed me with attacks. Like, they blew up my videos with dislikes, reported all my shit in Word. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the more you attack me, the more I keep growing, bitch. What did SWV say in the 90s? Boy, time will show. My channel will grow. Like, my shit gonna keep growing. But it's like, this bitch been attacking me since December. And it's like, she started, every time she attacks, like, every time, like, she always attacks a black gymnast. Every time. Like, and that's why I'm saying, it's like, why do you do that? That's why I give it to y'all motherfuckers. Like, because it's like, you can't keep black women. She reported your video. Yeah, she reported all of my videos. They still getting hella views and getting hella likes in the comments. And that's something that's pissing her off, that I have so many fucking fans. She can't stand that. She cannot stand it. Like my platform is growing so much. That's just driving her insane. Cause it's like, damn, no matter how much shit she talk about me. And that's what that bitch don't understand. Stop talking about me, because every time you talk about, people gonna search my ass up because you mentioned me, bitch. You gonna keep gaining me subscribers. You my biggest hater, but you really my biggest fan, because every time you say my name, someone's gonna search my ass up on YouTube and watch my fucking video. Like, why are you talk? Like, that's what you don't understand.
So it's really like, just because you say what you say about Flavia, like that's what.
Yeah, that's what pisses her off. And the thing is, I criticize every gymnast, even my fucking faves. Like, so I don't understand. It's like, Flavia ain't special, and this bitch, she tried to sit up here. You remember they went on this rampage of saying I was anti-Brazilian and xenophobic, even though I have hella Brazilians that watch my shit, in particular Black Brazilians, and the Black Brazilians be giving it to Flavia too. So it's like, yeah, she started attacking my shit. And I didn't notice it until a week, until one of my subscribers hit me up and said, this is bitch on Twitter talking big shit about you, her and all her fans. So I went on social media and I was like, this bitch is like, this bitch was talking crazy about me, Makayla. Like, I'm just like, whoa. So then I respond and she's like, oh, you're obsessed with me. You're always coming to talk to me because you keep mentioning my fucking name. And like, but like I said, what made me done with her is when she proved she my biggest fan. When I posted my video and you respond, you posted not even 30 minutes after it was up, like, bitch, you had the bell on. And you saw that though, like, I posted my podcast 8 hours ago. This bitch had already posted on Twitter 7 hours ago. So, bitch, my video was even out for 1 hour before you start talking shit. How the fuck you watch it that damn fast? Y'all didn't even watch it that damn. I know you did because you watched the premiere, Makayla, but I didn't even think Oscar watched it that damn fast. You watched my shit as soon as it came out, bitch. You're fucking weird. But yeah, I gave it to that bitch every time. But now I'm done. I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna let her foam out the mouth. Because at the end of the day, like I said, North Korea gonna become a democracy before Flavia win an all-around medal. So, like
Brazil,
I said, hell gonna turn into Alaska.
Brazilian fans, it's just not that serious. I mean, y'all probably got a great team, but
okay. So I have a lot of Black Brazilians that watch my shit a lot.
It's a lot of
I have a lot of Brazilian fans.
Like, I don't understand that. Like,
huh?
Brazil probably have the second most group of Black gymnasts, out of all of the major players. Like, I just don't understand. Like, wouldn't they be supportive of your channel because there's so many Black gymnasts?
So that's what I said. I have a lot of Black Brazilians, but no, because Brazil is a very racist country, just like America. And that's why I said on my channel, like, they accept Flavia, like they accept Rebecca, they accept they accept Diane Dos Santos, but as soon as they make a mistake, they quick to bash them, but they don't ever hold Flavia accountable. So I'm saying, like, their racism is loud as fuck because people attack Rebecca Andrade every day. Where the fuck they at? But anytime someone say one thing about Flavia, y'all jumping out the woodworks. So you don't got shit to say about the Olympic world champion getting attacked for no fucking reason, but you want to jump out of woodworks to defend a bitch and ain't never done nothing. Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. It's very telling. Because I don't have to, how many people have you seen me cuss out on my channel for talking shit about Rebecca Andrade? Who the fuck was defending her until I came up on here? Because that's part of the reason why I came on this channel in the first place. Because people always talking shit about that girl. Where the fuck are they at? Because when Makayla Skinner gaslit her with the Arizona Republican Party with that, you remember that, right?
Oh yeah.
Where the fuck was they? Where was they at? Did you see them? Where the fuck were them Brazilian hoes at? They didn't have nothing to say. But when I said what I said about Flavia, they jump out the fucking woodworks. So I'm telling you, they racism be loud as fuck. And that's why I have so many Black Brazilians that support me, because they talk about it, because they deal with the same shit we deal with here. But it's just,
I guess personally, I never dealt with it because probably I like Flavia, so I tend to, be like on her side. So maybe that's why I've never dealt with it from them.
Yeah, but the thing is, I rooted for Flavia. You watch my shit. Like, I want Flavia to win medals. I always say that, but she doesn't do it.
It's just like I feel like you feel the same way about Flavia. It's the same way I feel about Melanie. It's like I love Melanie. I would want Melanie to win. I'm just not going to invest my time and energy in rooting for her ass ever again because of the shit she does.
But my beef is, you know what I do is every time you come for a black woman, I'm gonna talk about a bitch that's gassed up that you saying better than her. That's what I do. So because the reason why I attack Flavia is because y'all can't keep Shalice's name out your fucking mouth. Even though Flavia can't compare to Shalice on her worst day.
And how does that even? I don't even ever put them two in the same category in my mind because, like, to me,
They're jealous because of what Shalice has achieved. They want Flavia to achieve. That's all it is.
But yeah, I can see that.
Skinner might be the second to Simone of the best America has ever seen.
Girl,
Okay, I know you fucking lying.
Johnny is very trolling right now. Don't pay her. Don't pay her.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, because I ain't drugged so many bitches through the field for talking shit about Rebecca, and them hoes try to say you anti-Brazilian. I was like, I know they ain't fucking try it. But yeah, I would cuss out anyone to simp for Rebecca. That's one thing, bitch. That's one thing, bitch. Same thing for Skinner, bitch. When you sent for Rebecca Andrade, yeah, I had to give it to your ass. Because you're going to keep Rebecca and Gabby's name out your fucking mouth. I know that bitch saw that video too, and when I compare her skills to Gabby's.
That was the best. That was the best. Oh my goodness.
Johnny, put the bottle down. Yeah, but oh my God, Rebecca's chain. That bitch is always talking shit on social media. Every time I come on this bitch and her fans are talking shit. And what's that other whole Judah Nation? And it's another Rebecca account that be talking shit. And the thing is, a lot of them, like, same thing when you see in America, and I say this, they only root for Rebecca because they want to use her to tear down Shilese and Simone. That's all they do. That's all they do is put black women against each other. That's all they do.
Like, them people don't like Simone. They just like Simone because she wins. They don't actually like.
Yeah, same thing for Rebecca. They don't like Rebecca. They just like her because she wins. But as soon as she falls, because I love me some Rebecca. Rebecca do be inconsistent when people be bashing her every time when she fall in the comments. They just like Rebecca because she wins. But you think think about Brazil. They don't ever choose no black person to represent Brazil. When have you seen all the Miss Brazilian pageants? When you seen a black woman represent Brazil, is Brazil's beauty standard. When you seen that? So again, y'all tolerate Rebecca, but that's not who you actually want, and that's the fucking truth. Because if that was the case, black people in Brazil would not be in the financial situation there. They would not be riding in the streets the same way you see niggas here doing. So again, like, y'all don't treat black people good in your own fucking country, and that's why I talk about that. I talk about that shit globally. And I want to say I love all the black Brazilians that be going so hard for me in my on my shit. And I have non-black Brazilians be going hard for me too, though. So I want to say that too. Because 20 to 30% of my subscribers are from Brazil. So again, like, it ain't, that's why I don't agree with that. Oh, Brazilians don't like me. I have a lot of Brazilian supporters. Rebecca Shane, that bitch not even Brazilian. Like, I can't. Oh yeah, this bitch. How about also this bitch talking shit about Shalice's choreography, but she's also a big fan of Sabrina Bohenia. Like, the jokes write themselves. Like, I'm saying, like, bitch, you just got a problem with Shalice's skin. That's all it is. And you also a fan of Addison Veda. So it's like, who are these bitches compared to Shalice?
That's such a random group of people to be fans of. Like, okay. I mean, I like Addison. Addison's from the. I can't wait.
I ain't ever watched one thing that she's ever done. I gotta watch some routines from her. I don't think I've ever seen one of her routines before.
She's gonna be great at OU.
I'd suggest starting with her floor from World Trials.
Feta cheese.
Oscar, you ain't say shit about the beef I just went about. I wanted your opinion on that.
I was just listening. It was interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's so unwarranted, all the hate you get, and I think they're being Hypocritical. Um, yeah, like why harass someone off of this? I don't see how you've been xenophobic or whatever she like called you.
I think like
Um,
what I'm saying is I don't even think it's jealousy. Like my channel, the way my channel just grows and shit like that pisses them the fuck off because they don't like me and they can't stand to see all the supporters I have. Cause she hasn't just attacked me, she attacks all of my subscribers. So it ain't just that's the main reason I have to go over there and cuss this bitch out because she's always talking shit about my channel as a whole. So it's like that's the thing. And that's why I'm saying like I don't mention that bitch until like 15, 16 minutes into my videos. So bitch, you already don't watch for 16 minutes to see yourself even be mentioned. That's how I know you a fan because I ain't watching no bitch shit for no 16 minutes.
You know, that's a good strategy. I'm gonna use that. The next time I make some Twitter beef, I'm gonna talk about a bitch, but the last like 2 minutes of the video, bitch, so you have to watch every single second of it to hear what the fuck I had to say. That's a great strategy. That's a great
unless
strategy.
someone sends them the
Yeah,
clip.
they do. But I don't agree with that because also, bitch, you're a fucking liar because who's sending you the shit within an hour of me posting it? You posted that shit like 26 minutes after I uploaded the video. My video is 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that that happened in that situation. I just meant for that strategy.
So yeah, bitch,
But
no,
you know
you have the bell on when I upload. You have to have the
what's
bell
always
on.
weird to me is like when I see like it just be so like for me like Rebecca's charm. Like, I never had an issue with them. They've always been nice. I like their channel because they post a lot of the damn Brazilian content. So I'm like, it's a great resource. But I'm just like, God damn, like really, like, and then the Twitter beefs on from the gymnastics beefs be so random. Like it'd be like, how do y'all even know each other? Like, why is y'all beefing? Like, what the fuck? Like, but it's like every time you post something, they have something to say. And you respond, and they have something to say to the response, and it's like at some point, if you don't like what, if she really have an issue with what you are saying, I don't understand why she just don't block you and just move on with her life at this point.
Exactly. Stop. Why I keep telling her how many times on the Twitter, stop watching my videos. You don't have to worry about being talked about. But like I said, bitch, when you go low, I'm gonna get in the submarine, bitch. Just be ready. And I said that, like, bitch, you gonna go low, I'm gonna go to the floor. Okay. Like,
Okay.
we gonna do that. And she always talk about that nigga on her boyfriend. That's why I said that man probably cheating on you. Yeah, I'm that kind of fucking ruthless, but you gonna be looking like Boo Boo the Fool when he bring you home an STD. I said what the fuck I said, okay? She always talk about that nigga like, don't you gonna be looking stupid when that nigga do you in? Cause when you make your life about him, you gonna look fucking stupid. Since you want to talk about me crazy, I'm gonna go for that. Her and that Nadia podcast used to talk shit about Simone. Yeah, like they have a hatred for every black woman you can think of.
And that's again, I don't follow a lot of it seems like I followed a lot of people on the gym today. I really don't. But I don't ever see but a lot of people have said that to me that she talks shit about Simone on some podcast that I
It's
don't
Shy
follow.
Least mainly.
And I don't but that would help me come to a better because right now I feel like I'm neutral in the situation. Like I don't it's not like I don't care, but it's like
So the main reason it made me give it to that bitch one last time was because when the person that called us a monkey was one of her followers.
I know
Because
that.
that's the main reason that why I had to give it to that bitch one last time because it's like these are the you call me Zena, but this is your group. And you ain't issue not one statement. You never you never held that motherfucker accountable. That's to know that's you agree with the fuck they had to say.
Mm.
Because you want me to be all Heidi and mighty, but you let your fans sit up here and call me a fucking monkey and apes and shit like that. You don't got shit to say about it. And who's the one liking those posts? That motherfucker that said that got like 3 or 4 likes, but they wanted to block me and you, right?
I can figure it out.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, anyway, bitch, them hoes support them other. That's the kind of channel they have. They whole shit is dedicated to tearing black athletes down. And that's some shit where it's like, no, bitch, I'm gonna give it to y'all motherfuckers every time. Every time you mention Charlize, I'm gonna mention Flavia. That's what we gonna do. We gonna go round and around. We go, bitch. Okay, like a hamster on one of them damn wheels. We gonna keep doing that because it's like you not gonna keep doing that. And I respect any gymnast, and you know that. Only reason I have shit to say about Komova, yeah, she called Charlize a fucking Jigglypuff. I remember that shit.
What?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't know.
I post all that shit on my YouTube. Like the shit she said about Charlize Simone is appalling. And she does that to uplift Flavia. That's the problem.
I can
Because it's
see it.
like
I absolutely can see that.
you ain't gonna sit up here and tear down no bitch that's winning medals for no motherfucker that ain't done nothing on the international stage. 3 presidents and just got your first medal.
Wow.
Yeah, like, but I said I promise you I'm done with that motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna do an indirect mention to that motherfucker on my next podcast, but I ain't mentioning that bitch again. But I do find it funny how this bitch followers is barely going up, but my subscribers is soaring. She just
Wow, I didn't know it was that serious. Like I didn't know. Again, because I'm 42, I don't follow all of that shit.
oh yeah. Okay, listen. If I'm cussing someone the fuck out and mentioning my videos, you know it's deeper than the Pacific Ocean.
So, wow.
We don't have beef for like 2 months.
I know. Like I'm just like, because I'm just seeing like, okay, she really hates when you talk about Flavia. Okay, but that's your right to talk about whoever the fuck you want to talk about.
Yeah, you can talk all you want to talk about Charlize and Simone
Right. If you
and
want, if
Gabby,
you
but you
want to
can't.
get on your podcast and call them Jigglypuffs, baby, it's open season. Because
That's what my fans be saying. And it's like, bitch, you started the beef. You the one that talks shit. You know that. I didn't know this bitch even existed until she started talking shit about me on social media. Only reason I created that Twitter in the first place is I'm gonna let y'all motherfuckers know I'm on this bitch now. And ever since I created that Twitter, you see them hoes done been silent. You said I'm wrong?
you're not wrong. That's what I mean.
Them hoes talking shit in their group chats. They ain't talking that shit out in the open like how they used to.
Come on, people. Like if you don't sit up there and you don't expect people to retaliate when you say some shit like that. Like
I'm
I would
saying.
prefer if you be like, that's right, I said it, and what? Like, but don't.
Yeah. And what did I say? Putin gonna resign for Russia before you get an apology out of me.
Hell,
Like, okay, like I swear to God, like that's what you're gonna see. Trump gonna turn himself into jail before you get an apology out of me. Like, bitch, you ain't ever getting an apology out of me, okay? So everything I said, I meant it, and I should have said it a little bit worse than I did. That's all I gotta say. Like I said, my only regret from that top 10 overrated is putting Flavia as number 1. I should have put that bitch as if I could go back and remake that video, I would have put that bitch as number 1. That's my only regret.
oh wait, Johnny, what's Gina Childs going off on Twitter about?
Probably the her daughter situation.
What happened with her daughter?
About how the motherfuckers them racist hoes.
Oh,
They said it was Donatella. I don't even know who I had to Google who Donatella was.
Whew.
When I Googled she was Italian, I was like, oh.
I thought about this musical situation thing, right? And I want to put a different. It's not like I feel like. I want to say this though, and it comes to the young people and to the black people.
I can't hear you, Makayla.
Hold on. Can you hear me
Somebody
now?
Yeah.
but your background noise like crazy.
I don't hear anything.
I don't think I'm like. There's literally nothing going on in my background.
It might be me. You
Yeah,
hear me,
probably.
Makayla?
Somebody, yeah. No, it's basically gone now.
But what I'm saying is like, first of all, in 2024, I need for y'all to understand what racist acts are, right? Because I understand,
Right.
like, you all are a couple of generations behind, so you feel like everybody is love and people shouldn't, and this, and it should be like that. And one day, maybe in the world, it will be like that. But
Exactly.
for what it is for right now in 2020, I need for y'all to understand what racism is. And when
Mm.
racism is affecting you, I'm not saying don't complain, don't talk about it, but I'm gonna need you to talk about it while it's actually happening,
Yeah.
so we can do something about it. Because like at
Right.
this point, people can get mad, people can complain, people can sit up there and try to figure out who said it. But at
Hmm.
this point, it already happened. You're probably gonna do a whole new flow routine this year that it doesn't even matter. So
Yeah. I said, remember, I said all that shit on my podcast. And the dumbest thing that she did was go to the white motherfuckers at Gymcastics. What the fuck they gonna do?
actually, watching the interview, if I was Jordan, I would be mad at them because they kind of set her up. Like they kept asking about it, and she didn't want to talk about it.
But
So,
also, them race. I listen. I'm gonna give it to them hoes next time because did you see the comments underneath that recent comment full of Caucasians talking crazy out the mouth? And all I can say is y'all don't got nothing to say about this. Like, and I posted a response and they deleted my fucking comment.
oh wow,
Really?
Oh yeah. I posted a
Can I
response.
read you what Gina Childs just posted?
please.
She
So yeah, I
said,
was like, but I read them comments. I was like, okay, when that next video come out, I'm gonna be
I
petty
gotta,
as fuck.
I gotta. For whatever reason, I just haven't been watching it. It's not like I have any beef with. I just haven't. You know, sometimes you watch people enough. You just need to give them. So I haven't been really watching their content like that lately.
Yeah,
So I just need
people
to go back and watch because
people always come to my channel to bash them. That's what people love. They say you who they need to be
me too. People
because they
really
feel
hate
like
it.
they're really boring and stuff like that.
This is what I was saying in the last episode. Like, for whatever reason, y'all hate them, but y'all sit up there and watch them.
Right,
They really are the number. Like, they really, this is their job. They get to go around the world and travel and watch gymnastics, and it's because of y'all. So,
right.
so I don't understand it. Like, it seems like to be like in this gymnastics space, you kind of have to be hated.
Yeah, like me. Cause like for me, I don't people listen, I got haters, but people love hearing what the fuck I gotta say.
Correct. And it's like I was talking to Oscar about this, behind the scenes, and I have to really watch what I say. So when I was doing my other thing with my old co-host and people hated him so much, I people used to watch that shit all the damn time and used to eat that shit up. Now that they don't have a reason to hate me so much, they don't care. And it's
Right.
weird. It's weird. And don't nobody have the time and energy to be hated 24/7. Like, don't nobody want to. Fuck that. I just watch the messages like I used to, bitch. Like, fuck that.
But it's like for me, only thing what you hated on me for because I'm talking about the issues that black women deal with in gymnastics. Like, and that's the thing. What can you really say? Because everyone that knows me, I ain't attacked not one person on my channel. I have used them in an instance to defend the black woman I'm talking about. That's all I've done. Because the only reason I said shit I had to say about Komova and Maggie was because you were talking shit about Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
Only reason I have shit to say about Caitlin O'Hash because you were talking shit about Simone. That's the only thing I've ever done. So everything I do on my channel is in response to y'all. If y'all didn't say that shit, I would never have to say it. And you know that, right? I don't. And the thing is, everyone I criticize, I definitely give them their props too. Like I'm not gonna sit there and act like they don't have really good gymnastics. But I'm gonna call a thing, and I'm not gonna hold back. I used to apologize, but now you can take it how I don't apologize for a damn thing.
Wait, Oscar, is she going off? Because I remember seeing it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
let me read it.
Okay,
She
okay,
just
okay,
posted it 30 minutes ago.
okay.
So while we've been on the air, Gina says, called quote unquote booty shaking, sexually offensive, and her artistry college only appropriate. Follow up by calling her less articulate than the other girls. Then post a hurtful post about someone she loves dredging up a difficult time in her life. You aren't her supporter. Quit it. Y'all also don't have to like me. I get that. You only have what you read. But you don't have to hurt her to hate me. She is a beautiful soul and deserves better than the hate that you give. So, like Will Smith so uncomfortably and inappropriately said, but so appropriate here, keep my daughter's name out your microaggressive mouth. Signed, not even gonna block ya. Who is she talking about?
Yeah, like this indirect name dropping and shit. Let me say something else.
I know exactly who she's talking about. Hold on, let me tell y'all the story
Is
real
it
quick.
Donatella?
No,
No,
wait, who?
it's this person on the Gymsnet or whatever, right? It's a person who was making a tweet, and they tweeted something like, "I don't know why Jordan Childs is so worried about her floor music when she needs to be worried about did her mama pay that white lady back or something like that."
I
When did
can't
they
believe
post that?
It was it was like a day or so ago, and it was getting comments or whatever, and even I was like, I was about to like it because I think that shit's funny, but I was like, ooh, that's kind of bad in this moment of time, so I kind of just scrolled past it. So I think that's what she's responding to, and
Who was it? Who was it?
I don't. It is a pretty popular account too. I just don't remember who it is.
I know they so dirty. Let me say something. What else was the way did you see that screenshots? Someone did a me. Cause I'm the screenshot and screen recording king, right?
Hmm.
So you saw when Claudia announced her retirement and they posted the collages of her leaves.
Damn.
And they were like,
What?
no. I should post it out. So basically, Claudia Fragapani's retiring. So
Yeah.
someone posted like they took a screenshot and made a collage. You know how I be making my collages and screenshots? They took
Hmm.
a
Mm-hmm.
collage of all of her bad leaps and said, "You won't be missed."
Damn.
Mm-mm.
Okay, and then that's the other part. And it was a wide ranging debate on Twitter. I think it was, yeah, one of my friends, the one, one I don't want to call them out, let me shut up. But they did make a post saying that, oh, I do think Jordan Child's booty shaking was inappropriate. And then
What?
somebody was like, but that's not booty shaking. And it was like a pretty viral, I wouldn't say viral, but like people was commenting on that thread left and right.
Okay, but where was all best smoke for Lloyd Hernandez in 2016 now?
True. But what I'm thinking Gina is doing is just saying that as the Gymternet completely, she's saying that we're not fans. I think this message was completely at the fans again.
So I'm just
And
gonna say that. Oh yeah, I get because she's like you saying she's saying y'all aren't her supporters. I get that, but I'm
correct.
saying that
But
Gymcastic was the wrong people for her to go when
that,
when you.
oh my gosh, you saying the words out of my mouth. I'm gonna sit up there and say, and I know Gina and Jordan sometimes y'all watch this show. I'm gonna sit up here and look at y'all both and be like, why didn't y'all come to the black media and ask for help?
Listen, when you had your shit to say about Tokyo, you and Simone Biles both went on S's and fucking cried. And Simone don't been crying to the shade room for years now. And you went to that. What was that interview that her, Connor, and Shilese went to talk about their racism and gymnastics? You know what I'm talking about.
NBC. Mm,
So I'm saying that, but they definitely made sure to get a black woman as they fucking person. Why the fuck you
correct.
gonna go to them white motherfuckers at Gymcastic? Like that was the stupidest thing. When I started, I was
And
like,
and if Gymcastics knew the tea and y'all wasn't ready for the tea to be spilled, y'all need to come to them with that. Why did y'all ask her these questions? Why did y'all force these questions upon her?
right, and not
That's
only that, like it was just so stupid because look at the comments she got from their fans. Know your audience. You don't go to if you a black person running for Congress, you don't go to Fox News to get to get yourself out there. Like that's just stupid as fuck. Go to your audience. That's what her and Simone became the masters of doing in Tokyo. And it's
on
like
Black History Month 2024.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck was she thinking? Like Essence, the Shade Room, BT, all these outlets don't exist. Like, why the fuck did she go to them? And also, I'm not trying to be rude. They are only gymnastics. You could go to a global audience. And I'm telling you that I'd be real. I know the Shade Room is ghetto. They would have did some real ghetto shit about this kind of stuff. So, but she could have went to Essence, right? That's the one her and Simone was going to the most, was Essence, the Black woman outlet. So I mean, she could have went to Essence. I understand that she wanted to make a huge deal and go to the Shade Room, but listen, Simone Biles went to the Shade Room on some motherfuckers before. So I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta fucking do, and like, I'm so sorry, like,
because if you really trying to get someone dragged, that's who you go to.
And then y'all trying to do that Black Monique shit with Tyler Perry and shit with USA Gymnastics, but y'all, I gotta understand, y'all going through these white outlets with that bullshit. So y'all not doing the shit that the white people gonna want to hear, which is dropping names. Y'all just like somebody in you. Well, then you leaving yourself up for.
And they fans gonna gaslight you the way they gaslit her in them comments. Like, why does it matter about race? Why does it matter about an all-black team? Like, oh my god. Know your audience, because ain't no motherfucker would ever say some shit like that in one of my fucking comments. And if they would, they be getting cussed the fuck out in the replies by the people that watch my shit. So like, you ain't gonna see those.
Audience, look at how they're letting them people eat you up in them comment sections, and they're not.
That's what I was gonna say.
They're not editing those out.
Exactly. That's why I was like, okay, I know Gymcastics watches my shit. Everyone watches my fucking shit on the Gym tonight. So I said, ain't no way they haven't seen one of my videos yet. I feel like my shit went viral on the Gym tonight.
It's not like in 2024. I said this somewhere else, but it's like, I'm not saying that Monique is, and I know this is also, I'm not saying Monique or Cat Williams are wrong. I'm not saying that they weren't done wrong. I'm not saying Taraji P. Henson isn't wrong and wasn't done wrong in Hollywood. What I'm saying is, tell us what you want. Do you want us to stop, like, by Jordan Childs, by you making this announcement for USA Gymnastics? What do you want? Do you want to now do another Black routine and really want us to support it? Do you want us to be mad at USA Gymnastics and write them letters? What do you want?
Right. That's what I'm saying. The thing is, the whole Black community gassed her up for that routine. Every Black media outlet reposted that routine from NCAA, right? So it's like, girl, you had everyone on your side. If they would have attacked you then, you had everyone's support. I couldn't even go on TikTok without seeing someone reacting to that damn video. So it's like, I don't know what. That's why I said on my channel, I don't know what to tell you. But it's like, I feel for her. I do, and I said, Ricky, when we catch who the fuck it is. But you should name. Why are you holding back on who it is? What the fuck they gonna do?
And it's like, I'm thinking, it's like this new generation, like, y'all feel like shaking the table means something. It don't mean shit. You're just creating drama. You're creating drama for yourself. Look at how the backlash went to you. Because you didn't say who it was, the backlash didn't go to the person you thought it was going to go to, because y'all have made it confusing, because at first we thought it was somebody at USA Gymnastics. So that's originally who the backlash went to. Then y'all went like, oh no, it wasn't somebody who worked for USA Gymnastics. So now we don't know who the fuck to be mad at.
So if it wasn't someone that worked for USA Gymnastics, why the fuck did she change her routine? What kind of weight do they hold?
Was it a choreographer? Was it
who is a random ass choreographer? You can fire that bitch and get another one.
Was it fucking Cecile and fucking LaRon? Who was it? But
yeah, if it's them, that's them.
And
that's all I gotta say.
Them.
They have FIG, yeah. That's what I think is it. That's what somebody said they think it's Donatella. Because Donatella shaded her. They said Donatella had shaded. I never heard of her. But basically, you know how like Donatella came out with a video talking about what gender should do. And she used Jordan Child as an example. That's what you should do. So she
floor posture or
Yeah,
something
she
like
already
that.
sent for Jordan Childs on her posture and artistry anyway.
I
So that's
thought
what
that
people think.
Gymcastic, in the same episode they broke that interview, said that they ruled out Donatella because she wasn't at that camp. The timeline didn't add up.
I don't know. Listen, that bitch can be on the phone virtually talking shit. They don't got Zoom. But
I'm
still,
so
I don't.
curious.
But the issue is you put it out there. You're mad at people for being mad at you because you put it out there and won't put out the name. But you put it out there for no reason. Like nobody had to know this. Like I
No,
get it.
we didn't need to know this. We should have known this 10 months ago when we could have actually did it, made an
That's
impact.
my point. You never said it when
And
it
if you would have
happened.
did that, then your ass would have been a lock on the team. They would have not taken your ass.
But now that it happened and you did nothing about it, what do you want us to do about it?
Because now USA Gymnastics gonna give us that same bum ass statement Island Gymnastics said, oh, the video happened over a year ago. Oh, well, that person said that to her 10 months ago.
And guess what? Now every time you have a piece of Flirt Society music that they don't like, they're gonna come to you and tell you to change it, and they're gonna expect you to change it because you did it once.
Right. Ain't no fucking way they made your black ass change that fucking music. In 2023 with all your clout like Jordan. Ain't no, that's what she said. She was forced. I said, bitch, she was definitely not forced. Cause you could have added that motherfucker on X and that would have been the end of that. You telling me I'm wrong?
All you had to do was just. This is what I'm saying. It probably was them either Lorilla, Lorana, Cecile, because who
Could it
else
be
has?
Memo or Sacramone? I thought about that too. Memo or Sacramone. If it's
They said
Sacramone,
it
bitch,
was
we gonna.
somebody who doesn't work for USA Gymnastics. Don't they work for USA Gymnastics? Or am
That's
I?
what I'm saying. I'm telling you, I would drag both them hoes.
Because that was my initial thought was Memo or Sacramone, but they said it's not. It's somebody who does not work for USA Gymnastics. So it's somebody who's like a choreographer or something like that, or her personal coaches.
Right. But she said she fought to keep it. Yeah, if I was her, I'd bring it back this year. Yup. That's exactly what she should do. But it's like, Jordan, I love you, but regardless if you were forced to change it or not, them results are still the same this year. What they gotta do with Flavia and Kayla doing you in at Pan Am's?
And I feel like that's like,
Like I said, I'ma support her. Like you saw me do that on my channel, but you still got did the fuck in. When Gabby went through her racism, when Simone went through her shit, did Comfort do Gabby in London? No. If I was her, I'd bring it back. Yeah, so we gonna move on from this because I ain't gonna sit up here and try to, find out who the fuck Casper the Ghost is. Like we don't know who the fuck it is.
it's just attentions are on the wrong thing. Like it's a whole. You have two people. You have three girls who went to the Olympics and won the all-around title. That everybody wants to make the damn Olympic team over you. Then you have Charlize Jones, who people want to make the team over you. Then you have Jade Carey, who people want to make the team over you. Like, girl, your priorities is like,
No, I feel like racism is always a top priority, but like I said, a day late and a dollar short, like my mama said about it. But like she could have used this to
and
her
then even,
advantage.
okay, I don't know how to say this. If it was LeBron and Cecile, would it even be racism, or would it be what would it be?
But also, if it is, why did Simone not say anything? And I feel like that's another reason why she didn't go to the public because they probably would have dragged Simone the same way black people dragged her because she didn't make a statement fast enough about the island situation. Remember?
Hell, and
Because
if it was LeBron and Cecile, and they had the power to make you change your damn floor music, Why the hell did not make Simone change her fucking stupid ass music from damn 2021?
That I like that Tokyo Drift.
Oh,
The
crap.
artistry wasn't given, but still, like,
maybe if
but the
maybe
music I
somebody else
like.
reused that Fleur music because Simone did nothing with that.
That's true. But again, like, ain't who the fuck, like, yeah, like, who let you? I don't even know. But
You see,
anyway, I know this chat's supposed to be about who, like, the team contenders. We already don't talk about Leanne. We don't talk about Jordan. We don't even mention Jade. We don't mention Leanne. We mention Kayla, all of them, right? Addison. So who else, Shilese? Like, who else you think about this team? You want to talk about around overseas as well, maybe?
Or we could get into your house.
Sure.
oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, I did notice that shit don't been on the screen for like over an hour now. But I was like, I ain't gonna say, I didn't know that was still part of the plan.
I was just
Because
like,
this thing was mainly supposed to be about us talking about like the team.
uh, as- okay. So we've been on for damn two and a. How the hell do we always get on and be on for so damn long? Like it doesn't feel like we've been on for this damn long. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is, hey, I feel like we talked about everybody. The only person we didn't talk about was damn Simone. Simone doesn't need to do anything. She's going to the Olympics. She just needs to not get hurt. That's what Simone needs to do.
Right.
We didn't really talk about Jocelyn, right? Did we?
Girl,
Jo-
please. You mean
Or
Dollar
did
Tree
we?
Jade?
I just, I don't
You heard what I
really,
said?
huh?
I said Dollar Tree Jade.
Wow, Dollar Tree Jade. Damn.
And that's why I have people trying to say she's better than Jade. Jade walks so she could run. You saying I'm wrong?
I used to be one of the people that used to think she, not anymore, not anymore.
What do you mean not anymore?
For like a second in 2023, I was there. I thought she was not bought but floor. I thought she was a better first size worker than Jade on floor.
Ah, hell nah.
She's not.
Jade could wash that. Jade, I'm telling you, Jade would wash that hoe. Such an international stage. Uh-uh. And
The
Jade
only,
is better. Jade is a better all arounder than her too.
yeah, the
So
only
not
person, Jade really needs to see if Jordan can really get a chong. Then
yeah,
then she would have real like
yeah.
something to
But
really worry about.
even still, I love Jordan, but I don't even think Jordan at her best can like can't nobody out tumble Jade except Simone.
No, but Jordan can. Her overall package on floor is better.
Yeah, like her tumbling form is better, but you have to realize if Jade competed what she did in Tokyo, she'd be scoring like a 14.6 on floor. And I think she can do better than that because her artistry's improved since then. Like if Jade actually puts her shit together, she can get a huge score on floor. I think that
Um,
Jordan, I think a 14.3 or 14.4 is like where like her max. You get what I'm saying?
and that's exactly how I feel about Kalia Lincoln when she figures out this Chuso
Oscar,
and puts
okay.
in the full twist onto the last pass.
I don't think so. Brian
You know
said
who's
Jade needs to learn. Brian said Jade learn the new tumbling pass. I hope she gets that front layout back to that double double.
she's probably trying to do what Simone is doing, trying to do
Simone needs to work on her form because Reby is knocking on the door. Reby's upgrades would score worse than routine she got. Them upgrades aren't usually even worth it now because of the deductions that come with them. So Rebecca, I do think Rebecca and Shilese both could beat Simone with a fall. And we saw that because Simone was going to get her ass whooped at the trials if Shilese didn't fuck up in that last rotation. So Shiley's is gonna take Simone down at the World Trials, and Simone only won by like 3/10 or something. But I'm saying
Damn, I
like,
don't remember that at all.
yeah, remember that you remember that, Makayla, right?
We were talking about this last night, and I didn't remember that either.
The World Trials this in 2023 when Simone fell on bars and vault,
Oh yes,
and Shiley's had one fall too, and Shiley's is still only 3/10 behind her.
Simone
And I
and
think, huh?
what the issue is for Shiley's, in all honesty, is what the fuck Gabrielle Douglas and what the fuck Sunisa Lee has to bring to this year. Because them the
Yeah.
only two girls that I really have who really could beat her in the all around, in my opinion.
I think Sky can beat her if Sky really puts it all together.
She
I'll
could,
say that. I
but
think Leanne in 2021, if Leanne puts it all together and Shiley's makes a mistake, I think Leanne can beat her too. And I don't Jordan Childs too. I said Jordan Childs her best could beat her as well. But that's assuming Shiley's makes mistakes. But I agree, like you said, Gabby and Sunny are the ones that can actually really beat her for real. Like even if Shiley's goes all out. But I want to say that Gabby, in my opinion, I don't know what Sunny. Like I said, my mama had a full twist of your Jacob.
uh,
Mama had a mama, mama had a 5'8" on bars. This she didn't even compete. Like I like Sunny now, but like you said, we don't know what them kidneys kidneying because like
it just makes me so sad because I know Suni was getting ready to throw a chung. I know Suni was getting ready.
okay, but that chung would have been a 14-2 or 14-3.
She's the Olympic champion. They would have gave her a 14-4 or 14-6.
No, because she only scored a 14-6 in the old corner. Her double twisting your Jacob. That's the best double twisting check of her life.
But the real issue is Suni's floor. Like I know Suni was getting ready to serve these kids up on floor because floor was Suni's really her second best event. And man,
No,
like
beam. I say beam.
Beam and it, Beam should be her second best event, but Suni also likes to fall on Beam a lot. So,
she bad on falling on beam.
so I'm gonna say floor. Have
Yeah,
y'all
she
seen anything from Gabby on floor? We just seen her do a double layout on a tumble
But
rock.
someone said a 14-1. That's a lie. Gabby can definitely get like a 14-4 on floor on vault. Her vault form is basically perfect, unless she's regressed a lot on it. So Jordan Childs is getting a 14-5 on her double twist Yurchenko. Gabby can definitely score practically. Gabby has better twisting form than Jordan Childs, but she does not get as much height and distance.
Gabby,
So
I'm just scared for her on floor. Like I just don't know what the fuck she's gonna do.
yeah, that's something me too. But still, even if she just does a double Arabian and a full in, I think she can score 13-5 because she don't have that many built-in errors. But
Them
I would
terms,
say
them
I
terms,
think
them
she can
terms.
score 14-4 with a double assistant Yurchenko. I think she can break a 15 on bars. Someone talking about a 14-7. I don't agree with that. Gabby has a lot better form on bars than Shiley's and Suni. I love both of them, but Gabby got the best execution in both Olympic Games on bars. Like Gabby's execution on bars. I know that they're a lot less streaked in it, but Gabby's execution on bars is really good. So I don't realistically, and we even seen that from what we've seen now. Her Onos and Lings, did you see 1/10 off on that? That bitch is on top of the bar on both of her turns. You saw that?
Yes, but
So
John,
like,
we're not gonna disrespect Sunisa on Beam. Like I think Suni could break a 15 on Beam.
no. With them rings, no. Suni only be getting 8-0 executions on the event, on the maybe internationally, maybe. I mean domestically, I don't even think so. We too close later. But I'm talking about if you judge her routines now, Gabby would still have a better E score than Shiley's on bars. And Shiley's has the best in the world. Suni 14-1. I agree with that. 14-6. I think Suni can definitely get better than 14-6 on bars. Like, come on now. I do think a 14-4 might be a little low. I think she can get like a 14-6, 14-7 on beam internationally. 13-9, I agree with. But I feel like you really underestimated Gabby in the scores. You underestimated Suni on bars.
It's just my fear for this year. I hope there's room on the team for both of them. I just fear there's not, because
Yeah, that's how I said that too.
they're both like bars and beam specialists that can ball and floor.
But the thing is, I do agree with Gabby's ball is as good as Jordan Childs though. So do they really need Jordan with Gabby's? If Gabby can put up a 14-3, 14-4 on her double to Yurchenko. So that's the only hope to get both of them on a routine. If Gabby can, I think Suni, yeah, me too. Because you see, when Gabby decided to come back to gymnastics, you saw everyone that posted her. She got a statement from every major news article. And I said that. I remember when I first came on here. The media that Gabby brings around gymnastics is gonna really play to her advantage. The same way it did in Rio. But yeah, for sure. And also the strike that Suni has against her is, who's to say Suni would even be able to compete if she did make it to Paris? Who's to say that her body might not swell up when she gets? I know that's ruthless, but you got to be real. We don't know when her kidneys can just decide to fuck around on her. So why take that risk? And as soon as she gets there, it's gonna be the same shit we had in 2008 and 2021. We got where one of our star players was benched. So it's like there's a lot of strikes against Suni. But I definitely think
Suni would make a great alternate.
Yeah, but that's like I said. Do you think Jordan could pull out? I think Jordan can do anything she wants, but if she does, I said that like she done been posting that Amanar for years, but did we see it in 2021? I believe it when I see it. What is Simone's Twisties comeback? Yeah, that's another thing I'm fearing. Because the way black people gonna drag that ass every time about her husband situation, I think that might really stress her out. I said that as well.
But see, okay, evil thought, background in my head. If Simone Biles really pulled out of this Olympic Games because of these twisties, that would be the best thing in the world for Gabrielle Douglas.
Why?
That means all the attention would be on her, and Gabby likes that a lot.
No, I don't think so. Because Gabby could have been a huge star, but she decided to go away from the public. Gabby's an introvert. I think Simone likes the attention, but I don't think Gabby likes the attention at all. She's always been very shy.
I also think Gabby does better when she thinks she has a shot of winning. And I think without Simone being there, it would be front and center in her mind that she could win the Olympic Games and she would turn the fuck up like a super fan. Like,
yeah, you think Gabby could beat Rebecca though?
yes. I believe in Gabrielle Douglas gymnastics that much.
Yeah, I do too. That's something I tell people. I would not bet against Gabby.
Yes.
Because Gabby has proved every time that, because y'all said Maggie was going to whip that ass in the American Cup, didn't. You said Coleman was going to clear that ass in the all-around finals, didn't. You said Allie was going to beat her in 2015. Like, y'all always bet against Gabby. And the only time y'all won was because the judges screwed Gabby in 2016 qualifications. But really, Gabby should have even gotten in then. So I'm saying that don't bet against Gabby Douglas. That's one thing I was saying. I don't think Gabby would come back unless she was really. That's why I don't agree with her. I'm a long shot. Gabby would not come back if she's not really trying to get on this fucking team. She no Lori Hernandez ass bitch, okay? Lori never bitch is overrated. I said what the fuck I said too. Why you sigh on that? Oscar, you gonna put on this video?
Overrated. I would say that Lori is smart as. Lori said, "Bitch, all I gotta do is turn senior my Olympic year, bitch. Okay, retire. I need some money. Okay, hey, come back Kinda, maybe. Oh, I hurt my ankle. I can't do nothing. But I'm still here. Give me all this money. Okay, bye. Like, I don't know. Like,
But Lori was really gassed up too. Gabby should have vaulted over. Yes. Ain't no fucking way Lori should have got a better vault score than Gabby. No way, Jose. Like, but Lori was another bad form bitch they looked past. It wasn't as bad as Maggie. But Lori, you saw, listen, Lori
Lori
was humble.
was somebody who had bad form with beautiful toe point that they just, like Flavia.
Flavia's double twisting your Chanko is just wow. Like, and, and I saw you talking when mama was trying to cook an Amazon, like, girl, you ain't even boiled your double twisting your Chanko.
I hope that's a timer, man. Like, I really hope Brazilian gymnastics don't
Lori should have
expect.
been used over bars. Yeah, but Marta always let the best gymnasts at the time compete all around at their Olympics. She thought 2004. Well,
Wait,
2004 was Carly Patterson's game. So Carly Patterson competed all around. 2008 she thought was Sean's game. It was really Nastia's, and also Sean had an Aminar. So Sean competed all around. 2012 Gabby, it was Gabby's games. Gabby's competed all around. 2016 was Simone. Simone competed all around. That was
I
like
don't think
symbolic for Marta.
anybody ever would have ever not let Simone do the all around.
I'm talking about in team finals.
Um,
She will always use the best gymnasts on all four apparatuses
I
on
don't
the
think
team.
Lori routine would have outscored Simone
Yeah,
routine.
Lori back then. Listen, the judges, they wasn't really. I'm telling you, they was throwing out perfect tens in Rio. So I think Lori would have scored like a 15-3 or 15-4, maybe more than that. And that
What
is
was Simone
definitely
scoring? Like a 15 even?
no. She scored like a 15-3, 15-2, 15-3. Simone
Simone?
was no Lori Hernandez in 2016.
Oh, domestic.
Yeah, and everyone scored higher internationally.
That's true. That's one of the only Olympic games that the girls actually scored higher at the Olympics than they scored at trial.
Except for Floor.
Yeah.
Because Simone was getting like a 16-1. But Simone did not do her best floor in Rio either, though. But I think she would have did her best floor. She would have broken a 16. She got like a 15-9. Allie was getting like a 15-7. She's only getting like a 15-4, 15-5. So floor, yeah. But bars, Gabby always scored better internationally anyway. So that wasn't really a shocker. But
Plus,
um
if Marta would have used Lori in team finals over Simone, and Lori would have got some stupid high score, Marta was not a dumb bitch either. Like Marta didn't want that damn smoke.
yeah, she didn't want that. Oh, she should have been the one to compete instead of Gabby. She didn't want to hear none of that. Because they wanted them dumbass hoes wanted Lori and Allie to compete in all around over Gabby, even though Gabby was brought for bars. So like, what's the point of even bringing a bitch if you're not gonna compete bars in qualifications?
I said it before. I will say it again. If Lori would have done the all around, it would have been over Allie, not Gabby.
Yeah,
That was
exactly. Because Gabby, and it should have been Lori, because I'll take that back. I think Allie should have been picked because like Marta said, media attention. Lori is a nobody. I know that sounds ruthless, but who the fuck cares about Lori in 2016? Except at least in gymnastics. So same thing with Maggie in 2015. She's a nobody. She's not bringing in any money. She's not bringing any advertisement. Nobody would tune into all around the final to see her outside of gymnastics. So why would I let her compete? That's the kind of mind Marta had. And that's the people were so upset. Marta did shit by media attention. So again, like for Lori, Lori did not have the star status that Gabby and Allie did. But by math, Allie would have been left off in 2015 and 2016 because Maggie and Lori were better bar workers than Allie. But Marta allowed Allie to compete because Allie had more status than both of them. Austin, when you gonna put on this video?
Yeah, I'm happy to. Is now a good time, Makayla?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Displace her compatriot Logan Sky.
Same start.
This shit glitching.
And
It's glitching?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's glitching real bad. I didn't even see
Oh.
that. I just saw her hit the
Joining
springboard, and
was
next thing I know,
very
she landed on the
solid
beam. I didn't even see her front mount.
I'm not sure what to do then.
I guess that's the Lord saying, let's not watch this tonight.
She did her best floor and all around. She didn't get credit for one of her skills. She did better floors in domestically.
Who?
They're talking about Simone. Like I said, Simone did not do her best floor routine in Rio. She didn't do her best floor or her best vault. She did her best chain, but not her best Aminars. Do you think Simone's floor would do great in this code? Yes. If she had a front skill, obviously, because she didn't have no front skill in this code back then. But yeah, she
favorite Simone routine lesson?
Huh?
What was your favorite Simone routine?
Shit, I don't know. I like the 2015 one. I like the 2016 one too. 2015, 2016 it was for me. And I also 2015, 2016, yeah. It was those two for me. What about you?
I'm torn. It would be 2015 or no, 2014. Yeah. 2014 is my favorite.
Yeah, it was okay. What was Gabby's best routine?
The La La music.
Yeah, 2015, yeah. She ate that shit up.
I preferred her the one she did at the beginning of the season.
Oh yeah, the one I did for my video.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, did you ever watch the video I made about her potential comeback routines? Yeah, Jesselo, yeah. That's the one I use. I'm sorry, I'm biased. I live in Tokyo, but the Tokyo Drift one was really good. It's just Simone's choreography was bad. But I liked how she had a Rio music for Rio. She had a Tokyo music for Tokyo. I like that about Simone. She played to her audience. She had a Arabic music for Doha. "2019, Simone was dancing her ass off. I did not like her 2019 routine at all. I would say no. This year, Simone was giving it to us in terms of artistry for her. She was giving it to us.
Yeah.
Huh?
I do like that. I do like this routine a lot too from this year.
I don't like the music that much, but I think that in terms of presentation, she was doing. I like Shylice's floor this year is one of the best I think I've ever seen in terms of artistry.
Me too.
I love Rebecca's ending.
I wonder what the hell Gabrielle got planned for her floor music.
Yeah.
I wonder what the hell Trinity Thomas got planned for her.
That's you talking about Gabby. I want to see what Trinity is gonna bring to. Like, I really do want to see. But I do know if she competed 1.5 twisting and shake, I'ma log off. I'ma unconnect my VPN from the United States, like, and lose access to watching the shit. Like, Gabby said a different and mysterious floor. It better be mysteriously good. And also, Gabby bad on excessive preparation on beam. She also got really slow connections. Because that's something Rebecca be getting her ass. Rebecca be getting clear for that on the international stage. Shylice 2022 floor music. Shylice really ate with the artistry this year.
Gravity and suspend.
Oh, it's better, right?
Mark you.
Yeah.
It hasn't always been like
I can't really see it though.
You can't see or hear it.
I can see it. It's just really small.
That's I can't control that. That's Makayla.
I know.
Were last in this country in 1973. Some amazingly basic moves in her routine. Many people felt that this was the era of the great artistic gymnast.
A double layout
Tumbling
is a very
skills have
deduction
certainly
prone skill.
changed dramatically since the early 70s.
I'm worried about that.
Gabby needs to do a double-double or like a full in. Not a full in. Full in is a very deduction prone too, but a double-double would be her best bet. Or like a front full to a full in, like with Rebecca and Jordan Child.
However, the apparatus has
She needs to
changed
do
greatly as
a
well.
whip,
The
2.5 front full.
They help them bounce into
Whoa,
the air.
you playing with her ACL.
1.5 twists straight into a second 1.5, immediately into a front somersault with half turn.
Milosevic was that girl.
Another new facet.
The Olympic champion
is the forward tumbling.
Lilia was so overrated to me.
By Lydia Podkopayeva.
But I ain't gonna ever say that out of respect for Ukraine. They going through too much to be trying to tear down somebody. Like.
I used to think, like, when I first discovered gymnastics on YouTube, like, Lilia was, like, amazing to me. And, like, I held on to that sentiment even as my eye for gymnastics got sharper and as time passed. And then it took, like, recently, my friend who's a professional dancer, watching her routine with me, he was like, you can't even call those fouettes, the turns she does in her choreography. They're the worst fouettes he's ever seen in his life. And I just feel like I'm so biased. I don't have a clear perspective on it.
I don't know what she was cooking in Atlanta. That they was just like.
She has made this her hallmark. 1.5 twists in the front somersault as well.
What is this? Is this the all-around replay?
And the ability to know exactly
fast forward some more.
Even when the floor is
We shall see first.
So do we want to rewatch the routines from yesterday?
Years old.
That's his girl right here.
Makayla, do you want to rewatch the routines we saw yesterday?
Yeah, let's just fast forward through the replays. But you can watch it. Because I want to
Double straight.
Damn.
Pause for a second.
Bent knees, early piking, flex feet.
Period. But I want to rewatch it without Wally's commentation. So it just doesn't feel like we're shitting on Dina because he was so pro Dina. So it kind of felt like we were like just shitting on Dina for no reason. When it's a lot of stuff that it was a lot of good stuff about this. So I just want to watch the routines and fast forward through like the replays and all that other good stuff.
Okay. There's not a way to make the screen any bigger, the configuration.
I'm trying.
Feel free to get rid of both of my windows if you can. But sorry, that's what's making things complicated.
Maybe that's what. Okay.
I mean, don't get me out of the show, but like.
No, I know.
Sabrina, another one is overrated. I said what I said.
Who?
Sabrina Boenia.
Very so much.
You're making it sound like being overrated is the worst thing you can do now, right? It's
not. I didn't say that you can stop being overrated. But I think she overrated. Like I said, just like Larissa, they put her in these fat ass shoes. In the map, they want her to like they trying to like she literally got like size 3 feet and they trying to make her feel Bigfoot shoes, and it's like it ain't happening from what I'm seeing. So it is, yeah. Sabrina, like because her fans are delusional as fuck and racist at that. Like the audacity for someone to be talking about Shalice's artistry with that. And it's just too severe enough for me. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna play.
That is a performance.
I am gonna do underrated.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Straight front.
I told y'all that, yeah.
correct choice of music and the movements to match.
To me, this whole section of the choreography is just a waste.
Adex was doing something. Romania get bronze. Okay, Romania, they definitely they stood on business this year. You got to give them that. It ain't happening this week, but it will happen to underrated.
Tempo and music, and she'll match that with speed of tumbling. Full twisting double back. Well, the audience loved it. She won the World Championship, Barry, back in 1994 in Brisbane on this event.
So I think this is always the
That's a lot of like
exercise.
I know they didn't take deductions for her tumbling back then, but woo child, that's all I gotta say.
Good start to the competition.
But she walks so Melnikova could run. So
super choreography, difficult. And
I wonder if she taught Melnikova how to do a double layup.
Do y'all think Melnikova is overrated?
Yeah.
Great dynamic tumbler. Triple twist.
Ooh!
That was beautiful. She cleared.
Sorry, we need to see
Great
that again.
Dynamic tumbler. Triple
The form is good. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Ease and control. Very different style of performer from Kochikova.
Oh, this was Flavia's music at the Youth Olympic Games in 2014. When she won the gold on floor.
It's good use of the music. Another very difficult tumble coming up. 2.5 twists.
Yes,
yeah, that was a man. People say someone wouldn't be able to do her tumbling back then. Off these hoes landed with low. Exactly. How you mean Simone couldn't do this shit back then? When it was literally powerful gymnasts doing hard tricks. Simone could definitely do hard ass skills on these floors.
Yep, Simone has great tumbling technique.
Yeah, her and Jade would clear these hoes.
Do you think Jade's technique is as good as Simone's?
No, her tumbling form is now Jade gets a lot of height, but Jade does not have as good as tumbling form as Simone. But Jade can do the big skills, but it's not as clean as Simone's.
Oh, that's so interesting, Podorek. Thank you for sharing.
Podoveka used this music in the beginning of '96 with Change It. I'm sorry, that music Pokapeva had at Atlanta was giving me a headache.
This so impressive first tumble.
This was so satisfying.
Whip back somersault.
Legs good on the whip.
2 backflips.
Right.
High. 3
cross legs.
Milosevic cannot say the same.
That was beautiful. She only would have lost 2/10 for that, and now a small step and then cross legs.
Into the second tumble,
that
2.5 this time into
it was the front layout for me. I'm sorry.
Straight front somersault.
Leg separation, bent knees.
Legs, bent knees, and flex feet.
Ooh, they're flex feet on the front handsprings.
Yeah, they wouldn't. I don't think they would have taken that because they be letting Flavia slide. So.
Makayla, are you still there?
All that effort.
I think she stepped away.
Okay, but like Makayla said, that them double backs was horribly executed. A 9-4? Oh, they fucking tried her.
1-2.
Wait, what? Makayla, we need your opinion on that. How did she get a 9-4? Like she stepped out of bounds.
They really set for her.
She stepped out of bounds. You remember how I was telling you yesterday, like, even though a front Ruby was an E skill in this code of points, because it was just a
area.
Rudy and not a full
Shot
in
down
or a
off the
triple
high
twist. It was like, bitch, what the fuck is this? Bitch, 9-4. And that's the kind of shit they would do under this code of points. Like, even though those front from the passes were D's and E's, they were kind of like fake D's and E's. And it was like, okay, try us if you want to, bitch. Try us if you want.
Damn.
Wait, so why did she get so low?
I didn't even see her go out of bounds.
On the Rudy.
Okay.
But why did she get a 9-4?
Okay, Shannon fucked up her double layout in Atlanta. They still gave her a 9-6. I could have said a 9-6, but a 9-4.
Hold on. I done fucked up damn cameras and then the people can't see it. Hold on.
Makayla, I couldn't really hear. Did you explain why she got a 9-4?
Hold on. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you sound real quiet.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe they downgraded her golden job. But even still, like,
No, that was ridiculously harsh.
yeah, 9-4.
Like, they were making a point out of her.
Yeah.
Wait, you're covering your mic or something. You're really quiet.
Oh, my bad. You remember how I was telling you in the last show that those front tumbling passes, even
Girl,
though
we
they
can
were
barely hear you.
It's still a whisper.
oh, hold on. Is that better?
9-4-1-2. No, it's still
Damn, yeah,
quiet. Sorry.
they sent for her for real. And then
Is
he
this
talking about
better?
Rob Goddesses. That's a Rob Goddess.
Is this better?
That's how they used to do Dominique. Though you tell me.
And Langston, did you see the 4 routines we watched last night?
I didn't watch them. I just had my headphones in.
Right, but none of the lowest that guy was a 9.65.
Yeah, like.
Hi.
Okay, that was my reaction when they gave Jade that 13-7 in 2022. That's when I realized. I was like, oh, damn. You remember I'm talking about the 2022 World Finals was like, whoa, for the floor finals.
And she hit, right?
Yeah, they really tried to humble her and Jordan. You saying I'm wrong, Oscar? Like, they tried to humble her and Jordan. Like, I'm sitting here like Jessica don't step out of bounds with a 3-10 step, got a 14-2. Jordan Childs got a 13-8, and Jay got a 13-7. And then they gave Jay got a 13. Then they brought her 13-8 down to a 13-7 because of an injury. Like, I was like, damn.
Wait, now your mic is fucked up, Langston.
Yeah, they cooked everyone except Jessica. Like, I remember watching that. Like, me and my mom were both watching that. Like, that was right before I went to military school too. Hillary Hearn working on that 1.5 twisting double back.
Hillary Hearn.
She's set to compete at the World Cups this month, so she could get it named this month.
Yes, can you hear me now?
I know she's finna get Charlize
Yes.
and Rebecca finna sit up here and let Hillary really get that shit named after them. Really?
It's only going to be worth a F, so yeah, they don't care. But as I was saying, you remember how I was telling you on yesterday's episode, like those front tumbling passes, those front fulls are D's, those Rudies are E's under this code of points. But the judges would look at you like, bitch, don't try me with doing no damn Rudy as no dismount. Like, the fuck is shit? And they'll be like, okay, you want to try me, bitch? I get it. Your routine is worth a 10.0, 9-6. And the people would be like, what the hell? And I think that's what they did in the pit school because she used to do a full in as a dismount, but she watered it down to a Rudy for whatever reason. So the judges was like, stop playing in my face, girl.
Would the judges have preferred you to dismount with a Rudy or the pass we were talking about, a front layout or front full front tuck?
Yeah, just to have your, especially Rebecca. Rebecca has achieved so much. I want her to have a legacy in the code of points.
True. I think they would prefer the front four front tuck just because it's a combination pass.
Like Mustafina and Simone both have legacies with they like skills they leave in the code of points. I want Rebecca to leave something in the code of points.
Yeah, that's true. So y'all both was gagged at that score, huh? Okay, keep going.
Yeah.
Gag. Keep going.
Keep
She
going.
ate that first tumbling pass up, bruh. Like she ate that shit up. That whip to triple.
Makayla, what would we all score?
What I scored
Yeah, you and Langston.
with
I'm
her
gonna say a
out of bounds?
9.7 or a
Yeah.
9.65 because I'm sorry. What's her name got a 9.7 when she stepped out of bounds in Sydney. What's her name? What's that bitch fucking name?
Which one?
Simona Aminar. She got a 9.7 when she stepped out of bounds.
Oh, a 9712.
Yep. So I don't think
Oh,
she did not have as much
she's
she
here
have as
too.
much she didn't have as much difficulty. So I ain't gonna sit up here and say she should get, a score that high. But I think she should get like, well, this was an earlier code where they were least strict. So I would say like a 9.7, 9.6, 9.6, 8.2 or whatever. They would give like that. That's isn't that a square they would throw up 9.6 or 9.67 or whatever. Yeah.
Okay,
If
Makayla.
Rebecca ever do a round off 2.5 off, she need her fucking ass beat. She know her ACL ain't gonna allow that. What you talking about a round off 2.5 off? Are you really trying to set her up?
Makayla,
I
what
was
would you score, Piskun?
9.7.
Okay.
What about you, Oscar?
I wasn't paying close attention to her dance, so I don't remember
That
that
dance
part.
was pretty decent, especially for back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so right where you guys are, in between
It was a
965 and
Chinese
987.
hoe. It's a Chinese hoe that got the bronze in 2020. It was
Leo
Romanian too.
Swan won after
Yeah.
Radicon got stripped.
The girl who won the gold medal on beam was the all around bronze medal.
Lou Swan or something.
Yeah,
Swan.
Leo
Yeah.
Swan.
Yeah.
One fall
Andrea
or two
Rodicon.
would only be 9.5.
Okay, Andradicon or Andrade or Horkina.
What?
Like Andrea Rudicon or Horkina.
What about them?
Like which one was better in your opinion?
In 2000?
Yeah. I think Horkina would have cooked her if she would have not fallen.
Oh,
She would have.
definitely the way the judges were scoring her. Definitely.
Perkina was.
I've given a lot of time to what the scoring potential could have been for all around final there, and Corkina is like tenths ahead of second place.
Yeah, because the problem was Horkin, them Romanians had started getting weak on bars already.
Yes,
That's
because
true too.
and at that quarter point, Horkina was really the only person who had a realistic shot of getting a 9.8 on every event. I'm not
Yeah.
saying she would have got a 9.8 on every event, but she was
But
the only.
Horkina's beam and Vought was overscored because that bitch was landing with her face. I know she was tall as fuck, but it was the chest position on Landis for me. I'm sorry.
She was one of the only people who had a 10.0 vault.
Right. And Johnny, do you mean Simona Aminar? They got gold. Yeah.
So if you go by the best scores they got at those Olympics,
Horkina
Corkina would
wins.
have 39.198, and second would be Zemelo-Chikova with 39.031, and Radicon is at 38.980.
That's crazy that Zama was up there like that.
Demo was pretty good under that quad.
I know Zemo Vault and Floor was that she was that girl.
So
Even her
Radicon's
bars was
bars
scoring
were
really
holding her
tight under
back.
that 20 points. Like her bars was always like 9.7.
Radicon's 9.575 was her top bar score, so that's
Yeah,
definitely what
that's
held
what I
her
said.
back.
The Romanians on bars, they already start getting weak on bars by then.
Any guesses on who's fourth?
Aminar?
No, Aminar is sixth.
In competition,
Lober Skook or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Labozniak?
Yeah.
She's fifth.
So Prudenova?
Prudenova is 10th.
Damn.
wait. So what?
Prudenova's
I'm
enough.
sorry, I missed the
Prudenova's
game.
another one
What are
was
we
gassed
doing?
up.
Wait, you
What are
guys
we
were talking
doing?
over each other.
I'm sorry, I missed the game. What are we doing?
We
These-
guessing who would have been third.
This is
Oh no, who would have been
if you
fourth?
give the gymnasts their best scores on each event from the Olympics.
Oh, who would have been first, second, and third?
So we already
All
got
around.
first.
We already
So
I already gave you first, second, third, and their
The
scores.
gold
So I'm
medalist would
asking
have been
about fourth.
Amar. I mean, the gold medalist would have been Horkina. The silver medalist would have been Zamo. The bronze medalist would have been.
I said this. It was Radicon.
Oh, Karpenko, yeah.
Oh, so we're
Karpenko,
going for fourth.
Karpenko is 9th.
Ah, damn.
Vanessa, no, not no damn Vanessa Atlas.
She wasn't even there. And
Oh my
Vanessa, I
Oh
think,
my
I
God.
think.
Christian
Listen,
Maloney.
No.
Maloney's not even in the top 12.
yeah, none of the Americans were relevant in 2000. Shit, we already done went through. Oh, Olaru.
Olaru was 8th.
Damn, I don't really remember all of them like that. Is it one of the Chinese girls?
Yeah,
So it's one.
it's Yang Yun.
Oh, okay.
Liu
I'm saying-
Xuan, who we were talking about, who got the bronze, she was 11th.
Damn.
So many mistakes in that final.
Yeah, from that bottom table. But I want to say that I think Horkina was still a gymnast that the code of points didn't do justice for her errors.
What do you mean?
I know she was tall, but like you can't land with your like feet on your with your face to your knees. I'm sorry.
Well, actually,
with your
I don't
legs
know
apart.
if landing
Listen,
position was deductible.
I know it's a deduction, but that's what I'm saying. The code didn't do her justice with deductions.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah,
I
like
agree.
I feel like is each code they changed the rules because of the shit she was doing. So it was like, oh, so let's make the landing deduction a deduction because Horkina keeps landing this shit on her chest, but she's sticking it. So we have to call it.
They hate
Also,
to see them doing well. Also, the Chinese.
That 2.5 twist up front tumbling pass wasn't doing it for her. She was running away from that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That 2.5. She was running away from that shit, and that triple twist, girl, like, and then that double pipe was just so freaking low.
I think the whip double pike was the worst.
Okay,
No, triple twist was the worst because
no, the 2.5, the front tuck that she had, the front forward tuck in Athens was the worst.
all of her tumbling passes in Athens were pretty bad, actually.
No, she ate that whip the triple up in the team finals. You got to give her that, huh?
Sometimes, but sometimes it's short. But she was Horkina. Okay, let's go to the next person, you guys.
1-2, so not really close to Kochetkova.
The judges obviously noticed the faults.
I ain't stand this hoe, bruh.
Wow.
Neither can Wally.
What about
Neither can
Lilia?
He is giving Putin how he be coming from Ukraine. I hated this music, bruh. Damn.
Somersault. Not quite as clean as
I'm sorry, but
yesterday.
you could fit Texas in between them legs.
And again, signs of nerves. There's no question on whose side the audience is. Again,
Yeah, them landings were bad.
such lovely choreography.
Right here, these fuertes.
Somebody said birthing positions.
Interesting use of classical line. All these little touches add to the atmosphere and the presentation of the exercise.
I can't wait till Langston see this sport. I know this sport.
Interesting double tap back. Well, she finished well.
Okay, she cleared on the full end.
Question now.
No, Langston knows the score. They watched it.
I don't remember exactly like everything. I don't. I do want to say y'all was wrong when y'all said that Mary Lee Retton would have not have been on the podium if the Soviets would have competed.
I didn't say anything about that.
No, because she beat the Romanians and all the other communist countries came to Los Angeles except for the Soviets. So unless all three Soviets would have swept, Mary Lee Retton would have got bronze.
Langston, that's exactly what Makayla said.
That's what would have happened.
The legs there.
Yep, like Mary was just like not a factor at all, and I think Mary could have. I think Mary could have cleared one of them Soviets. Jay's artistry so bad, she took most of her passes at nationals and still scored low 13. Who's Jay? Because Jay cleared on that.
Oh, you missed the score. Y'all missed the score. Y'all missed the score. Who is this, Rosa Galieva?
I know you fucking lying.
9.862. We have a new leader, and now we have Rosa Galieva.
Ain't no fucking way.
That's literally huge.
Jay's artistry so bad. Don't come for Jay now, because Jay stand on medals.
Makayla, I totally thought that it was going to be a 9.8. I thought 9.8 was the winning score. That's almost what she won the Olympics with.
I know, right?
And Dominique cooked that hoe in event finals. He said I'm wrong?
No.
What?
No, you're not wrong.
Oh, I thought you was trying to say that she cooked Dominique. I'm like, I know you ain't gonna say that.
I would never talk.
Not her trying to copy Gucci, but had all that smoke for her. You know, Gucci was the first to do that split leg double layout, man.
Tremendous height on these jumps.
It wasn't Chusa?
Gusu did it before Chusa.
That big ass step. Literally, Jay scored like a 14, and I'm sorry, her artistry in 2022 was bad. That was really low note.
Yeah, full twisting double pike dismount.
Rosa's was better though. They got hers, but I'm saying that Jay has always had bad artistry and still scored well though. Even when she competed in Liverpool. So I mean,
Jade would eat so bad on floor in like the 06-08 quad, like quarter points.
Oh, where they just had to do tumbling passes back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have cleared what's her name?
Is Basha.
Yeah.
Actually, though, and Isbasha's beam routine at the Olympics had 9 acro skills and 2 dance skills.
Style of her own. And a very good finish to this championships for her.
What do you think this score is going to be, Oscar? Because you haven't seen this routine. What do you think the score is going to be?
I thought we did watch this one.
No.
I would say a 9.662.
Oscar?
A 9.625.
Yeah, it should be
but
lower.
I think it deserves to be 9.7 plus.
Little split of the legs with a good landing. Drives herself forward in this round off. Fast into the full twist, pulls the legs over.
That was a mess.
Most difficult tumble to finish a floor routine with.
9.762.
Ah, hell
and
no.
She is in
What?
third place.
I thought that the
But they gave that hoe a
Spanish girl
9.4. Euros have the most beautiful arenas, and Pan Am's has old school gyms. Yeah, but Pan Am's ain't shit for real.
Yeah, you got to realize Pan is just now starting to, become something. So back in the days, the Americans just used to clear everybody out. That the Americans just started sitting there
the European Gymnastics
The B team is who gets sent to Pan Am.
continuation now of the floor.
But now with Brazil and Canada, now it's something. So they're trying to make it our version of Euros, but it's not there yet. Is this Milosevic?
USA is so much better than all the other countries in our hemisphere.
Yeah.
Except for Brazil now, but still, by and large, we always have them. The landing was good.
Is this still working okay for you, Einstein?
Yes.
She opened with a superb double straight into a second tumble now.
Then whips.
2.5 twist, punch front somersault.
Good landing though.
Those were, yeah, I noticed them also. So.
Clever choice of music. It suits her work and the audience. To the spirit and rhythm of the exercise.
What was the second pass? It was whip to what?
2.5 to front toe.
In Atlanta, she did 3 whip, 2.5 punch front. Here she did whip, 1.5 punch front. Clear.
Really bad, really low landing, leg separation, a lot of shit. But I would still give it a 9.8 for back then, but still. I know Rebecca was hurt when America won almost everything in Pan Am. Didn't Rebecca win beam and vault though?
The judges going to bet their money here in Birmingham in the European Championships.
Milosevic went for the balanced presentation. The tumbling's still good, but
who won
Rebecca?
Will be high in their mind.
Flavia.
Good double straight.
Who won floor?
Kalia.
Good opening.
Kalia won floor and Zoe won bar.
To capture the audience.
Oh, he talking about Rebecca's chain. Oh yeah.
Sorry, her final
oh, the
tumble.
user, my hater. That's what he's talking about.
And first equal.
Nah, she should have cleared Podkapeva.
So now the Spanish challenge from Gianna
Podkapeva could do no wrong to these hoes, bruh. she walked so Jessica could run.
And a underneath. Well, it
That's a
did
good
because
double layout.
she did opening tumble. Double straight somersault. And back with
That's
forward
beautiful.
tumbling.
Watch you get a low ass score. Because then shit makes sense.
Strong music.
The further your legs is apart, the higher they gave you of a score. You saying I'm wrong? The more you bent your knees and pipe down on your double layout, the higher score you got.
Very well interpreted here.
Oh yeah, I thought Brazil was gonna cook America in the team finals, but they didn't.
Spin. Very clean.
In Pan Am. Whips have some fun. Okay, she only did a double twist. You know they didn't play about that shit back then. Where your double tuck at, ho? Where your double tuck?
Would you watch 1987 Worlds with us, or is that too old?
I watched that. That shit, you know, somebody said they throwing out tens like the 1988 Olympics. And you know, I just the 1988 was just I couldn't.
Full twisting front into another front.
Okay, it was no difficulty on the last pass.
This girl.
I still think they should have cooked Lilia because of the form. But still, like, I think she should have got like a 9-7-1-2 just because she lacked difficulty. But her double layout was excellent, even for our time.
It's certainly the best I've seen from her. She literally came to life on the floor.
Okay, who did you fuck with more, Syllabus or what's her, or Shushanova?
Opening
I was a big yellow Syllabus fan.
Okay, but Syllabus is your
wait. What did Makayla say?
She said she would choose Syllabus over Shushanova.
Me too, just because I prefer her on 3 events, but on vault, I prefer Shushanova.
Yeah, because that took full twisting Yurchenko wasn't doing it.
2 to go.
It wasn't.
4 hours ago.
Said she want to say, but what's the name was honest when she gave her that 9-8.
With a floor performance. Can she now take the floor gold medal?
So she is currently now. This is my favorite routine of this whole competition. Now I know the tumbling sucks, but she danced the fuck out of this routine. Oh, she danced the fuck out of this routine.
She did. But that full in was like, whoa. Oh. Did she fuck that up or something? How you got a 310 leg separation on the front tuck?
Damn! Oh my god!
Honestly, a lot of girls have that.
Just whoa.
Wait, these are like unique combinations. They're just like a little unpolished. At least she's trying something.
This was 1996.
Some of the postures she adopts.
Ooh, I thought she was about to triple twist.
The 2.5 just a back somersault into front.
Ooh, she fucked up that last lead too.
What was the lead?
She was trying to double kick.
Very low landing. The 2.5 just a back somersault into front.
She did a squat.
Oh my god, that was entertaining.
I would say a 9-6 just because of the good dance, but that it was last tumbling pass for me. I'm sorry.
The second tumbling pass, the third tumbling pass, and that cat leap she threw in this routine, trying to get this routine up to a 10.0 start value.
Handspring.
Oh, bent knees on the full twist.
She
Piking
threw
on
this.
that, a 310
Punching
leg
that
separation
somersault.
on that. Damn.
Not as high as she'd wanted there.
9,575.
But really, the
Yeah.
final front somersault could have cost her
And
very
this is the first
dearly
time she
indeed.
ever threw this
2.5
telecast.
twists to set it up and snatches
Ooh.
it. Not a
She
clean
was so
takeoff, and look at the knife.
under-rotated.
Damn. Them ankles was yelling.
But still swinging.
Do you think Cat Leaf was coming back in style? What's her name was doing them Frogapani?
I mean, I wouldn't mind because I'm sick of these other leaps and they're doing a double turn in the air, so it is a hard skill.
They don't have a lot of value though.
Today in the apparatus final.
I think they should raise.
I
raise
loved your
A
double
9.6 that's
twisting
there.
tuck
The
jump
gold
video,
medal being
Makayla.
shared by
I didn't realize.
Otkapayeva and Milosevic.
It made it seem like how hard it is for a lot of
This
the
bitch
girls.
had they had the nerve to be talking about Simone artistry, but they sit up here and gas this hoe up right here.
I'm telling you, this is the routine that Jay Carey needs.
Capable of matching their difficulty.
Cause, but this bitch could tumble her ass off though.
Enormous double straight. Tumble to start.
Okay, this is the first time I ever seen her eat some music up.
That was not rotated.
No. But this hoe could tumble.
I know, but I'm just worried she won't start from a 10. Ooh!
Ooh!
The same tumbles as Milosevic, but not such a steady landing there.
It's crazy that I've never seen her fuck up that tumble.
Clean
That's
triple
a
twist.
beautiful triple twist. I'm telling you, she would have competed now. She would have cooked. She would have opened with a Lord.
Do you think she'd be doing harder tumbling than
Yeah, she'd
Sabrina
do more.
Voinier?
Absolutely.
Would she be doing harder tumbling than Sabrina Voinier?
Absolutely.
She could tumble her ass off.
Dynamic performance, but will that error in the middle cost her so dearly?
She has so much power.
Well, it's been a good climax.
Did she fall on that second turn? It was just a squat and then she stepped back.
A squat. But you know who else could tumble, but they was a boring ass gymnast?
Who?
Gina Gosian.
Yeah.
Leave my friend alone. You're right. But leave my friend alone.
2.5 twist, and actually she had just traveled a little
Damn,
bit too far
it was.
forward.
Oh, she kept it in.
Foot slid, and she may even have been out of the floor area.
What do you think this routine is gonna score?
I would give it a 9.762 because she cleared that full in. Good chest position.
Double back, she didn't even need to pull the knees in.
She was mollywopping them hoes in terms of difficulty back then.
I love her for that.
Yeah, but her and Gina Gosian, they was mollywopping them hoes, but
the opening was reminiscent.
They won the floor title and vault back to back to back at Worlds.
I would give it a 9.762 just because of difficulty.
Ooh, 2 tenths off.
Damn. Ain't no fucking way that yet.
I've never seen Amanov be 7th in a floor final. I said it. I don't think I've seen them miss the podium in a floor final.
So this was
Europeans.
Europeans. I think this happened before Worlds this year, but I'm not 1,000%
But I'm
sure.
saying Europeans didn't mean shit because you know who the queen of Europeans, but don't got no medals?
Ooh.
Melanie.
Damn.
You saying I'm wrong?
Of course not, Fred. I'm just shocked that you said it.
Yeah, I love Melanie, but she the queen of winning medals of Europeans, but at the World Championships, like Melnikova was queen of the Europeans too.
I was just
does Melanie have more Euro medals than Flavia has Pan Am medals?
Probably, yeah, because Melanie don't won the world. She don't won the European Championships twice on floor. She's won the all around on at Europeans, maybe once or twice. She's won the beam. She's won the beam title. She might have won the bar title. That bitch done won almost every title at Europeans. She also
I
the
didn't know
Paris.
she won floor twice. I'm looking for it now. Yeah, 2018 and 19.
She's the queen of she the queen of the Paris Cups too.
Damn.
She
I
has
love you know how I am.
so
I
many
love everyone black,
medals.
but I'm gonna say it how it is.
I would say that her career is more comparable to Ellie Black.
Ellie Black got some world medals though.
Um,
But the thing about Ellie Black is I heard someone say, is Ellie Black overrated? And I guess, but the thing is, whoever thought Ellie would even win a medal though? So she's achieved more than people expected from her. I
yeah,
never heard anyone.
overrated. I would say it's the opposite. She's was undervalued because nobody ever thought.
She's like Ellie Downey.
No, Ellie Downey was gassed up.
She has so many Euro medals. I'm looking at
Yeah,
it now.
Ellie Downey is a queen of, but she did get that world medal on vault.
Mm-hmm.
But still, like, yeah, I said Ellie Black. Ellie Black is more overrated than Becky because no one ever thought Becky would be that girl. Like, no one did. No one ever thought Becky would win a medal on bars at Worlds. Like, so Becky, she never really had expectations, but people did expect shit from Ellie.
So you guys, I do want to listen to this damn John Orozco interview. It is like 2 hours, but we're not
Oh
gonna.
shit!
Uh,
Oh shit!
but we're gonna skim through it because it's a lot of people talking that we don't have to listen to the whole thing. Because
So what was it mainly about, from what you heard?
it was John Orozco exposing USAG, exposing all the gay people who outed him, exposing all the abuse that the men go through, exposing the racism that he went through. It was like
What does he mean by gay people that outed him?
he claims that Paul Ruggieri
Why don't we
outed.
just listen?
So he's gay?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't really keep up with men's gymnastics like that, so I didn't know.
No, you do. So should I play it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to play it.
If you
Just the
can do it.
audio.
Yeah, I know. Like experiments, you guys. Learning how to do shit on the fly. Man, like this is how I learned about Gymcastics, you guys. Like John Orozco tweeted he was gonna be on Gymcastics. I'm like, what the fuck is a Gymcastics? I went to damn Apple Music and I got my life for an hour and damn fucking 50 minutes. This man spilled so much fucking tea.
Hmm.
And if it don't work, that's fine too. Yeah, that's Melanie. I mean, and look, for us in
Am
America, huh?
are both of my devices like added, or is the computer added?
Let me see, friend. I have um, you have two things added, but I don't see your computer.
Okay.
Massive protests in the street. We are going to talk about an incident where athletes were told to shave for a photo shoot for People magazine.
Okay, this is real controversial, but how y'all feel about what's the Australian gymnast name to be on Instagram? Heath.
Yes.
Give your thoughts.
That's my friend. I have that's my friend. That's my thought.
You hell. That ain't answering the question.
I think he's a wonderful gymnast. What's your exact question?
Like, do you think that he has a realistic chance of like medaling and stuff like that?
Oh, well, that's an easy. Hell no. The beautiful gymnast to watch is just his difficulty is so low, and it's just like
Damn, because I remember it was a huge rant going on between like him and Australian Gymnastics about like not making a team or something.
yeah. I mean, I said it before, and I'll say it again, and I don't even want to say it again because I said it before. Do I feel like it was a lot of homophobia in there that the reason why they didn't pick him for Worlds? Yes. Do I also feel like he gave them a reason not to pick him from Worlds? Yes.
What was the reason?
They kept sending him to World Cup events and he kept falling.
Oh yeah.
But he was their national champion, so how you're not going to take your national champion to Worlds?
I feel that, yeah. I just hear he's always like talking on the gym tonight, and I'd be like, I wonder. I never hear anyone ever really give thoughts about him. They just like his pose.
For the most part, he's harmless. I don't know.
I can get over you. That's my friend. I wasn't trying to talk some shit. I just wanted to ask a genuine question. You know, I don't even watch MAG like that. You just so used to me cooking people. You thought I was gonna cook him or something.
I will say I've said this before. I think he should stop if he really wants to make an Olympic team.
This episode is brought to you by Tumble Track. If you are being a responsible citizen, at least in the United States, and staying at home,
if he's
if he really wants to make yes, we can hear it now. Thank you, Oscar. If he really wants to make the Olympic team, I think it would be in his best interest to stop, training women's gymnastics and, focus on
that. There seems to be a lot of gay dudes that are obsessed with like women's gymnastics, like competing in and stuff like that on social media.
There is.
But women's gymnastics is a lot better than men's gymnastics.
It is. I understand. It's just
a lot better.
Now I'm not gonna to me. He's just like Aaliyah Finnegan. Like I want her to make the Olympics. I don't think she's gonna medal or
Aaliyah Finnegan. Damn, did she even make the all-around final?
I think he could make.
Did she even make the all-around final? He got the nerve. He got on my nerve. It's something about him. You so evil. How you get on your? You don't even know what it is. This the kind of loser I know. People don't even have a reason they don't like you. Just don't like you for some apparent reason. Like one thing about Flavia, if she can't get World's Olympic medals, she gonna finesse it. No, one thing about Flavia, she gonna put in that inquiry.
Yeah, she truly is.
Wasting a
I
Brazilian
agree with
people
you,
money,
Ari.
Brad.
Like, he with he is him and his coaches are so focused on learning the women's side of the sport that he doesn't know men's gymnastics. So he goes to competitions and events with routines that are beautiful, but are designed for uneven bars, not the high bar. And if he really wants to make the Olympic team now, he needs to come to some kind of come to Jesus moment and realize that his routines need to look in line where
Ellie and Flavia tied for 10 medals at Pan Ams. Okay, but Ellie got 3 times the medals than her at Worlds. And Ellie wasn't expected to do shit. Flavia was expected to win how many medals on beam? Don't got not one. That's why I said they tried to cook Shilese, but Shilese was expected to win a medal on even bars. Done it both times. Where Flavia beam medal at?
So Oscar, we're gonna start this Gymcastic thing. I just need you to pay attention and fast forward through the parts where they're just rambling and not having a conversation.
Johnny messy, aren't you? Johnny, are you on my? Do you watch my shit?
Oh,
I'm
Johnny
just
is
playing it.
That's my friend. Okay.
Yeah, I know. He's so messy. I think he do be on my comments. Cause I got a lot of messy hoes in my comments. Basically, he worried about being artistic, and the men judges don't want to see that. Yeah.
I'm just playing it off.
Simone and Jade would cook half the
So do you
motherfuckers
want
on
to
floor.
play it? And
You
you
said what
can
I
fast
said?
forward through.
I feel like Simone and Jade would cook almost half the would cook almost all of MAG on floor if they competed.
Especially for the Americans. No, just play it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yourself. Tumble Track has all your home-nastic needs, so you can calm. Tumble Track.
And this week we are in week 2 of Norbert's. Good luck from the balance beam situation and for Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, of course, is an incident where athletes were told to shave all prescribed guidelines, opening, awarding political hair or haircuts. Notes, it's be one of our behind the scenes. It's just available to Club, talking about it on our John Orozco, 2-time Olympian, back on the show. It's been a long time. It was like 2014, the last time that you were on.
Oh,
damn. So much for coming back. So a lot of things have changed since you were on the team. You're undoubtedly the most rated black male athlete in the program ever. You have 3 world medals, 6 pack rim medals, 4 of which were gold. So you're kind of a big deal.
pack rims ain't shit. Don't gas him up.
Before we get into our specific questions about all the stuff with the men's program, and like I talked about earlier, this week on the show we had with Alexis Brown.
Austin be getting on my nerves. How?
We're really excited to have you on because no one's willing to speak publicly about all the disasters that went on with the 2012 team. But before we get into that, we had Alexis Brown on earlier this week, and she was an athlete at UC Davis, and she knelt during the national anthem for the 2017-2018 season, and she talked about what she went through, like what it was like for her to be on a team as the only black athlete, and how her AD made her have a meeting every week to try to convince her not to kneel against police brutality. Her teammates didn't speak to her, like all of that.
Who are they talking about?
How we're in the middle of the Black Lives Matter movement. We're in 9th or 10th day of worldwide protests. This is now the largest civil rights movement in the world ever, finally. So what are your feelings about this? And
this is in Tokyo? Because this had to be 2020.
So,
June 2020.
I guess.
Damn, Johnny, you so messy. You coming for her voice now?
Personally, all of my life, I have pretty much been raised in a way that is.
I should be getting on my nerves. Yeah, I don't really know that much about
different from everyone around me, and I'm joining into this culture that I have no idea how to navigate. But I have to prepare myself for it as much as I can. So, and that's coming from Bronx, New York, as a black man, as a black kid. and joining the world of gymnastics, which in America was predominantly white. Like I grew up, I mean, I was literally the only black kid on the team, on national team, since I was like 8 years old until like maybe, I want to say 14, 15 years old. Not even, I think I was like 15 or 16. I was just I was just starting to go from junior to senior, or at least starting to do senior skills and trying to form senior teams so that when I turn 16, I can try to do the senior competition at USA Nationals. So that was my goal, right? And so all throughout my junior year, until I hit about 15, 16, I did not see any other black kids on the team. And not at my gym growing up. I was the only one. Maybe there was one or two that filtered out between then for like a few months, but that was it, literally it. Maybe a few years, my last 2 years. But pretty much we didn't have any representation. It was very, very strange to see a black person somewhere else. I'd be super excited, like, oh my god, like, hey, I didn't even realize why I was excited. I was just like excited to be there because it's just like, oh wow, someone that actually looks like me comes from New York, like cool. And it just didn't happen very often. So here I am in this culture that I have to pretty much assimilate to, because if I don't, then I'm kind of going to make my life harder. And my parents sort of knew that too. So it's like, instead of teaching me about my own culture, knowing that I'm a black kid and I'm being adopted by Latino parents, it's almost negligible to not educate a black kid on his own history, on his own race, on how the...
So for those who don't know, John Orozco is saying one of the things he came up here to talk about is that the people who raised him, NBC, never talked about the fact that those are his adopted parents. Those are his biological parents. So take that into consideration. That was part of it.
What?
I know y'all like, why are you talking about this? Because it's important to the story he's about to tell.
Wait, he's adopted?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we knew that because his parents were white, from what I remember.
Correct, but they were trying to pass it off.
No one ever bought that shit. I think we knew. I thought one of his parents were black, but I didn't know. I never really looked too much in depth. I just know they always talk about how he was a garbage man.
Mm-hmm.
They was dirty on him and Gabby's dad, bruh. Like they was giving Gabby's dad all that promo at the American trials.
Yes.
I'm kidding a little bit, but I love Oscar. He do get on my nerves a little bit. How he get on your nerves though?
Will view him because they used to actually beat into my brains the fact that I'm not black, I'm Puerto Rican. And just think about that sentence. Like, as if Puerto Ricans were ever derived from slave ships coming over there, dumping them off the ship and having them integrated with Native Americans and white Englishmen, and having the whole Latino race being formed from that integration. And it being like, how do you differentiate a black person from a Puerto Rican person? Yes, geographically you can say, they're different.
Okay, let me pause the fucking video right here, bitch. Let me pause this motherfucker. Okay.
It honestly all depends on where you're not from the book.
Let me pause this motherfucker right here. There's a big difference between Jocelyn Hernandez and what's her name? J-Lo. Don't sit up here and fucking play Oscar. There's a difference between there's a difference between Flavia and Rebecca, bitch. So yeah, just because you're Latino don't mean you a fucking black Hispanic, okay? Because black people in Puerto Rico get treated bad as fuck too. You don't ever see them in no telenovelas.
So there's a large, especially being from Florida, there's a large Hispanic population who are as dark as I am, who are as dark as any that person you know, but they will look you up and down in your face and tell you they're not black, they're Hispanic.
You talking about Dominicans? I know black Dominicans. They bad on that.
It's some black Puerto Ricans who are like that.
True. That's true. I met some, but I would say Dominicans, almost everyone I met has been like that. I've only met a couple pro-black Dominicans. But yeah, one of the first people to call me an N-word one of the first people to call me the N-word was a Dominican, a black Dominican who was literally my color. My mom had to give him a history lesson. But yeah, like I want to say that yeah, like there's a complete difference. Not all Hispanic people are black, not all Latinos are black. And it's just I hate when people sit up here and try to do that. So I'm sorry, Oscar, but wrong. There is a differentiation between black Latinos and white Latinos. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
what did I say?
Are we talking about the other? We're not talking about. We talking about John Orozco.
Right. But what was
Huh?
I wrong about?
You're not wrong. I wouldn't mean I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Orozco. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Let me stop John Orozco because it's like no, bitch. They are not the same thing, bitch. And some of them be thinking they can say the N word even though I know black when it's time to identify. So no, absolutely not.
I agree with that.
Stand on that. I
Right.
know black.
Period.
Are darker. Some of them are lighter. That's why they're so. That's why they're such a big. It's like a melting pot of colors. And like some
And they
Puerto
still
Ricans that have
colorist and
European features. Some I
anti-black
know
as
Puerto
fuck.
Ricans
So
that
now
are
what?
blonde with blue eyes or green eyes, and I know Puerto Ricans that are darker than me. And so, for some reason, they had this weird internalized racism in the Latino community that says, "Oh, if you're more white passing, that means like you're doing better. So make sure you articulate. Make sure you dressed with the brands that white people really value. Make sure you don't dress like a thug. Don't dress with baggy pants. Don't say urban slang. Don't do this." And this is what I was taught as a kid in my house. And I was the darkest person in my house. I was one of only 2 black kids that they had. And now that I think about it, it's just so crazy because they love me to death. My mom, she loved me to death. So she cared about me, but
So he's admitted his parents
my
are
God, they were
anti-black.
so
Yes,
ignorant to the
that's the
fact of
interview.
me failing to acknowledge my own race is like hurting me beyond any kind of belief because it's just I can't tell you like how I used to get ripped apart by all these kids at camp, and when I would come in and be like, "Oh, I'm not really black though, I'm like Puerto Rican," and they're like looking at me like, "You're black, you're black, you're a black boy," and I'm just like, "No," and my parents they know Spanish, and I'm trying to fight this weird fight because this is what I was taught because they thought they were trying to protect me from something, which really they were damaging me. They're damaging me, and it was like.
So basically,
Now
you was
I
I
got
know
this thing
black
from
and
the
you
black
fucked around
community
and
that's
found
like,
out. That's
oh,
what
well,
I'm
you're not
hearing.
really part of the black community. You're born in the Bronx, but like, you're always in school and in practice and stuff. You're not part of the community. You're not on these streets. Like, you don't really understand. And so it's like getting from both sides. I'm not getting what I need. So like, I'm not getting the support. I wasn't getting a lot of support from the black community that
So let me
that
pause.
thought
Pause
that
again, real
me not
quick.
staying in the Bronx and
So you want black people to support you. You just said you didn't identify as black. So you literally just said you thought you were better than other black people, but we're supposed to support you and you think you're better than us? You hear the delusion? You get what I'm saying? Like you hear the delusional shit that's coming out of his mouth?
What I think he's saying is he was brainwashed by some people to believe something that wasn't true. And now that he's older, he's realizing the mistake in his ways and he's trying to explain some of his behaviors of the past.
Yeah, but what does it have to do with black people not supporting him?
I agree with that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck do we owe you? I'm not trying to be. That's not our fault that your white Puerto Rican parents mistreated you. What does it have to do with black people? So like, all I'm hearing is like, that's what you got to catch them. It's like you want to look down on us. You don't want to identify as black, but you want us to rally up and support you. That looks stupid to me. Why am I going to support someone who don't even identify as what I am? Like what? Why don't you ask Puerto Ricans? Why don't you ask non-black Puerto Ricans to support you?
Very, very
So,
true. And I think he gets to this in the interview eventually.
why are we watching the interview from 3 years ago? He went to play for Puerto Rico but made no teams. Damn.
I don't think he didn't make well. I don't think he got the fun. I don't remember what happened with him not making a Puerto Rican team, but
to create a life in within my neighborhood meant that I was trying not to identify as a black person, identify from being from the Bronx. And then I got, yeah.
You also said that on one of your Instagram posts that your parents would use the N-word.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
That's another crazy gaslighting thing that they did, which was in the Puerto Rican community or in the Latino community in general. Sometimes in low-income areas like Bronx, New York, there's integration between black people, Latino people. So when people like me come into the mix, I'm born into a Puerto Rican family, so I have a lot more Latino influence than I have black influence. Actually, I did not grow up. We weren't allowed to watch black TV shows. We weren't allowed to listen to black music.
But y'all saying the N-word.
Because my parents were like, this is a ghetto. I don't want you to listen to ghetto music. I don't want you to turn on ghetto. They used to literally tell me in my face. They used to say, there's a difference between being a nigger and a nigger. All right? And they're like, don't be a nigger. I don't want you to be either, but I don't want you to be a nigger. And they'll be like, a nigger is somebody that is just so ghetto, they're loud, they're crazy. Don't be like that.
But aren't Hispanic people louder than black people though?
Family that were white passing, that were code switched, like you'd never believe, like they were like nominated actors for like Oscars. They were code switched to hell, like out of everything. Like when we went to World Cup Gymnastics, and they're like, "Oh hi, how are you? Yes." And blah blah, and then they get home and like, yeah, my nigga, yeah, this and that, you fucking bitch, blah blah, all this stuff. It's like, yeah, everyone has those filters on and stuff when they're talking in public, but the way that they did it was just so manipulative that it was just like scary. It was scary because they could call the police and act like, oh my God, like I'm getting off subject, but it's like, yeah, they used to tell me things like that, and they used to be like, in the car even, I call him Willie now. I don't call him my father anymore because he like physically attacked me after I had surgery on my pec, because I can't honestly tell you why, but it was after my mom died. A few years after my mom died, I bought a house in Colorado. It's always where she wanted to live, outside of the Bronx, if she ever could. So I said, okay. After she died, I got the house, and I said, hey, Dad, like, he was really going through it, like, really taking it apart. And I was like, I got this house, like, I'd really like for you and my brothers to move there, live there, if it's possible. And they were all for it until they realized what it took to do it. And then they were like, oh, well, we don't want to do this, blah, blah, blah. But my dad took the house. So he moved in, started dating some woman a few months after my mom died, and then she moved in. And they were doing fine until they stopped paying for the rent. Sometimes they wouldn't be on time. It wouldn't be till like the end of the month that they paid. They wouldn't, so like way past the date for bills. And then, so they were paying late, or he wasn't paying at all. And I started looking at my credit, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, you told me this is what you wanted. You told me you can afford this. And I was actually paying for the house for several months before he even moved in, because he couldn't afford it. And I actually bought it because he had really bad credit. That's the first reason why I bought it. And he was so manipulative, he got me to buy it because I didn't have any kind of like bad credit or anything. So I had my name on the title.
But you just said you bought them a house. How you gonna buy somebody a house and expect them to pay for it?
I couldn't pay for it. I still couldn't. And then he would fly from New York.
But you could have just kept me in the hood.
To New York to get prescription medication that he was not prescribed. And he went off on this like tangent and crazy like story about how in Colorado he couldn't get these pills that he needed because he has all these issues and stuff. She was never diagnosed for, and he never got any kind of prescription for any of these like made up illnesses that he has somehow garnered the irrational like attachment from one of these doctors in New York that actually puts his job on the line to give him these pills because he's like Joe Exotic almost. It's like you look at him and you're like, you really believe everything you say, and I know he's trying to
Makayla, this is a lot. I know y'all thinking that like you just on here just to talk shit about your family. Like,
what happened was that's how I'm trying to get him to get. I'm trying to wait till he gets to the. I don't remember exactly what happened, but it was something like he had to sue his father because his father stole some money from him and all this stuff, and then his father put all his business out on social media. So he came up here to defend himself. But I'm trying to get him to get into the best part because I don't give a damn about all this shit.
right? Like, what the fuck this got to do with us?
Oscar, we can't hear it if you're still playing it.
After the Olympics. No. Yeah, a little bit after the Olympics, a few months. And I moved to LA. And we still had the house and everything. This woman was still living there. And I think I had torn my pec training out here. Just being dumb. I was fat, out of shape, and thought I could do all these things. I couldn't do it. Like the first time I realized, like, oh yeah, I'm human and I'm retired. So I hurt myself. Then I had surgery and everything. I just got out of my sling that I had from surgery. And I had like a little nasty like arm that was atrophied. And I went to Colorado because I said I have to go get my stuff out of the house before I evict him. Because at this point, he was just so irrational, not listening to anything I said, not changing. And so I said, okay, so I'm going to go to Colorado, get all my stuff out, to then evict him. And he already knew that. He already knew that I was coming to evict him, but I told him when I got there, I said, I'm going to get some of my stuff. Not that I needed to answer to why I'm at my own house, but
He wasn't his coach, was he?
No.
The word was blocking the entrance, and he said, what do you need? And I said, I'm getting my stuff from inside my house. And it's not, like, he doesn't talk to me. He doesn't want to know how I'm doing. Every time he reaches out, it's because he needs money, or he needs something, or he needs help, or he needs a contact. Because that's just kind of how he is. And that's how he always was with my mom, too. My mom was a huge enabler, and she was just letting him take advantage of her. I think she had really, like, a lot of self. And she favored him because, I don't know why. But I think he really suffers from what is actually known as narcissism. Like, he'll talk to you, and he can't understand, like, what you're saying and what you need, because he is just so intent on getting out what he needs and what he needs to say. So he'll listen to then say something back. He's not going to listen with the intent to understand anything. So, like, I went there, I said, hey, I need to get my stuff, and he, like, literally just physically blocking me from going inside the house. Like, I can let you do that, I'm not letting you do that, can't come inside. And pushing me back. And, I mean, he's like a 5'11" dude. He was eating at the time, so he was big. And I'm, like, trying to get into my house, and you're physically, like, stopping me. And then he just put his hand on my throat and, like, pushed me, like, out the doorway, locked the door, and changed the locks for all the doors, and just doing some sketchy stuff. Like, I came to Colorado to get my belongings in my house, and you're stopping me for no reason. For no reason. Just because he wanted to demonstrate, like, his last desperate stand for control, because otherwise there's no reason. I wasn't kicking him out at the time. I wasn't doing anything. I was getting out things. And he literally was just trying to stop me from doing that because it's like a power trip thing. And so he's, like, pretty much physically assaulted me with one of my arms that I just got out of my freaking sling. Like, I was still taking meds because, like, I was still hurting, like, on the pain ride and everything. Like, and this is what you choose to do to your son. And then he called the cops. Called the cops in Colorado Springs on me, his black son. This was like 2 years ago. He called the cops on me for being at my house, not letting me in. And I called the cops, and the cops were both white, and they were like, and then the code switching started.
So this is for those of us who are familiar with your, like, our only familiarity with your family is what we got from watching, like, Olympic trials on NBC. This is, a different story. This is the real story. So were you frustrated with how this narrative that you were given and that your family was given, like, on TV and gymnastics meets? Were you thinking, like, this isn't how it is at all? What are you guys talking about?
I felt a lot of pressure by other families and other black people, weirdly, because I felt like I don't want to tell the truth about everything happening because I don't want it to affect me. Because I was like, I'll tell the truth when I'm ready, and I just have to get through this. Like, I literally, every time I was training, it went from something that was a fun distraction to, like, I need to do this and get out of the house and get away. Because at home it was just so abusive that I was like, thank God I can leave. And, like, I can go to camps, and, like, I didn't even like camps. Like, I was the only black kid. Like, no one understood me. No one wanted to understand me. Everyone treated me like crap. And it's not because they really tried to. It's because they didn't care. They didn't care to understand where I was from. They didn't care to understand that I'm black, or they think, like, I did live a different life. They didn't understand it. They didn't care. And not having anyone like me to understand that made it even worse. So it was like I just felt buried underneath all this garbage in both of the places I lived in Colorado and in the Bronx. Because it was just like, no one can hear my concerns.
John, you reached out to us originally this week in response to posts that other Black gymnasts have put on social media or in their books, things from Gabby talking about her hair and the treatment that she experienced in gymnastics, and also
Did you talk about that recently?
It was in her book. And then Lewis Smith, when talking about someone grabbed his hair, they thought it was a wig, and they tried to take it off of him, and those posts were what originally had you respond to us, and in so many different interviews you've talked about the media scripting your narrative, and in this interview that you're giving where you're speaking so honestly, probably the first time I heard you speak so rawly and so honestly was on Twitter a few years ago, and it was an interchange between you and Donnell Wittenberg after he had failed to make the world team.
Oh my God.
And you said, the USAG men's program is wrong for leaving you off the team. You've been on every world team since 2014. You were injured and still competed. They don't want to pay when they select team members who haven't even been to worlds. That's straight up disrespectful. What's new though? They've been doing that to us. They've been doing us dirty for years. I wish you could compete for a federation values and respect you. They're going to need you in 2020. Everyone knows that. Never seen them leave off a world medalist off the team except for myself. I wonder what we have in common. Can you talk a little bit? You know, to me, as I'm reading that, I see you alluding to race. Can you clarify if that is what you're alluding
Absolutely.
to?
100%.
Okay.
And back then, I was a little more like, I guess I was a little more willing to dance around like eggshells, or what is it, tiptoe around eggshells, not like disrupt anybody, because I don't want it to come back to Donnell to bite him in the butt. But I also want people to realize, like, y'all know y'all treating him like way differently, right? Dude, to be honest, oh my God, I don't know how many times like we have messed up in a way. Us as black gymnasts on the team have messed up in a way, like, oh, we're late to practice, we late to the meeting or something, and we had to follow through with whatever punishment they gave us, which is ridiculous, humiliating things, like taking everyone's dishes to the fucking to in the cafeteria to get clean, or taking everyone's bags, everyone's towels from the bags after they saw them, for being late to practice. They made me, Kevin Majeka made me do that in China for a camp, because I was late to leave to practice one day. They made me take their nasty, dirty towels from the sauna and carry them in my own gym bag back to the hotel, which was like maybe like half a mile or so.
No one else got none of the white athletes.
The next day, Jake Dalton and Alex Ndora were about 5 minutes late to go. No punishment. I'll tell you another one. One time we were late to practice, me and Donnell, and he made me, Kevin Majeka again, made me sing some song or something that they had to select for. And before practice, I have to sing it to everybody. And then Donnell had to say a speech or something. He said, okay, you guys have to do a speech or sing or something. You can do whatever, but you have to make up for this. You have to be accountable.
And just to clarify, so we have tried for years to get our hands on the men's team handbook, and we are not able to get any copies of that. So can you talk about, are there any rules that stipulate, you know, if you're late, you have to run laps, or if you're late, or was it just,
It's purely selective. It's purely selective. Sam was late.
I want to go back for a second. For people that don't know, Kevin Majeka was the MARTA of the men's program, effectively.
Like, without the talent. Because it would have been medal.
That man came up here to be messy.
What?
He came up here to be so messy. Like, he is being so messy.
Right.
What did he say?
They were asking him about the men's team coordinator at the time, and Jessica was like, he's basically the martyr of the men's team, and John was like, without the talent.
Okay, but he picked what he had. Y'all, I'm not trying to be rude. Y'all wasn't really standing on shit. I want to say him and Danielle Leva used to have their shit. Sam Akulik peaked at the American Cup.
But what he's saying is that they wouldn't pick the black gymnasts to stand on business. They just kept picking the white guys.
Okay, but didn't him and Donnell Wittenberg go to almost every American Cup? Like, they were picked to be on hella teams.
Every time him and Donnell made the team, they won a medal.
So I don't know. He made the team in Rio too.
He got hurt.
He got hurt, and Danielle Leva got in over him, and Danielle Leva actually got medals. But still, like, I know that he got picked to go to Rio, and that was actually controversial for a lot of people.
It was very controversial. He talks about it. He talks about that too.
Because a lot of people's like, I don't think he deserved to be there.
Oh, he definitely, like, John Orozco is definitely the Gabrielle Douglas of the men's side.
No, because he ain't no Olympic all-around champion.
I'm not saying success-wise, friend. I'm saying just the way they treat
Because
him.
I ain't seen the John Orozco story on. Have you seen that come out on Lifetime?
It's not interesting enough.
Actually, all the drama he talking about, shit, I want to see it.
It's good. It's good. Play. I'm so sorry, Oscar. Oscar, thank you for being the DJ tonight, friend. I know you like. God damn it.
Cause like, damn, like just drama, like. And I'm not trying to be. I don't want to hear this shit right now. Like, I want to see it on TV, but like, hear someone do all this. I'm sorry, you sound like a narcissist to me when you complaining about everybody the fuck else. What about you, bitch? Like,
well, at least he naming names, bitch. He ain't just
he is
saying.
naming names. That's something I don't like. Okay, but Jordan didn't complain about everybody. She just said a specific group. But he said daddy, mama, brothers, Jake Dalton, the head of USA. I'm like, damn. Only person that can drop names like that is Gabby because, Skinner, Maggie, Reagan, Comova. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Gabby's the only person that can really drop names like that because she's had that many motherfuckers come for her. But the way he dropping names, like, damn. Has anyone ever did you right?
I guess not.
It's giving Celie from The Color Purple. Like,
oh god. Oh god. Okay, Oscar, we can play it again.
For a second, for people that don't know, Kevin Mazeika was the Marta of the men's program, effectively.
And without this talent,
damn.
it would have been medal. I'm sorry, she might be the best, but she made it happen.
She's a horrible person.
She's the devil, but she made it happen. Like, you're gonna be the devil, at least makes it happen.
Okay, so back. Sorry, I just want to.
Damn.
That's your full quote for the whole show. So there's no rule. Okay, back to the rule and Sam and.
Not that any of those rules that they made you do are acceptable in any way, shape, or form.
No, they're made to humiliate.
Right, of course. So I just to be clear, I don't think that any of those.
Akash Modi had to do pretty much one of the same things. Like, dudes, I don't know how many times Sam's fucked up. Sam's been late. Sam didn't wear the right thing or something.
Damn, now he tearing down Sam.
Because yeah, Kevin.
I mean, this is what we've heard from
Yeah, he took Jake Dalton down. He took Sam down. Danielle Labor, you next, bitch. Be ready.
Black athletes on the team and the Latinx,
You guys talk about Danielle Labor eventually.
had complaints and seen things
from
how the
He does talk about Danielle Labor eventually because him and Danielle Labor do not get along. He talks about it.
Damn, he taking everybody fucking down. Like, bitch, you the common denominator.
Right, acting like, and that's how the coaches, that's how the adults in charge, the administrators, the grown-ass men would act.
Yep.
And that's what they want to be like. So that is.
It's like
Okay, I know Gymcastics ain't cussing, but they got shit to say about how ghetto I am.
Yeah, let me tell you that too. Why you talking? This is the very first interview I ever listened to from Gymcastics. I thought Gymcastics was going to be that show for me, bitch, because this
was a Cat Williams interview.
Baby.
Do you think they like each other? Do you think they are functional with each other because they get the most out of that they can out of each gymnast together collectively? You literally are just trying to get the most out of gymnasts that you like, while sloughing off other gymnasts for simply you just don't like them. You don't like their attitude. Instead of working with the talent you have, you'd rather somehow choose out of the ones you like. Marvin Kimball, perfect example. He is somebody that is. He can be winning all around right now, but you refuse to put in the work because you just don't.
Okay,
like his attitude,
now.
don't understand. How many athletes have huge attitudes that you work with? Blaine Wilson, I'm pretty sure, was not the greatest, easiest person to work with, but you worked with him, didn't you? Were you going to take Marvin off the team because he had a bad attitude? According to what you think. he was never disrespectful. He never said anything out of line. He never said anything or did anything like that was offensive to anybody. They just purely do not like his attitudes and they think he's like he gives up or something. No, he feels like there's no point because you're treating him like this. That's what it is. It's what is it? It's like when you feel it's hopelessness. It's hopelessness because he knows how talented he is and he knows how much more like opportunities you give to athletes that are not as talented as him. And let me tell you what happened at OTC. They kicked him out of OTC. You know why? They found beer in his fridge.
And when they have adult coaches who are coming from
who did he
Colorado
just say?
who are ex-national team members who buy alcohol.
He said they found what in who fridge, Makayla?
And get no punishment.
Marvin
Kimball has.
Marvin Kimball.
What did they find in his
beer.
His fridge?
Beer.
So they kicked him out because of that?
That's what he's claiming, yeah.
Damn, he a grown-ass man.
Period. This is the racism he's trying to expose. This is why
I get what he's saying. He did reach all the way to Japan when he said he could have won the all-around though, but
all the way. But Marvin was a very good gymnast that they did they kind of Charlize Jones, Marvin Kimball. Like he was a gymnast that they just kind of so what?
Charlize was the Gabby. Like if Marta would have seen Charlize from a mile away.
Mm-hmm.
And now that Charlize got her flowers, like once Charlize got her chance on international stage, that's when you saw a brand new bitch. Charlize like medals. That's what thing about her. She ain't like no fly bitch. She don't have a hurt back on that airplane for a long ass time just to get there to bring nothing back. She don't do that.
And Marvin,
I ain't getting jet lag for no reason. What were you gonna say, Makayla?
I think Marvin retired before last quad. I think he had a back injury, and I think he's retired.
I want to say
Ready, Oscar.
About Marvin.
Ready.
Yes, Marvin was kicked out because he was found to have alcohol in his room. However,
it was in the fridge that they share.
Right.
Sam's room as well.
However, I just want to be fair to all sides. He was also given multiple warnings beforehand, and I'm not saying that the warnings weren't based on race. I wasn't there. I can't. But I know for a fact I have 5 verifiable sources that say that he did have multiple warnings beforehand. Now that being said, you're right. Being a great
so,
coach,
bitch, why you gaslighting nigga if he right?
Coach the most difficult athlete that you have. So let's say that Marvin is difficult, or that you were difficult, or that anyone else on the team is difficult. Being a great coach means that you know how to bring greatness out of them, and that you don't give up on them. And Marvin Kimball is probably the most talented gymnast that we have in the country right now.
Right now.
It needs to be cultivated, and he needs to have people who believe in him, and people who can coach him.
Hold on 1 second though. Let me just go back to this though.
Mustafina was difficult. Kumva was difficult. That bitch wanted to fall and take a million steps every time something went wrong.
For doing the same thing. Yep. So I don't care if it was written down 100 times for Marvin. What about all the times that weren't written down for the white gymnasts?
Yep.
And I'm angry if you're angry in general.
Right.
And that's an interesting point, is because I haven't ever had someone come to me and say, "Oh, look at these warnings that X, Y."
Okay, so the one who's really so back right now is Jessica. Actually, so for y'all who hate Jessica right now, Jessica's saying the right shit. The other one who is pushing back against his story is Kinsley, the head of Mutual Productions, which she used to be the 3rd co-host of Gymcastics on a regular basis, and the man is Spencer, the host of the Dynasty.
Why did he get what happened to that bitch? The other one.
Oh, she got her own podcast focusing on men's gymnastics.
You're sure that's Kensley and not Stanley?
Where this energy came from?
And not who?
Stanley
I'm the first
Thompson.
person to say Jessica Gadrova is overscored on a podcast. Has anyone else ever said that before me? Because everyone be acting like I've never heard this shit before.
I said it when it was happening live.
Oh shit, I never seen it. But also you gotta realize my shit do be blowing up a lot. So a lot of people, they only, you know what I'm saying? Like that'd be their first interaction. Cause he'll be like the shit I be saying, I'm the only person that ever said it. I'm like, do y'all not watch Makayla and shit like that?
Yeah.
How old is this interview? 3 years.
Yeah, he did it during COVID. Well, so hell no.
This is during the George Floyd protest.
Yeah, around that era. Around that era. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted y'all to. I think it's Kinsley because Kinsley was, the head of the men. So I think she's the one who got them this interview in the first place. So I believe it was Kinsley. I believe it.
I know McCool. Everybody woke up on their phones like, damn.
It was all the talking in that on Gym Twitter though. Everybody was like, damn. But play it, Oscar. It was a mess. That shit.
Person of white color, I haven't heard about them. You're right about that. If one person's getting a whole bunch of warnings and the other people aren't, that speaks volumes to what's happening.
I need Gabby Douglas to do a tell-all.
In 1992, after the 92 Olympics, the senior culture was so bad. The bro culture, the fraternity culture, you guys get done with
You need to
practice.
go on Shannon
The
Sharp.
Olympic finals in 1992. Get done with practice as fast as we can because we want to go party. There was an investigation. Valerie Lucan was even part of this investigation. That was in 1990 fucking 2. Look, nothing fucking changed.
Nothing changes. That's what their whole committee has been about, though, is conserving the kind of culture that they've had. That's why I've always looked at them like, are you really here to do your job, or you're just kind of sitting pretty in the spot that's just like really convenient for you? Because you don't honestly care about how successful you do until they started getting pressure put on them because they weren't getting results for years, and they're finally. And we can tell. When I was a junior, they were like, they didn't really care. They were just like, oh yeah, oh my god, I can't tell you how many times I was effed over as a junior because I was black and I had no one to stick up for me to be like, he is the best and he's doing the best. You need to send him out to these competitions. Like I feel like I was one of the first. I mean, I might not be. I don't know, but I feel like I was one of the athletes that was being held back because I was beating the seniors and I was winning the qualification competitions at the senior camps. And they were like, well, you're a senior. I mean, you're a junior. You're 14. You're gonna have to we had a competition at camp. They said we're gonna pick athletes to qualify to junior camps. And my coach is like, John, they're going to put you in the competition, so you might be able to qualify your first international competition. I was like, awesome. I was competing against Siva Jandra, Alexi Bilazerchik, Blanishino, all the guys that were around 18, about to go to college and stuff, in the junior team. And I was still like a younger junior. Went to the competition, I won. Then they had to have a meeting.
How old do you have to be to compete in men's gymnastics? I know women is 16. What is it for men and senior?
What?
How old do you have to be to compete as a senior for men? Is it 16 or 18?
I thought it was 18.
I think it's 17 actually. Because I think Kenzo made his debut at 17. I remember that.
Somebody was just saying.
Well, he probably was turning 18 in the Olympic year. You know they have that too. You can be 15 or 16.
Yeah, you're right.
This year, 2 years in a row, I was at 15. And he's like, you're going to have so much time. They're about to go to college. They're about to turn senior. This is their last competition. And, they really deserve this. And I'd be like, so why the fuck did you have me qualify? Why the fuck would you put me at risk doing my hard-ass routines just to qualify to go to a competition you were never intending to send me to? This happened multiple times. This happened at my first 2011 World Championships. I qualified over Port in 2011 with Labour because they let me do all of it. And imagine if I was exhausted. I did an all-around competition at the podium training. I did all-around prelims. I did all-around team. Not team. I didn't do, I think I maybe didn't do vault or floor. And then I did all-around for all-around finals. And then I had high bar finals. I was exhausted. And the only thing Kevin could say to me after I qualified to all-around finals, which was in second place all-around, to Uchimura. 2011. The thing he said to me on the way home from the bus was, a lot of the judges say that you don't have a certain look. You have I know you have a diet you've been working with for years, but you have to really be mindful now and just really take care of your body and diet, which is totally logical. But the time you fail to acknowledge my accomplishments but you want to tell me about my diet and how the judges think I look bigger and I get tense off for it.
And that is the kind of comment that killed Christy Heinrich, who died in the 90s from anorexia, one of Alphonse's athletes. Yeah. The judge said that to her. How is someone 20 years later saying that shit to a gymnast?
Yeah.
So I think, you know, John, everything that I've heard you say so far I would sum up in the word corruption. So some of the things, you know, we just talked about 2011. So what about 2012 nationals? You know, with the pommel horse score and the score changes, did you know what was going on behind the scenes? No. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, after your pommel horse routine,
this is what is alleged to have happened.
I do remember something like that. I do remember something sketchy. Something sketchy was happening.
I can't remember if it was Juzik or if it was McIntyre, but someone came down, or maybe Makayla came down like off of their seating and was talking to the judges in the middle of the competition about your pommel horse score.
Is that on like film somewhere?
It's on NBC. I do know someone who has it downloaded.
So they changed it. Did they lower it?
I actually think they raised it, but I will, you know, I'll double check with you. But you know, it's talking about.
Right, but there's a system. You're supposed to turn in an official piece of paper. It's supposed to go through the channels. You're not allowed to talk to judges during a freaking competition.
It's supposed to be an inquiry.
Right, you're supposed to enter an inquiry. It's a piece of paper. You're not supposed to just go up and be like.
And so,
dude, did you know that in 2016 trials they said they literally beat this into our ears, which was like, oh, we're really gonna go based off scores this year. We're really gonna watch every single athlete and every performance to really analyze and make the right choices. So because they literally had to do it before that. They had to clarify that we're really gonna do it right this time in the like real way, like because they can see us being like, what the fuck.
Well, like, Robert Andrews came forward. He was one of the psychologists at the
another one. That was like, what the fuck is going on here? They're like fired.
He came forward and he said that leading up to 2012, that the leadership is changing scores to put the people they wanted on the Olympic team. That's in writing.
Everyone knows it. That's why. That's our biggest frustration. It's like I literally am killing myself. I'm like hurting myself to the point of needing surgery for people who, even if I do prove myself, might not put me on the team still. What kind of shit is that, bro? Like. So they have their own narrative and stuff that they want to do. I mean, it's kind of something like I have a very complicated relationship with Gabby, but I love her. She knows that. But man, I have to say, I'm rooting for everybody black. But I cannot say truthfully that I thought that she qualified to be on that team in 2016.
Wait, hold on. I remember this. Oscar, pause it. John Orozco, I was with you. Fred. I remember this. I remember doing this, having this exact same reaction. Like, bitch, why Gabby gotta catch a stray, John Orozco? Y'all wasn't even talking about Gabby Douglas. What'd she do to catch a stray?
Myself. I'm
God damn.
Hurting myself to the point of.
Makayla, what did he just say?
For people.
Rewind.
I'm yelling whole time. I'm on fucking mute like a dummy. Like these motherfuckers not hearing me. Whole time I'm on mute. What the fuck did he say about Gabby?
We better rewind it.
What is going on here?
He came forward and he said that leading up to 2012, that the leadership was changing scores to put the people on the Olympic team.
I heard all of this.
Yeah, everyone knows it. That's why. That's our biggest frustration. It's like I literally am killing myself. I'm like hurting myself to the point of needing surgery for people who, even if I do prove myself, might not put me on the team still. What kind of shit is that, bro? Like. So they have their own narrative and stuff that they want to do. I mean, it's kind of same reason. Like I have a very complicated relationship with Gabby, but I love her. She knows that. But man, I have to say, I'm rooting for everybody black. But I cannot say truthfully that I thought that she qualified to be on that team in 2016. The way she was looking, the thing she was doing.
Whoa, bitch, Pause. You only competed 2 events at trials and you still made the team, right?
Oh my god. The gall.
I'm sorry, bitch, you could never measure up to Gabby Douglas in terms of your career versus hers. Don't you ever sit up here and do some
Never.
shit like that. Huh? Because,
Never.
bitch, you would never, all these articles writing about Gabby Douglas, bitch, you would never be written about. You sit up here talking about you pro-black and about how white hoes out here taking spots in you, but you okay with Maggie or Maggie or fucking Reagan Smith or one of the white hoes taking that spot from Gabby. Nigga, please. Take this interview off, bruh. I'm over it. Like that's all you need to hear from me, bitch. Oh, you for the niggas. Bitch, no the fuck you not. How you for the niggas, but you not for the original nigga? Get the fuck out of my face.
And this is like, it's just so unprovoked. It's like, why in 2020, 2016, my mind went to 2012.
Oh my gosh. And you know what the
With
sad
how
part?
Gabby looked. Gabby finished above Madison coaching though. Why don't they ever talk about that?
Always. The thing is, my gosh.
The people who ranked above Gabby were Skinner, who had no chance of doing shit at the Olympics. And I said what the fuck I said because from Marta's perspective, Paseka and Hong Eun-jong would have cleared that hole. And would have if they would have
Shouldn't Gabby be above Madison because Madison's a specialist? And
That's true,
Gabby's
but I'm
doing
saying
all around?
listen, but if you could understand why Madison was taken, you should be able to understand why Gabby was taken. And Madison's only scoring a 10th more on bars than Gabby at the Olympics.
I mean,
Right.
Madison did do the all around at trial. She did finish behind Gabby. I mean, she beat a lot of people.
Yeah, I just
Madison.
meant for how they were gonna be used at the Olympics.
Okay,
Oh,
but the people that were ranked above Gabby were Maggie, who got her ass whooped by Gabby at the American Cup. Was Skinner, who got her ass whooped by Gabby at every competition of her life until that motherfucking trials. Because Gabby,
and
don't forget, Gabby whooped y'all hoes at the Nationals. They don't want to talk about that. Because
and then
what is Skinner place at Nationals?
put Gabby's 2 falls points back into the mix. She probably finishes in third place. Like,
Yeah.
let's not act like Gabby they just beat her. Like, she didn't fall. Like, she fell a lot.
Like, the thing is, Skinner, you got your ass beat by Gabby every competition of your life. Reagan, bitch, you're a nobody. When you got your chance to go to the international stage, you got your ass injured and you didn't do shit in Montreal. And then Maggie, bitch, look at your form. And didn't Gabby whoop your ass in front of a packed stadium at the American Cup? Bitch, you got your ass beat in front of 20,000 people. Please sit the fuck down somewhere. That stadium was sold out the American Cup. And they had your head gassed up from 2015 just for you to really get smacked the fuck down. That's why you got put as number 2 on my list, ho. But listen, I'm finna drag this nigga Brad, like, cause I can't believe he really sent for Gabby. But all the times you
That was so out of nowhere.
Listen, didn't bring home no medals. Don't got the first all-around medal, bitch. But you coming for the first black woman to be an all-around champion? Child, please.
Is Gymcastics gonna say anything about that?
I don't remember. Like,
why did you put her on the team?
What?
I don't remember what happened after. Like that. I don't remember this part at all. I was gagged just now, and yet even one of y'all was paying attention. And y'all heard me going off, and I was like, "Wait, what happened?"
She knows that, but man, I have to say, I'm rooting for everybody black. I cannot say she's in that.
I just, why does everybody hate Gabby so much in USA Gymnastics? Like,
they jealous because of how
world champion and Olympic champion.
Simone just on just like
why didn't you put them on the team? Oh yeah, because it's not as cool as having two black women in the like. But I cannot say truthfully that I thought that she qualified to be on that team in 2016. The way she was looking, and she was really, like there were so many other girls that were just on it. Why didn't you put them on the team? Oh yeah, because it's not as cool as having two black women in the like first time and the world champion and the Olympic champion. And they have a whole narrative. They have all this stuff that they already want to put out that they think it's like a corporation or like a marketing thing. Like, why don't we just focus on winning? We're not the girls. We can't do that. I'm sorry.
But you just said you should give black people opportunities.
U.S. has been.
That, though? Nigga, you just contradicted the fuck out of yourself. You just came on here ranting all about how you're mad about black people not getting opportunities. But you're mad because two black women got opportunities. Bitch, what? Nigga, the J and John stand for joke. That's what it stands for. Nigga, you a fucking joke.
Pick champions as a team. Granted, like it was the Soviets weren't there, so they
were
right, but they still won. Like this is and when did it just turn into bro culture? And I mean, this is the thing that I think to myself, like if Makayla and all those people were black, would they have been fired sooner?
Of course. That's not even a question.
But you just try to get them to fire Gabby.
Do you feel like at the 2012 Olympics?
Okay.
What? Wait, what?
Some niggas don't be for black women, I'm telling you.
Yeah, now.
When I think to myself, like,
hold on, Pop. That's a very serious conversation that people just don't understand. That is real. Like some people be so pro-black, but in their mind, pro-black means pro-black men.
Right, and let me say something. Nigga, like people said, bitch, Danelle Leyva had a way better chance of being picked over you initially. You should have been an alternate, but to have the nerve to be talking about Gabby should have been on the team. You got your ass hurt before the Olympics started anyway. Nigga, please. You just salty because Gabby was the star of London and people don't even remember who the fuck your ass are. But you have 35,000 Instagram followers. Please sit the fuck down somewhere.
Why did he do this interview? He just couldn't say no.
I don't know. Like it is. Now that I really read, I understand why USA Gymnastics don't fuck with him after this interview.
Yeah, I'm reading. He got dragged for this when he said this about Gabby.
And all those people were black. Would they have been fired sooner?
Of course. That's not even a question.
Do you feel like at the 2012 Olympics,
he said Gabby was spreading.
Do you feel like you were set up
Nigga, you too
for failure? There are so many times where you talked about that vault is not your strength, and they still put you up on vault in team final. So were you doing really well leading up to that, or do you feel like you were set up for failure in that moment?
Let me tell you how it all went down, right?
Tell us everything.
So this is what happened. 2012. This was after national championships. The Olympic team camp. Olympic team camp came. We all had our events that we were going to compete, and they would always tell me, "Well, you're an all-rounder, so doing one vault and doing one floor routine at the end of the lineup, it's not that bad." So they're like, "Just to keep it up, we're gonna have you keep doing floor and vault when nobody else is doing any other events that weren't competing." So that right there is already like, okay, so he's for no reason because you think that or you yourself, you're young and you're so powerful, and you need to be ready. Like they didn't tell Sam that shit. They didn't tell anybody else that shit. And I have my own personal dilemma with Horton because of racial slurs and stuff that I've heard that he probably thought he was joking and thought it was cute, but I have my own personal things with Horton. Like did you know that he told? I'm sorry, I have to tell this. He there's a problem. There's an issue with athletes smoking weed at the OTC for a little bit. And
Come on, brother. Where in fact one of them was suspended for it.
I'm pretty sure they all got in trouble for smoking weed too at the OTC, but all of them.
Why are they choosing to beat this part out?
I'm trying to get trouble. I mean, I smoke weed all the time, like when I can. So it's just
it's
like
legal here now. It's legal first in Colorado. Like we.
Right. If you've been through the stress I've been through, you'll be smoking up too. So I'm just saying, like,
Take care of yourself, dog. We're fine with it.
Yeah, I need some mental health. Anyway, so what I'm saying is, Horton, he is one of the worst people to me because he wants to keep up this image of like, I do all this stuff and I'm very Christian and I really pray, like all this stuff. But he'll be the kind of person that will, instead of going to talk to us as athletes and being like, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Stop getting in trouble for this shit. You need to get your shit unlocked already. Like, stop fucking around. Like, he could have came to us as athletes like that from the OCC, and after 3 years of him not being on team, but still being, not making team, but still being added to the team, getting funded, and he didn't make world team a year before, he didn't get that year pass. So he was on team for 3 years, being selected on the team for 3 years without any accomplishments. I was injured in 2010. No, sorry, 2010. I had just made the jump from junior to senior. They didn't put me in senior team. They said, well, you didn't make senior team before, and so that's why I couldn't put it on. Sam broke his ankles, both his ankles, the year before, his last year of juniors. They selected him onto the senior team next year. Horton got to go on team for 3 years without any kind of, like, show for it. He wasn't making it at Winter Cup. He got petitioned on. Wasn't making the Nationals. Got petitioned on again. And then the next year...
so, nigga, please. So, you mean to tell me you
I
mad
think
about
he
motherfuckers not making shit done, but Gabby Douglas won a silver at the World's prior, and you got something to say? All I said, the hypocrisy, it's really a fucking joke. Because you came on here loud about how USA Gymnastics is anti-black, how they're not taking black athletes, but in the same breath, you want them to drop Gabby Douglas for a white hoe. That's all I heard, right? Is that not what he said, Makayla?
That's exactly what he said.
So, nigga, which one is it? Like, I'm really lost. So you salty about your bros getting looked over for white people that don't achieve anything, but you want them for Gabby to be replaced by someone who hasn't achieved anything she achieved. And listen, maybe Maggie would have been on the world team, Olympic team. She would have beat Gabby at the American Cup, but she failed to do that. The American Cup was her moment, and she failed it. And Makayla, you were watching gymnastics back then. People betted on Maggie to win. Am I wrong?
Yeah,
just people like. Oh, sorry.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, people betted on Maggie to win. That was supposed to be Maggie's moment.
And she failed just like Grace McCallum failed.
Yup. Just what is it? Gabby brought that bitch. Gabby brought that bitch back down out the galaxy. Brought her ass back down to Earth. And reminded that hoe, listen, bitch, you ain't NASA. You a regular smegular Earthling hoe. Like, and Gabby humble her. And I just love that she had a packed audience to do it. Okay.
Do you think that Chelsea and Alicia would have sent Sky to the American Cup?
We need the American Cup back so bad. That's what I was thinking about. Like, we need the American Cup back so bad. Like, but no, I think they would have sent
Kalia.
No, they sent the best gymnast. So they would have sent Shilese or Simone. American Cup was supposed to be the best gymnast that they had to offer every year.
Especially the year of the Olympics. They always...
The year of the Olympics was supposed to be the girl who was most likely going to win the all-around champion. They thought Jordan Weaver was going to be the all-around champion, so they sent Jordan. They thought not. Well, they didn't. They thought Nastia or Sean would be the Olympic champion, so they sent Nastia and Sean in 2008.
What about 2016? They thought she'd be the third best.
No, so Gabby and Maggie. Gabby was the second best gymnast in the world, and Maggie was the one people thought should have been the second best gymnast.
Oh, from last year. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Simone didn't want to compete. You guys know why the American Cup ended? I don't know.
Oh, from what I understand, it was the judging, like the big top, like Russia stopped sending people over because of the judging. China stopped sending people over because of the judging.
China sent someone in 2020.
Yeah, they had
and she got hurt real bad.
Was that Mao Yi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was one of their top girls too. So yeah, plus it was hard because it wasn't part of the FIG World Cup thing.
It wasn't 2020.
What?
Because that's how Morgan won that 6th spot for USA because of the American Cup.
They didn't win it at Pan Am's. For whatever reason, I'm
No,
thinking
Morgan was the one that won them that 6th place. That's why people were so mad, because it's like Morgan gave y'all a place on the Olympic team. Y'all didn't even value her enough to take her to trials. Yeah, Morgan was the one that gave them that 6th spot. They sent Skinner. Without Morgan, they would have only had five members, because that was the only World Cup they had in 2020. So, but before COVID happened, they planned on sending Suni to Stuttgart. They planned on sending Simone to Tokyo World Cup, because they were trying to make sure USA got that 6th spot. Because USA didn't have two specialists like the other countries did. They only sent Jade for the specialist spot. You remember Russia was sending hella gymnasts for it, right? China was sending hella gymnasts to get both them spots. That's how Chen got her spot. And then what's her name? You know what I'm talking about, the world Fan Yilan.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, Makayla. John, I don't got shit else to hear. Like,
yeah, we don't have to
huh?
We don't have to finish listening to it, because it is like, I don't know. Like, I remember listening to the first time. I don't know. Like, for the first time I listened to it, it wasn't so I don't know, hypocritical. Maybe I was just listening to the tea. I don't know, but I don't know how I feel about this John Rock law. Like, and then again, it's one of these things of, that's cool. You called out all these people 3 years, 4 years later. What happened? Like, don't nobody fuck with your ass. That's what the fuck happened. Like, this is a great example, people who are still watching, of why is, like, Monique, Cat Williams, all these people, like, yay, it's great to call people out.
But I think Monique and Cat Williams are different. They just stood up here and act like they was coming for no kumbaya. He sat up here and came on here pro-black as fuck and tried to tear down the original black person.
Correct, but just like Monique and Cat Williams, it's always they're tearing down the black people, right? They're like, I'm coming to tear down the system. But
but who they sent for? They sent for them for valid reasons, though. He didn't have no reason to send for Gabby, especially when you're coming on talking about pro-black.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
But you're just salty because you ain't get your own movie, bitch. That's all it is. If you want a Lifetime movie, just say that, hoe. But they rip that shit up in your face when you can't.
But the point I'm trying to make is, the issue is, when you do call people out, if you feel like you need to, I'm not saying don't call a bitch out if you feel like you need to, but also tell people what you want your resolution to be. And so we could do something about it. Like, I really wish Monique or Cat Williams would say, I want y'all to stop fucking with Steve Harvey or stop fucking with Oprah, so I can know what to do with all this damn dirt that they keep putting out. Boycott the Madeira franchise. Something like, put some instruction behind it. Like,
what's that franchise?
Tyler Perry.
Oh.
Yeah. Tyler Perry, he lost me when he tried to tell black women. What did he tell them? He said that you need to get with a nigga that can only pay the light bill.
Tyler Perry lost me when he was acting like he didn't steal the character of Madeira from the drag queen Miss Sophia, who I've been seeing play the character of Madeira since the 90s.
But like I said, my beef is that motherfucker sat up here and told people to get with hoes that can only pay the fucking light bill. But you trying to set people up for poverty? Really? When I heard that, I was like, yeah, nigga, go somewhere. But like for Tyler Perry, he's done a lot of good things for Atlanta. You can acknowledge the truth, right? Oprah, she's opened up a lot of doors for black people. Can't no one take that away from her, right? But still, like, you know, multiple things can be true at once.
Absolutely, and that's the truth for a lot of Black people. Where like I see how pro-Black you are. For me, I don't. I want justice, but I don't know if I. Cause I'm so scared of like what it when I look at being pro-Black and being trans in other countries, like being trans don't work out for them people in them other countries. Being LGBT don't work out for them people in those predominantly Black countries. I'm not sure if I want that. But I don't
So yeah,
want them.
I feel that, but I guess like for me, my platform is about Black women because Black women do the most advocating for all Black people, Black men, Black LGBT, and they don't get anything for it. So I'm saying that from my perspective, that's why I come on here and advocate how I do because, like I said in the words, yeah, like in the words of Malcolm X, like I said, most unprotected, most disrespected. So that's why I come on here and have my platform. But I
Mhm.
understand, like that's why I understand like having that perspective, especially from your experience, right?
Mhm.
But also from my perspective, that's why I have it. I don't even come on here and advocate for all Black people. I come on here and advocate specifically for Black women. And that's
Yeah.
something that y'all know.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not on here talking about Donnell Wittenberg and stuff like that. I come on here and I defend Black women and stuff like that.
In case
So yeah,
anybody, and look, as Black people, you can't do that with Danielle Wheatenberg. He falls too much. Like it's like me sitting up here trying to say like it's racist that they don't put Sky. No, I'd be shocked when they put Sky on teams because Sky falls a damn lot, and I'd be happy. But I'd be shocked. But I'd be happy. But Danielle Wheatenberg. But see, we have Fred Richards and Coy Young that we can
so you
root
see
for.
how he sat up here and put Marvin Kimball and what's the name on a pedestal but tried to tear down Gabby?
Yeah.
Like, I can't even believe that. Like, I'm so at loss for words.
That was like in
Like,
real time too. Like he was doing so good, and it was unprovoked. He was
you didn't have
pulling it
no reason
out.
to send for her like that. And the thing is, like, people were saying, Gabby had a much bigger claim to the team than you did.
Damn, John Orozco. Did I not
Like,
pay
you didn't have
attention
no reason to send for that girl like that.
at
Well, all
all?
I said is, bitch, you jealous because I said you ain't have your own movie. You only got 35,000 Instagram followers, which is a damn shame. Like, bitch, you should at least be in the hundreds of thousands. Like, damn, bitch. Like I said, when you talk all that rah rah, did you get the Times and NBC and Good Morning America to talk about you? No, bitch, because you're irrelevant. So that's all it is. And like I said, if I would have known this, you remember when I cleared all of Gabby's haters in that one podcast, all of them, bitch. Except usually, like I would send for Coma, but then I would talk about another one. Like that one, I didn't talk about Coma, but all of her domestic haters, Maggie, Skinner, Reagan, I clear all them hoes in one podcast. You remember that, right?
Yes.
And like,
Yes.
if I would have known that, bitch, I'm telling you, I would have gave it to that motherfucker on that podcast. Like. Cause it's like you have some nerve to be trying to talk about Gabby when you ain't achieved not half the shit she done done. Like I said, that's some audacity. I'm sorry. Like for you to be hurt, come back and only compete 2 or 3 events and barely make the Olympic team. And be talking about a bitch who don't been the Olympic all-around champion and won the silver medal and won the American Cup that same fucking year. And Jessalo, to say that bitch don't got no claim on the team, like that is, bitch, you reached all the way to Mars. That's all I gotta say. Like, I can't.
Would you interview John Orozco?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I humble that nigga like they did Simone Biles man on that interview. Like, just know that, bitch, you come on my space, bitch, I'm gonna pull up your Wikipedia page and be like, so John, why are you not the 2012 Olympic all-around champion? Like, what happened? Where your silver medal at the world? All around, where is it at? Let me pull up this Wikipedia page right now because I don't think he got no all-around medals.
I think his biggest accomplishment was winning nationals. I think that was his biggest accomplishment.
He won bronze
So he
P
won
bars.
So he won bronze on parallel bars. That's
Really?
his biggest accomplishment.
2013.
In 2013.
He also won the Pacific Rims.
Pacific, don't stop. Don't gas him up over that. That lame ass competition. And that's only the American men. Like, hell no.
Did he ever win NL?
You had to go to Puerto Rico because you had no hope in America.
Wow. Wow.
And you was praying they didn't become a state because you would still have to compete with all the rest of them niggas. That's what it was.
And that's only a reason.
You was hoping that referendum ain't
not a reason for any of my favorite women who I want to go to Jamaica and win a gold medal for Jamaica.
Like Aaliyah Finnegan. I ain't trying to throw no shots, but she could. It was hopeless in America. You said I'm wrong? Was it going to manifest for her?
You see, Levi Young Rivera knew her business, bitch. And she was like, oh, I'm Filipino? Okay. Watch.
Like I'm saying, Cara could have went to China and been that girl.
Makayla doesn't think so.
Cara could have went back to China and been the floor specialist, okay?
To be honest, she probably could be a floor specialist with her damn college routine. The damn weak ass tumbling China got right now.
I'm talking about like in elite. Because in elite, she could put up like a 13-9 on floor, right?
Yeah, I think she could do. She was tumbling right where the Chinese are tumbling at.
She would have been a flesh specialist. They would have said, you might have to sit out this beam rotation.
Yeah, they probably would even take that chuck 1.5. China's weak on ball. China needs ball.
Especially with the right twisting your chain.
Now she would have to sit down bars and beam though, because they gonna kill her.
Yeah,
beam. They gonna flip her on beam. They gonna flip her on beam. She was great for an American, for a Chinese person.
But let me say something. No, because Cara was still making beam finals though. She made beam finals at 2 worlds. So to be honest, them other Chinese hoes
by the Chinese.
By Lu Ting Ting and Li Shizha. But she would have still been good at, and she put up high scores than them in beam and team finals.
She put up a 14.
Huh?
She put up a 14, right?
Yeah, them hoes, Lu and them was falling in team finals.
She would have had to compete against Chin Tin Tin, who was their specialist, and
now Chin Chin would have ate that ass up.
And there was another girl on that team that would have tooped her country Cara. I can't think of who it is.
Tong Si Jing.
Lu Ting Ting.
Tong Si Jing.
Nah, I think she could have ate Tong up with a good routine.
She would have been their floor and vault specialist.
Yeah. Especially for the 1.5 is sad though.
She might have been able to do beam qualifications. She might have been able to do.
She probably would have did beam and team finals because she was consistent. She didn't fall on beam international.
Yeah, I still think she would have been 2 per country out.
But she probably would have been 3rd best. She right. She would have ate Chin Yella up though.
She would have.
No, because Chanila got a 14 in team finals also.
So is Cara.
I know, so she's not eating her up.
Listen, Cara got the highest score, period, for beam in 2018 in team finals. She outscored Simone all of them.
Oh, in 2018. In 2019, they
2019, she was like 4th, 3rd, or 4th. But I think she still put up like a decent score. Let me pull it up.
Chanila got the highest beam from the all-around. It was like a 14.166.
Just think of an alternate reality, you guys. Just think of alternate reality, right? And I'm not trying to be, bad, but these girls was adopted, so it
So
is what
Lee
it is.
Caesar put up a 14.266. That was their best score.
Imagine
Hard
a
put up a
world
14.
in
That's
2020,
200.
right? Team
So
China, Team China walks their ass through to the Olympic Games, right? With a Morgan Hurd, whatever her Chinese name would be, and a Kara Eker, whatever her Chinese name would be. How do you think that team would play out?
So Morgan with a clear Grayson them Morgan would have, but Morgan would have been hurt if she would have competed in.
They would have had all kind of oh-nos and leans and all kind of shit.
Okay, but listen, they would have never developed a double twisting. Morgan would have never had.
Her double twisting your chicken was already kind of wonky, and she was an American, so yeah,
Listen,
it would never happen.
that syllabus would have never happened.
Never. Never. Maybe a double layout. We might have seen a double layout.
That back four would have never happened either, probably. Well, actually, Yao Yulin had one. It was inconsistent as hell, but Yao Yulin had one.
Yang Yilin had a full-in dismount off beam?
I said Yao Yulin had a back
He
tuck full.
said tuck full, not a full-in dismount. Not a full-in
Oh, yeah,
dismount.
none of them hoes could do that.
Yeah, we wouldn't need
Morgan did.
Morgan or Kyra.
I'm
It would be
talking
no double salto dismount off a beam. It would be like a double twist or a 2.5 twist or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But those would be right.
Lu Ting trained a full twisting double back off beam.
That bitch was landing a double tuck with her face to her knees. Girl, please.
But them ring leaps would be right. Them ring leaps.
Morgan, okay, no, because Zhao's ring leaps wasn't all that. A lot of the Chinese girls did not have them good ring leaps in training, but in actual competition, them hoes was questionable.
Things to make them look better than they actually are.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, isn't Suni also Chinese American too? So
no, Suni is Hmong. She's of Hmong descent. Yeah, she's the first Hmong Olympian. I'm not sure that's how you pronounce it, but I think it's Hmong.
I think that's right.
Yeah, they're ethnic group in Southeast Asia.
What about Leanne?
Leanne is Chinese.
God.
Wong is definitely a Chinese last name. So yeah, Leanne would have ate them hoes up on floor, bruh.
Yeah.
She would have been a chunk face.
They could have had Leanne, Carl, and Morgan in one quad together like we did, but for them, and they would have been their top 3 girls.
Oh, Yushan would have never came to ride.
Do you know Langston where Gabby Pereira's family's from?
Gabby Pereira?
Yeah.
That sounds like a Filipino last name. Pereira
I think they're Filipino because I think they're trying to recruit her for that spot because I think the Philippines are trying to put
Perea sounds Spanish, so she would have to be like Filipino from like. You can really tell I can tell Japanese people from Chinese people most of the time anyway, just because of features. Mm-hmm. But they also have very different last names. Like you can tell a difference between a Japanese and a Chinese last name. What Chinese bitch got the last name Murakami? Like, come on now. Sarumi, right. Like who in China got that last name? So you think about like Wang, what is it? Carl Eker and Morgan Hurd are adopted, but you think about a Chinese last name like Leanne Wong. Wong is a Chinese last name.
Helen Hu.
Yeah, Amy Chow. Like they're easy to say.
Also she's trying to, yeah, dumb bitch. You think she would have been competitive if she was on the Chinese team?
That girl had a double twist in Yurchenko. Her bars, she wanted silver on bars, but she would have had to fight if she was in China because
China had three doubles at those Olympics in '96.
That's sad. They could do a double on them old vault table, but they can't do a full twisting on this. Like, it really is. Listen, It's the one child policy that caught her.
How?
Cause they used to have two bitches they could break instead of one. Now they break this one, ain't no other girl in the family. Like yeah, but she wasn't. Yao Lin was that girl too with her form.
Who is that? Not
Yao
Yang
Lin?
Lin?
Yeah, Yang Lin, my bad.
Oh, okay. What skill were you saying
Do
she
you
was
think
doing
Yang
before?
Lin should have beat Yang should have beat Sean?
For silver?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do actually, because I think that her beam was a lot cleaner than Sean's.
Yeah, but she had less difficulty. But obviously she cooked Sean on bars.
But I don't think Sean was like her deducted enough for her beam.
Yeah. And they never held Nastia Lukin accountable for that Anodi to Wolfwood connection.
Well, she would have won that without it, right?
Yeah, but Nastia is another bitch. If Nastia and Sean competed today, I think Sean would clear Nastia.
No. Mm-mm.
Nastia on vaulting floor.
I mean, I'm assuming Nastia would try to keep up with this level of difficulty, but Sean's leap.
A lot of Sean's connections would be worth like 0.1 series bonus, no connection.
Yeah, but Sean would have a 6'4" if she competed now.
Oh, really? You've done that math? I haven't.
They would do to her leaps what they do to Jordan Child.
Yeah. But Jordan Childs be scoring decent. But I'm talking about they would clear her on her leaps, but her acrobatics would stand. She'd get 3/10 on that back full landing, and they would get her for like low chest on her dismount. But she would get like an 8-0 execution, like an 8-2, 8-1, 8-2. Nasty would have really high execution, but she had like no difficulty on beam. Unless she had to bring back that back handspring and 2 layouts.
Or just to bring back the switch half and Nodi sheep jump.
She would not got that shit credited.
Split ring.
Yeah, the split ring, because that switch ring was not given. They would have gave it to her. But Nastia double front, oh child. And that bar dismount.
I would really like to see Chelsea Memo, like young Chelsea, compete today to see her throw everything in her book of tricks.
But Chelsea did not have the best form.
She didn't, but she had a lot of difficulty.
She did have a lot of tricks. That bitch had
Do you know when she did her hardest floor routine? Which competition?
I think it was 2005, right? Or 2008. She did the same floor routine for the most for the Arabian double pike, the double layout, the 2.5 to front layout, and the double pike.
In 2005 at the US Classic, she started with a whip double Arabian, and then she
double
did
layout.
the Dos Santos.
Yeah, you're right. The whip double Arabian is harder than the double Arabian pike, though.
Well, she did both, and she did a double layout instead of 2.5 front layout, and then double pike. But she fell.
Yeah. She could have cleared.
You don't know about if she did that successfully?
I don't think so, no. She always did that 2.5 the front layout.
Because she took out the whip.
Yeah, and put it with a double Arabian pike.
And she had a full twisting double pike in her
arsenal. But also that double Arabian was a 3/10 leg separation. She said she ain't gonna be Nastia, okay? Cause Nastia double front was something else. And that bar dismount.
So at 2005 Worlds, she opened with what?
Chelsea Memo?
I think she opened with double Arabian.
Yeah.
So she beat Nastia even with that cowboy.
Yeah.
Okay, because Nastia had that bum ass front layout to 2.5 twist that shouldn't have been credited.
You know, it was up until the open code, they really didn't really care about cowboying, and that's as long as you made it look decent.
No, because Nasty was still getting some high ass scores. They didn't really start giving it to bitches into our code.
Yeah, that's true
because they was letting Allie all of them slide. Like, I want to see what they would give Allie if she competed now. They would give it to her on being
her switch abs.
Her switch. Oh my god. Her tight Arabian double front that was really wonky. Like,
you said what?
Allie's tight Arabian double front that was always
yeah.
wonky.
Her beam in general, her bars was, you know who has the worst bars I ever seen though?
Ooh.
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn is pretty bad. Like,
cause like we all thought Jade was gonna be trash on bars because she was a vault and floor. And I was like, Jade is actually decent on bars.
that damn Makayla Skinner was really bad too on bars.
She ain't as bad as Jocelyn though, but she was really
bad.
Every skill and some rededuction.
Every skill was a seduction or a struggle. But my beef with Jocelyn is Jocelyn got like a 4-6 difficulty.
Could Jocelyn ever do Makayla Skinner's Olympic routine?
No.
I don't
that
think
bitch had to take out her release. It She would have no release. I would be watching her bar routine like, wow. Like somebody said, it's girls in college that be doing more shit than her. Like,
Alicia Sacramone wasn't that bad on bars. She just couldn't do a lot.
yeah. But Jay can do tricks. She can do a Bahar Watch with decent form.
Makayla Maroney was pretty good on bars too. It's just
Were you shocked by Jade's bars when you first saw it? Even everyone, I mean NBC was shook. They was like, damn, like we didn't think she could do all of that. She could do an asshole, but like Jade can actually fuck around on bars. And that's where Jocelyn, like, because she can get a point on Jocelyn just on that one event. But I do think Jocelyn is better than Jade on beam. But Jade is more consistent.
The thing with Jocelyn is I really want her to, she's one of these people that I want her to go to NCAAs. I want them to teach her how to do proper technique and, clean up her difficulty, point her legs, point her toes. They teach you how to do stuff like that in the NCAA sometimes.
Yeah, because that form was not, and it's on everything. Like her vault technique is so bad. Like
Jocelyn was supposed to be the new Jade Carey, but she ended up being Danette Makayla Skinner.
Everyone said that though. Because I remember saying that they was like, this is the new Jade. And I was like, don't ever disrespect Jade's name like that.
Should we
what
keep listening?
Is it about Jade's gymnastics that you live for so much, Fred? Because you really love Jade.
I like medals. That's what I like people that accomplish shit. And Jade is that girl on the international stage. You saying I'm wrong?
No, she wins. When she goes, she wins.
Jade was fucking them hoes up on the during the World Cups. Consistently whooping them hoes. You telling me I'm wrong? Every couple weeks, she whooping them hoes in Doha. She whooping them hoes in Azerbaijan. This bitch traveling around the world whooping them hoes in Australia. And no matter where she went, she was giving it to them motherfuckers. So like for me, I like someone who wins medals. That's how I like it. And because of that, like Jade was that girl. Jade would have never placed 6th. Jade would have never qualified in 6th place the vault finals. Girl, please.
Who did that, Leanne?
No, Jocelyn.
Oh.
Jocelyn qualified for 6th place for vault finals. You didn't know that?
No, I would have thought higher.
No, because what she got cleared by Alexa Moreno, obviously Jessica and what is it, Jessica and Gio, and then Simone and Rebecca. That bitch is in 6th place.
Langston, do you know the last quad's code?
Yeah, it was basically the same except for not the 0.2 dismount bonus, and also they had D's for the switch hat, like for the half turn leaps with the split, like the straddle half and the you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's not that different at all. And boss,
I'm giving you a personal request. You don't have to do it, but if you ever do it, I would appreciate it. I would love for you to re-score the 2019 vault finals.
oh yeah, that was close between Ellie and Jade.
Yes.
Shit, I don't know. But like I said, that Aminar, and that's the first time I realized I feel like the robot judge is racist. I said that. Because that's the first time they used that robot judge. And that robot judge was coming up with so much deductions on Simone's vault. I'm like, 9-3 where? Like, Jade going up there getting the same. Jade outscored Simone in qualifications on vault.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just sitting here like, Jay is a really good vaulter. Can't nobody take that from her. She ain't no Makayla Skinner ass bitch, right? Huh? What?
I think she stepped out of bounds or something.
She did, but still, like, she stepped out of bounds in Tokyo. She still nearly outscored Jade.
She beat her by 0.001.
Okay, that's how much Chelsea beat Nasty. She's still a world champion. Okay, so she still beat Simone, and I was like, oh hell no. And then she whooped Ellie. And like I said, I think Ellie did have a better chain that time. But obviously, Jade has a good Aminar, but Jade went out of bounds her Aminar. So I guess their Aminars and chain should have scored. Their Aminars and Double Sister Yoshenko should have scored like the same almost.
Mm-hmm.
But what Jade beat her on was her chain, which is stuff I don't agree with. I don't think Jade should have scored higher on her chain than but actually Ellie did have that big hot back. But still, I think Ellie had better form in the air because Jade's chain is good, but she has an insufficient half turn, a 3/10 leg separation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And bent knees, and then the rest of it is good for the most part.
A lot.
Huh?
Jade gets great height in the air, and
great form. Yeah,
it's not as great as Rebecca or Simone, but it's not bad.
Yeah,
she has better height than Chang Fei, but worse form.
Right.
But Ellie Downey did her thing in that vault. I wish we would have saw it more often, but
yeah, that's the only. We only saw 2 chains from her
in competition.
Mm-hmm.
When was the second one?
Qualification. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she did it in quals.
The qualification one was better.
Oh. Should I keep playing?
Let me say something. No, we done with that nigga. But I'm saying that they was bad on that 14-6 last quad. Bitch, no matter what you did, you're gonna get a 14-6. Like, why even try to stick your double sister Yoshenko? You're gonna get a 14-6 anyway.
Ooh.
And no one got better than a 14-6 on a double sister Yoshenko. Even Jordan got like a 14-7. Like, damn.
I mean, it's only worth a 5.
No, it's worth a 5.4 in Tokyo. They wouldn't give no one like above.
I'm thinking you're talking about in today's code.
No, I'm talking about last quad. They wouldn't get, bitch. It was a 14-6. That's what she was getting. And I was
Rebecca
so mad.
was getting 14-8, but not at the Olympics.
Yeah, Rebecca
was she
got
at the Olympics?
Yeah, Rebecca did get like a 14-7, almost a 4. She's the only one that got above that. But still, barely. She only got 2/10 better than them. It was like no differentiation. That's what people talking about. Like, everyone's getting the same fucking score on Vol.
Shilese would have.
I don't know. Charlize ain't scored that high on vault internationally, but she do be taking like huge steps and shit. Like,
Yeah, she never stuck a vault internationally like she does on American soil sometimes.
but Shy be going off on bars internationally though.
Really do. Hell, Beam 2 last year, except but event planner.
Yeah.
But Charlize was surprising the fuck out. I'm like, God damn, Shy, where did this Beam specialist come from, girl? You gotta eat. But you
Yeah,
guys, on
Would you
again.
have been as impressed if she had scored that well, but been too per country by Sky?
Yes.
that's another thing. She didn't even add them two low souls. That's what another thing Sky got to worry about because she didn't do her full difficulty on Beam.
I'm like, Sky, why are you upgrading? Like, no, I'm not going to. But, like, girl, your beam routine was fine. You just need to stop following on it. You don't need to throw new skills. Like,
But I'm talking about that. Like I said, what's her name? It's real close. Shilese.
I know why she throwing up. She ain't worried about Charlie. She worried about that damn Suni and Gabby and what the hell they got going on. Like,
I think she worried about Shilese for Beam. Cause it's like, damn, when you was brought for Beam and Shilese proved to be the same as you, like, damn, what's my use on the team?
Damn.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Literally, Shilese can put up the same score, if not better than you, and it's more consistent. Like, why do we need you? And once Shilese get them two low souls on Beam, Sky, I don't know what to tell you, girl. But
Sky, don't worry about it. Charlize for the fuck up with her routine, trying to learn a front layout on bars for no reason. We got you, girl. We got you. I'm just now. I love you, Sky Blakely. But if I had to choose, if it was between you and Charlize, I'm picking Charlize. I love you. I'm picking Charlize.
Yeah. Anyone that wouldn't pick Shilese, if you want to lose all your money in Vegas, just say that.
Charlize, I love you, but if it was between you and Gabby, I'm picking Gabby on some bullshit.
I wouldn't say now. I have to see a lot from Gabby to say she's better than Shilese, but I would pick
I
Rebecca
don't
over
care if she's better than
Shilese.
Charlize or not. I'm just
Huh?
gonna pick. I don't care if she's better than Charlize or not. I'm gonna pick her.
Yeah. I would pick Rebecca over Shilese, but I wouldn't pick Gabby.
Charlize, I love Suni more than you, but I want to see the all black team, so I'm gonna pick you over Suni.
Makayla, Gabby or Rebecca?
Rebecca Andrade, I would throw you into a pit of fire. Gabby Douglas.
What? During Black Women's Month?
In a pit. If Gabby Douglas is like, Makayla, can you push her into this fire so I can win the Olympics? I'd be like, okay, girl.
So who you think would win if between Rebecca at her absolute best and Gabby at her absolute best? I know you thinking like that. That's what I really want to see.
And which code?
Just even now, like if Gabby 2012
Okay.
mixed with Gabby 2016 versus
There's
Rebecca at her
everything in
best.
my imagination that I think Gabrielle Douglas could do versus everything in my imagination that I think Rebecca Andrade could do. Rebecca's gonna win.
Yeah.
Because of floor. Because of floor.
The thing is though, I don't know because Rebecca's good on bars, but Gabby is still better, right? And then Gabby's Aminar would score almost the same as Rebecca's chain. And we've seen that.
I don't see that.
Yeah, because Gabby, you got to realize Aminar scored better because Rebecca's probably losing a 10 to 3/10 for her chain pipe down. Just really like Rebecca's best chains Rebecca's best chains be scoring like a 15-1, 50 like internationally. Gabby be scoring could definitely the vault execution hasn't changed from London and Rio. I know y'all peeped that. The vault's still scoring practically the same. Gabby's getting 9.5s and 9.4s.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that Gabby, Aminar 15.4. That's a 14.966. Rebecca has what, a 15.1? And that's if she even keeps her chain in bounds.
What did she get at Pan Am Games?
But
In the
that's
ball
Pan
final?
Am's. That's
But
Pan
what
Am's.
was it? I'm just
A
curious.
15.3.
Okay.
But no. Let's keep that 15.3.
And also, listen, Gabby clears Rebecca on beam.
I
don't
feel
know
like they're
about
just saving the 15.3 for the Olympics.
Yeah. Gabby's best on beam clears Rebecca on beam. But Rebecca is better than Gabby on floor, for sure. But I don't know. I think Gabby is a better all-arounder than Suni. And Suni beat Rebecca. So just based off that logic, I think it would be really, really close, though. Because realistically, people don't talk about it, but Gabby could have beat Simone if she would have stuck around. People talking about Larissa. If Gabby would have competed in 2013.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Also, Gabby, if you take Gabby's scores from 2012 in London, she'd be knocking on Simone's door. Makayla, you gonna say something?
I'm thinking because I can see where Gabby can keep up on ball. I'm with you with ball. I'm definitely with you on bars. I think Gabby would clear her on bar.
Who you talking about?
Rebecca, I think Gabby would clear
yeah.
Rebecca on bars. And she could keep up on. She's not gonna beat her on ball, but she could keep up on ball.
Yeah.
It's the beam and floor that I'm scared. Like,
so the thing is, Gabby on beam, but you gotta realize Gabby put up a 15.5 in the all-around finals on beam. Rebecca's only given us one good beam routine, which was in event finals, right? So I mean, like, and that was a 14.3. So I'm saying it like I do think Gabby has a lot more difficult. If you take Gabby's routines from the past, she still has the same D score as Rebecca on beam now. So I just mean like I definitely think Gabby will whoop Rebecca on beam. The thing is with Gabby net enough on bars and beam to withhold Rebecca on floor. But also Gabby on floor, she might not do the hard tricks, but she don't have that much to deduct. Like her 2012 routine, what can you really deduct from that? A cross legs on her triple twist and a hop, and flex feet on her double Arabian. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, she might not have as much difficulty, but in terms of execution, she could still score pretty decent. I think Gabby and Convo would score really well if they competed now.
true.
And I think Gabby and Convo could have whooped Suni and Rebecca if they competed in Tokyo. I heard a lot of people say this, but I think that gymnastics has kind of regressed from London. Like, London is when gymnastics peak. Huh?
I would have to think about that.
You had Gabby and Komova competing Aminars. Suni won for double twisting Yurchenko.
I will say it is more. When you say regress, mean like less difficulty.
Yeah, like less like the gymnasts they don't have as much depth on all four apparatuses. You know what I'm saying? If you brought Gabby from 2012 back today,
I
who
feel
whooping
you.
her?
A lot of girls who are all arounders who have a weak event where that
Yeah,
wasn't.
like yeah, you bring Gabby from 2012. Who whooping her ass? Who whooping her ass besides maybe besides Simone and maybe Rebecca? Who whooping Gabby from 2012 if she competed right now?
Nobody. Nobody.
With her Aminar, right? And let's take Gabby's Aminar and her 2016 bar routine from team finals, bitch. Right? And let's take the best of her beams, like her American cut beam mixed with, you know what I'm saying? And take her best on floor. Who whooping her? You got something to say, Oscar?
I can't think of anyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, but I do agree. I think if Gabby and Rebecca would be a good showdown, like if they best. But I hate to see black girls competing against each other.
Yeah, and even with Suni, even if she could, because again, they're gonna clear her on ball. But them next three events, Sunisa Lee at her best, they're gonna clear her on ball. They is.
Yeah.
But bars, beam, and floor at her very, very best, man, that girl is not to be fucked with either.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, Suni ain't put together no hit beam routine
In a very
since
long
I
time.
can.
In a very long time.
Just
Probably
an
since
international stage. 2 falls in Stuttgart. Like, I almost came out the being in event finals. Like, and that 2021 floor was a mess. So her 2019 floor, she
that's
did
the
that
routine I'm
good.
thinking of always. When I think of the very best of Suni, I'm thinking of 2019.
Yeah, that 14-2, right?
Ooh, that girl.
But I think that on bars, I think Gabby and her would score like the same because Suni will only have a 6'5" on bars because of how the code would fuck her up. Gabby have a 6'2" from Rio, and Gabby has better execution. So I think Suni would get like an 8-8 without that 310 pack angle deduction now. Cause that pack angle deduction was fucking Suni up in the last quad.
And her full pirouette deduction because she never hit it. And it was
Yeah.
it up in college, and it just was like, oh no, let's just.
Like some of them Navievas was a little questionable too.
I hope she take that out.
Cause her Navievas in Rio and in Tokyo, she was doing it.
It's only.
You talking about? So you
The
think
thing is,
Suni? You think Suni could? I think Rebecca is a better gymnast than Suni.
she is because of vault. Take vault out the equation. I don't think so.
But the thing is, Rebecca can score a 15 on bars if she
Oh,
ever if
I'm
she
not
get her
saying
shit
Suni.
together.
I'm not saying Suni clears her on the other three events. I'm just saying she up there with her. Like,
So Suni is not better than Rebecca from this year. Rebecca this year on floor will whoop Suni anytime.
oh yeah, yeah. But
But
Rebecca
Bean,
stepping out of bounds on that double pipe. Like, I don't know why her and Brazil gymnastics is so focused on this double pipe.
yeah, that double pike, Brad. Shilese was gonna get her if she ain't fuck up on her routine.
That's the only reason she lost to Suni. Them out of bounds.
But also, Suni fucked up on her beam routine too, though.
She did.
So I'm
But so
saying,
did,
like, if you combine Suni's best scores against Rebecca's best scores, Suni still beats Rebecca narrowly in Tokyo. Because you got to realize Suni did not score good on beam in the all around finals. So if you give Suni a good beam score, that erases what Rebecca could have gained back from staying in bounds. You know what I'm saying? But I do think I think Rebecca was underscored on bars though.
Yeah. And beam.
So
but Suni is also what I like about Suni
Suni was
though.
underscored on floor too though. Because they only gave Suni like a 13-7 on floor. I was like, damn.
But for Suni is what I like about Suni is she understands gymnastics. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she could coach herself and come up with these start values by herself. And
Okay,
I
but
like
what happened at 5'8"?
her kidneys. That's what happened. Her kidneys. She's working on it.
Wait, what routine had a 5'8"?
She had a 5'8" last year. The bar routine she was training, she didn't compete. Was a 5'8".
Training.
Yeah, five.
Training.
Okay, but what she was supposed to
I
compete was a
saw
5'8".
her. She was never supposed to compete.
She was supposed to
If she
compete bars.
if she needed to, like if she had to fell on beam and then fell on vault bar, that was her last, option of trying to make the national team that year.
Was
Right.
bars,
That's
yeah.
such a unique circumstance.
And that full twisting your Chanko.
By the
But
time of Worlds, maybe she could have upgraded.
Suni
is it
trying to
wrong
get
for me to hope that Suni don't do floor or vault so Gabby could do the all around?
I think Gabby would beat Suni in the all around now. I think it would be close,
I'm
but I
not.
think
Look, this is what I'm saying. Listen to me. Listen to. I'm not saying
Gabby is a better all arounder than Suni. Suni's good on beam. I mean, Suni's good on bars, but Gabby is a true all arounder. Same thing like Rebecca. Rebecca does not have any weaknesses.
I
Rebecca.
feel it's just
Rebecca. Mhm.
even though it was the NCAA, we've seen Suni do gymnastics. Even though it was the NCAA, whereas Gabby, it's been a long ass time, and we've seen
That's
clips.
true.
We've seen clips, but clips aren't putting routines together. They're just clips.
Right.
So Winter Cup is gonna answer a lot of questions.
Yeah.
But for me with Suni, that's my only thing is I've seen Suni do gymnastics, like for real gymnastics. Like that's why I'm saying it's not like I think like Suni's better than Gabby. It's just I know Suni's at a better point in her gymnastics ability to like she's already starting off from a better place than Gabby's starting off basically from zero again.
But let me say
And
something. Gabby came back more than a year ago, though. Gabby's been training for more than a year.
that's true.
So think about Simone. Simone had only been back for less than a year when she went to Worlds.
But
Gabby's
Simone
been.
has to learn new stuff, and Gabby has to learn a lot of new things.
But you think Gabby's learning new stuff, or she always had that shit in her arsenal? She just never used it. You think Gabby could have did more than a double pike as her third tumbling pass in Rio?
I think some of those ring leaps are new. Like I've never seen her try those before.
But
Some
what
of
was the reason? What did Cardi B say? What was the reason? Why did she have a reason to?
them. True.
So yeah, like Gabby, my thing is I want to see what Gabby brings on vault. If Gabby can actually do an Aminar or a chain, which I doubt, but if she can get back her 2012 Aminar, I mean, she's got back all her skills in 2012 from what I've seen. If she can bring that back, now she really talking about taking Shiley's down.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a very messy question.
Uh-huh.
What if Gabby shows up to Winter Cup with a Yurchenko full, but
I'm gonna have to
Trinity
clear her.
shows up to Winter Cup with a Yurchenko double?
Okay, so the thing is, it's about damn time for Trinity, though. And it's Gabby's first competition, bitch. You don't been competing a 1.5. You only had to add a half twist. So yeah, I ain't gonna spare her. But if Trinity compete a 1.5, girl.
What if Trinity competes a full?
No, listen. If Trinity open with a double layout, that's another thing. Girl, you done been doing that the whole NCAA. It better be a truce of beating her. That's all I gotta say. Because if that bitch open with a double layout,
What if she does like a punch front full through to a double layout?
okay, I would respect that. But just a double layout, you know you're gonna be like, I know you fucking lying. Are you saying I'm wrong? Though? Like, what's gonna be your reaction?
What if the tumbling passes are a double layout, front layout through to a front double twist?
Front layout to a double twist, girl. It's giving 90s. It's giving 90s. I'm hearing Lilia Pop Capella. That's what I'm hearing. Cause what? But I do feel Trinity gonna have a 5 start value on floor, like a 5-3 on bars, a 5-4 on P. But the thing is with Jocelyn, like that's another thing for Jocelyn because Jocelyn just cannot be used on bars. And if Jocelyn falls, like we talking about a 10 or 11, like, Jocelyn would score like a 10 on the international stage. That's the first thing I saw when I saw her bar 10. I was like, Marta would have laughed at that bitch face.
What would Marta have told her?
You didn't come with you. Oh, listen, Marta wasn't fucking. Marta wasn't fucking around with Ali.
Yeah.
Since you want to say about Ali, Ali had a 6.0 on bars. She was fucking around making Ali do hella routines. You said I'm wrong. She was gonna make Ali consistent, okay? Makayla said when Ali had that bum ass, what is it? What did Ali have that was when Ali fell 3 times?
Oh my god.
Marta said never again.
What? But what did she change? She put her in the all around again.
I'm talking about like in terms of bars.
What she was doing? She changed her bars routine.
No, she was making Ali do hella sets on bars.
Right.
Her and Jordan Weaver.
But not for the team, right? Or Jordan did team
No, she would
bars.
never let Ali do team finals. Who is? I thought somebody else was coming on, but no, she would never let her do that.
No,
She
it's
would
me.
let Jordan
I'm
compete.
sorry.
She let Jordan compete, but not Ali. Sean Johnson was bad on bars too.
But she also did the
Shawn
team.
Johnson was lucky. She was in the quota points where they would allow you to do CCC in combination to get point two.
Okay, but Sean was like losing like a point and a half to Nasty on bars.
With a hit routine.
in a stuck raid. I don't think she scored more than like a 15-3 in that code, and now she's getting like a 16-9 and shit. Like,
I think Jocelyn's like role model is like John Johnson, or her
It is.
inspiration.
That's
So
what she is.
okay, but look
that's
at Sean
literally
Johnson.
what she's giving on bars, though.
Okay, but Sean's bars was still Sean was had really good events on other events though. Jocelyn can't say that.
I just want to know, and I'm not. I love Jocelyn, but who the hell told you you could do a damn Anodi on Being Girl? Like,
Who the fuck put that front layout before her double pipe?
who the fuck put that front layout before her double pipe for real?
Like, I already done did the front full, but you risking all that for that extra 10. Just to losing in flex feet. Like, man, they still getting you for that. Like, why the fuck did they put that front layout before her double pike?
Wouldn't she do like a whip back in front of the double pike? It would be worth the same 0.1.
But even still, why it's not worth doing more than just keeping a double pike? You're getting 1/10.
Hell, even if she did a full in, she would just be getting another 10th, right?
Yeah, from a double pike.
Damn.
A full in might manifest for her though, because she would have better, like, her double pike has like leg separation, flex feet, and a low landing. Maybe a full in she'd be able to stick it better. You don't know. So maybe a full in would benefit her like it did Simone Biles. Because Simone Biles can control the double pike. Think about Rebecca, she can't control her double pike, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean maybe it might benefit her, but a full in is only 1/10 more than a double tuck or a double pike.
I miss when the girls used to discount with a triple twist, but again, it's
Yeah.
only me.
Okay, but I'm sorry, Mustafa used to do it, but it was a form for me.
Clearly not Mustafina. Like,
Also, Catalina Ponor.
yeah. Yeah.
She walked so Boeing could run.
I can't believe Ali Raceman used to do a triple twist. When I watched the 2012 routine, I'm like, a triple twist?
Her triple twist is better than Ponor's.
It was, but it was just very random.
I don't know what the fuck whose was worse, Ponor's or Mustafina's?
Mustafina's.
No, but Ponor Poner had hella bent knees.
But especially towards the end, like before
Yeah.
Mr. stopped doing it, like she just did not care. Like that hoe would just throw that shit in the air and just like, wow, like,
Yeah, in 2013.
whew.
I miss when the girls would upgrade their double pike dismounts to a full twisting double pike, like Chung Fei and
Oh yeah,
your
like in the
Daki.
finals.
Yeah,
Sean Faye and Sean had really good form, but they had low ass landings.
yeah.
And they was fucking up their ankles on their Aminars.
And getting them devalued or no? Just
Okay,
Chung
Sean.
Fei.
No, Sean. Only one Sean would not get valued was all around. But she would. I think the other one she would keep. Definitely. Chang. They would get her Aminars credited.
But she got it devalued at
When did
Worlds.
when did Chang get it to value?
At
90,
the
2007.
2016 final.
Yes.
It must have been really bad.
No, it was real.
No, it was good.
bad.
We watched it.
It was real close.
I wonder why, because she got all the ones in 2008. Like when I watched her in 2008, she landed them forward and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know. Her technique was so beautiful, but it was so bad.
Yeah, it was that
Like
late. It was that
that
late.
late half twist. It looked beautiful though to watch. But China did they big one with her. They ain't ever had no bitch that could do all that since her.
Nope. Or
Okay, let me
before
say.
her, too.
Listen, Wang Yang could go off though. I take that back. Wang Yang could tumble.
She couldn't vault. She was okay
What?
on vault, but not like
Yeah,
that.
not like Shane Fate, but she had a Rudy. She had a double twisting Tsukahara. She could make vault finals.
She did. Yeah.
She was the one who had a claim to a medal in Rio. I'm gonna say no Chinese hoe deserved it, but thinking about it, like
The floor.
yeah, she could tumble her ass off.
That floor final was like uninspired to me.
Yeah, Shang Chun Song. It was her full twisting your Chenko that was so piped down for me.
Who came in second place behind some? Oh, Allie.
Yeah, and then Tinkler. And I'm tired of Vanessa Ferrari because girl, you fucked up both your floors in London and in Rio, but she was crying because she didn't get no medal.
Well, she didn't really fuck up in 2012, did she?
Yeah, well, her landings weren't that precise,
Oh, okay.
and that double layout was a mess anyway in Rio.
Well, maybe she would win her bronze medals if she would stop trying to do her eponymous skills that keep knocking her out of these events.
Oh, you talking about that Ferrari?
Mm-hmm.
You think she gonna make the Italian team this year?
I hope not, but probably.
Why
Look,
you
I
say
feel
you
the
hope
same way
not?
about Vanessa Ferrari as I do with Becky Downey. You guys are great gymnasts. Now y'all should be somebody's coaches.
Okay, but you think Vila should make it this year? It's a
They
long
need
pause,
her,
huh?
but but probably if she's not broken, probably just to do beam and bars.
Yeah, she is good. But actually, the Italian sisters are good on bars too.
They have a pretty decent beam and bars team.
And they also, what's the girl that put up that really good score in team finals last year?
Lisa Laurie.
That girl could do some beam. She put up like a 14-1 on beam.
That's Manila. That's the one who I was talking about yesterday.
Oh yeah, so yeah, she does have a really good beam.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Manila, the two Italian twins, right? It's never Italian. It's a never Italian hoe that she was in a
Margie,
mix.
Martina Margio.
So it's gonna be hard to make the Italian team this year because only
Oh,
5
it is.
spots.
They got talent. It's just they don't. They're another ones. They like to fall every year.
Yeah.
This quad, they should have been on. They should have medaled. Wait,
Yeah,
they
but
did have
they
medaled this.
listen.
No,
They gave it to They gave it to China in 2019.
truly did.
China don't been getting they. China has not won a medal in team finals since 2018.
They better stop fucking around before they turn into Romania.
That's what I'm saying. But listen, they got 1 billion people though. Romania got a small population.
All them people for them poor ass results. That's a shame. But you guys, we've been on for 6 hours. I'm sleepy. I got to go to work tonight. Final words from everybody.
We need to make these podcasts shorter. We be having great conversations, but damn, we do be on here forever.
I'm so sleepy, but this was fun.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Like always, please go follow Lanston on his YouTube channel, Gymlandia. On his Twitter page is Gymlandia too.
Yeah, 8680.
Gymlandia 8680. Go follow Oscar on his Twitter page. It's Catfish Crimshaw. And then go follow his Instagram page, which is Gymnastics Saves Lives. Follow me, Makayla Loves Gymnastics, at everywhere. I promise you guys, we're gonna work on making these things shorter, but we be having fun. So y'all be having fun with us. I love you guys. I'm going to sleep. Good night, everybody. Have fun.
Sayonara.
Good night.
Bye.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of